Hey, hey, hey! You're watching the Tommy Temper Show. I'm Tommy Temper. We're coming to you live from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Up here in the far north where we've got snow and magpies and polar bears and things like that. And we're going to be bringing you the news, a little bit of North American news here today. We'll see how this goes. Michelle, hey, good to see you in there. Get some people popping in on the chat there. Big ups to everyone. I may not be able to say hi to everyone in the chat there, but hello to everyone. I hope that you're all doing well there today. My bot will welcome you into the chat. Thanks a lot for joining us today. Shelly G in there, looking good. Yeah, one of the things I've been working on is some new music, some new intro music, some new Tommy Temper type music here. So we'll maybe start off with one of the latest Tommy Temper tunes that I've created via the Sumo or Sono, whatever it's called there, AI, artificial intelligence. Anyways, Suno, I think is what it's called, SUNO. And there was actually another program that I used as well. Let me just double check the name of it there. It was let's see, Tunee, Tunee was the other one that I was using. I think this is actually one I'll play for you, was actually created with Tunee. So we'll bring that up here right away. Let you listen to that. I'll have a listen to it as well. It's kind of cool. And good to see everyone in there. We got Trish in there, GG Trish. Carrie's Music's in there. Looking good. Looking good. Okay, let's bring up the first one here. This is the Tommy Temper theme song. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different variations of this song here. So I'm not sure which one I'll actually pick, but we'll pick one of them here for you to listen to. Won't listen to all 5 of them because it'll cut into the show here a little bit. But take a listen to this theme song. Sun Honey. Getting sunny in the studio. Let's go. Thanks for popping in. Multi-stream master, restreams his game. Man, Tafer's calling, but he's fanning the flame. Mustang Cobra GT roaring down the road. E-bike cruising, yeah, he's breaking the code. Independence flows like the mountain streams. Tommy's got the vision, living out his dreams. From the latest news to the wildest fights, he's sparking the baits on the starry night. Tommy Temper, YouTube king, rocking the streams, hear the people sing. Super chat, popping channel membership soared. Alberta's proud, son respected evermore. Respected evermore. Respected evermore. Worldwide they watch from near and far. Tommy's got the vibe, he's a streaming star. Trolls try to trip him, but he's standing tall. Mic drop moment, yeah, he's got it all. Hot tub sessions, lake house in the glow.
rocking the streams, hear the people sing. Super chat, popping channel memberships soar. Alberta's proud, some respected evermore. Respected evermore. So raise a glass to Tommy, the man, the myth, streaming for the truth, giving spirits a lift. From the Rockies to the world, his legend will grow. Tommy Temper, forever stealing the show.
Wow. And here's my car, by the way, referenced in the video, the Mustang Cobra GT. I don't know if you heard that in there. Yeah, well, good to see everyone in there. Looking good. Yeah, we'll start off our first little bit here with a little bit of American news here. As you well know, whoa, big in the news. I knew that this would be the first thing that you want to be talking about. So, we may as well bring him up first. Of course, it's Epstein here. Bipartisan bill clears Congress mandating release of the Epstein files amid redaction debates. Of course, they're going to redact a whole bunch of stuff in there. Who's in charge of redacting whatever is in there? I don't know. But there may be something that will be redacted that will be of utmost importance, affecting the well-being of the United States. In a rare show of unity, the U.S. House and Senate passed the Epstein files, however you want to say it, Transparency Act on November the 18th, 2025, compelling the Department of Justice to declassify and release thousands of documents related to the late financier Jeffrey Epstein's sex trafficking network. The bipartisan legislation, spearheaded by House Democrats and supported by a coalition of Republicans, including Rep. Marjorie Taylor Greene, overrides previous withholdings by granting Attorney General Pam Bondi broad authority to redact portions deemed threats to national security or ongoing federal investigations. Proponents hailed the move as a victory for public accountability, citing newly surfaced emails from Epstein suggesting high-profile figures, including President Donald Trump, were aware of underage victims as early as 2002, claims the White House, dismissed as fabricated smears from political adversaries. The bill's swift passage by unanimous Senate consent follows months of pressure from victims' advocates and follows a heated Situation Room meeting earlier in the week where Trump administration officials weighed the risks of exposure against demands for transparency. Yeah, it was kind of interesting to see that Trump appeared to be negative on releasing the Epstein files for quite a long time. And then, the big push was on to release. And then all of a sudden he just broke out and said, okay, go ahead, release them. But the redactions are going to be interesting. Of course, is that what's going to happen? Is everywhere where it says Donald Trump, it'll be, blacked out. That'll be pretty funny if that's what happens. Claudia, hey, good to see you from Germany, coming in there on Facebook. Thanks a lot for joining us there today. We got Hot Dam in there. Troy is in there. Shelly G. Hey, everyone is popping in there. Good to see you in there. As the measure heads towards President Trump's desk for expected signature by week's end, critics on both sides express concerns over potential cover-ups, with House Speaker Mike Johnson warning that unredacted releases could jeopardize intelligence assets tied to Epstein's international connections. Ooh. Legal experts predict the files could reveal flight logs, financial records, and witness statements implicating elites from politics, entertainment, and business, potentially reigniting scandals involving figures like Bill Clinton and Prince Andrew. Bondi's office has vowed a phased rollout starting in December, prioritizing victim privacy, but activists like those from the Me Too movement demand full disclosure to prevent future abuses. The development underscores deepening partisan fractures, even in bipartisan efforts, as Trump allies like Rep. Clay Higgins, the sole Republican dissenter, argued the bill plays into deep state narratives designed to undermine the incoming administration. So there you go. Well, at least they're released, And I guess we'll see what's going to happen. Pretty much his little black book of phone numbers, it's been released already, and it's out there on the internet. So whose names are in there, and the rest is history. I don't believe that there is anything implicating Carney up here in Canada, but lots in there about Trump apparently. So I guess we'll see what happens with that. That's an interesting story. And that's it. I knew that somebody like Edward Cam or somebody would come in here right away and go, oh, what about the Epstein files? What about this? What about that? So we may as well talk about that first, and what do you think about that? What do you think about the Epstein files being released? Chat, do you think it's good? Are you waiting it? Do you think that it will implicate Trump? Or do you think it'll implicate somebody else that you don't know much about? I think it probably will. There'll be lots of shaming going on and whatnot, so we'll find out what happens. Troy says, Buku files are still currently sealed in New York. Think they'll be released? Yeah, good question. Who knows? Carrie says, you can't arrest the world. Yeah. If it's a big file with lots and lots and lots of names in there. Well, he was hobnobbing with the elite in the world, so it was a lot of elite people in there, billionaires, millionaires, people like that, people that were big in politics around the world. He certainly knew how to attract the people, and to get them involved in whatever he was doing there. Where else are you live, Tommy? Oh, I'm live on X and on Facebook and on YouTube. Most of the chat is coming in on YouTube horizontal. I'm both on YouTube horizontal and vertical. I'm not sure what the video looks like on the vertical. Well, I've got a picture of Epstein in there on the vertical, so you can't really see me in there at all. But anyways, that's the latest on Epstein and the Epstein files. That's right. We also heard that AMC Kingdom is saying Israel is involved. That's half of the problem. Yeah. And people are saying that it's Israel that's controlling Trump, or is Trump controlling Israel? Is Israel telling Trump what to do? Is Trump worried about what's going on there with those files because of Israel? There's something in that story there, AMC Kingdom. Yeah, absolutely. I know I've heard that just, browsing through some of the stuff online there to see what's going on. So, the Epstein thing is definitely a big story in the world, and we're watching that closely. The vote has been made. There was only one dissenter, and it was the Republican, as mentioned in the story there. And the only reason that he voted nay, don't release them, is because of things that were, controversial, and they could potentially affect the U.S. In, I don't know, spy type stuff. Who knows what? I don't know. Or maybe it was because he knew something about the tie-in with Israel. I don't know. That's a good story. We'll find out about that when they're actually released and the rest of the story actually comes out. In other news coming up here, we've got a story coming in from Canada. And in Canada, this story, and we've got some stories from November 12th to 18th here, 25, and relating to soccer. Soccer is a big thing happening in Canada. This doesn't come out well on the vertical at all. But Alfie Jones makes emotional debut for Canadian national soccer team. Canada's men's national soccer team under head coach Jesse Marsh is bolstering its roster with dual nationality players. And this is the thing with soccer is these guys, they pull players from other countries because it's countries against the other countries, like in hockey where you pull players from Canada or from the U.S., but generally speaking, or Russia or someplace like that. But with with soccer, they pull players from other teams from around the world. And Canada will co-host with the United States and Mexico. English-born center back Alfie Jones, 28, has joined the team for the first time after a chance conversation with teammate Liam Miller in a sauna revealed Jones' Canadian connection through his grandmother, who grew up in Hillcrest, Alberta. Marsh personally called Jones, initiating the citizenship process. And that's the whole thing, is if these guys have to become a citizen of the country that they're playing for on that team. So if you import a player from a team from another country, then that player has to become a citizen before he can become a player on your team. Like, how crazy is that? And then, they're like a hyphenated person, like a Mexican Canadian or whatever, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's kind of strange. Jones, who could debut against Ecuador in November, friendly, and take his citizen oath, expressed excitement about representing Canada, especially with the home World Cup looming. Goalkeeper Owen Goodman, eligible for Canada, England, and Nigeria, also secured citizenship after years of residency in Alliston, Ontario. Despite earlier eligibility, Goodman, now at Huddersfield Town after a standout season with AWC Wimbledon, has long expressed the desire to play for Canada and was praised by Marsh as a future prospect. Additionally, Mexican-Canadian Marcelo Flores, who previously represented Mexico at youth and senior levels, rejoined Canada as a training player after Marsh's visit to Mexico convinced him to reconsider allowing him to potentially switch FIFA allegiance due to his limited senior caps before age 21. So, we've got some interesting stuff happening with soccer up here in Canada, with some new players potentially hitting the roster. So we'll see what happens there. In other news, we've got the Olympic team is going to be wearing some new outfits, and a little bit controversial. I don't know how controversial this is, but these are some of the new outfits. Team Canada's Lululemon Olympic outfits spark social media backlash, especially the one on the left there. Look at that. What the hell is that the guy is wearing there? It looks like a something that you'd wear when you're watching TV or something, I don't know, with pulling over his shoulders like that. You got the green one. What? We don't have any green in our flag at all. Why the guy's wearing something green, I don't know. Lululemon unveiled Team Canada's athlete gear for the 26 Milano Cortina Winter Olympics on November 18th, 2025 at its downtown Toronto flagship store. The collection, featuring a palette of red, maroon, black, and green, includes outfits for various occasions, with the opening ceremony ensemble standing out. A maroon quilted vest. Quilted vest? Look at that thing on the left there, a quilted vest. Holy jeez. With an oversized, stretched out maple leaf. Where's I guess the red part on it is supposedly supposed to look like a maple leaf. Oh my God. Looks like hell warmed over, actually. Not that great. Described by design director Kathleen LeBurn as the largest scale of the leaf ever created, layered over a knee-length maroon jacket, knee-length. With some Canadian athletes praised the wardrobe as epic and iconic on social media. The reveal sparked mixed reactions, with criticism focusing on the designs as unoriginal, not very innovative, and the inclusion of a green drawing R for not aligning with the Canadians' red and white flag. Exactly what I'm thinking there. What the hell does green have to do with Canada? They're making it look like... In fact, where's the white? I don't see too much white in there other than the little logo on the jacket there. The launch follows Hockey Canada's recent jersey announcement, which featured traditional white and red and modern red and black options. Also met with divided fan responses. Yeah, nobody likes any of this crap. This when you get designers in on something, and then the people that choose whatever the design is, I don't know. They're just... It's all hell in a handbag as far as I'm concerned. doesn't cut it for me. But whatever. The one on the right is actually nice, but I guess that's like after the Olympic event. When they're heading home, they'll put the red one on to go home, which is actually probably the nicest one. Needs a little more white on it, though, I think. Well, you can't win them all. What do you think of that? Humans are white, says Ron Volts. CNA Productions. Yeah, any comment on the jackets there? This is the new Canadian, especially the one on the left. Any comment on that one on the left there? ABD, hey, good to see you. Super Salty in there. Good to see you. Big ups to you there. Should be mandatory that all Congress members wear the devil's horns that match their souls. Oh, man. Yeah, I know that stuff like that would be coming on there. We got TikTok troll in there. Wow, we got everybody walking in here saying hello to us there. Where's Elma in there? Yeah, don't talk about Elma and other streamers in the chat here today. Talk about the content, yeah, Carrie says the red one has a maple leaf on it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you can barely see it. I don't know. The black one, that is a maple leaf though, where the guy is standing there with wearing the black thing there. Apparently that's a red maple leaf on it. I didn't even know that there until I actually read it there. Maybe his hands are covering it up too much there, but it looks goofier than hell as far as I'm concerned. They have to do a little bit better than that in order to get my praise. You know what I mean? Brenda Bridge in there. Hey, good to see you there, Brenda. What's going on? In other news in Canada here, we've got, and I don't know where I get the pictures. You can decide what this is. I don't know what this is. You can figure out what it is, but this goes with the story here. In a ceremony held in Toronto, Air Canada revealed its 24th annual Best New Restaurants list. Air Canada. What, are they serving this food on Air Canada? I don't know where this food comes from here. Interesting. But anyways, Vancouver restaurants, Sushi Haiyan Omasaki ranked number 4. Wow, number 4. Nirotondo, number 6. Sumbaki Arashi, number 8. And Niwa, number 10. Secured spots in the top 10, outpacing many other Canadian cities. These entries, described as buzzy among local foodies, include Sushi Haiyan Omasaki, led by chef owner Jahayan Lee, and Sumbaki Arashi under chief and owner Peter Ho, both of which were added to Vancouver's Michelin Guide as one-star restaurants in October. Holy! It looks like if you want fancy food in Canada, you're going to be eating awful lot of raw fish. Sushi is the winner this year for the fancy. If you're going out to eat, be prepared to spend big bucks for uncooked food. You know, I don't know, what does that look like in that plate there? I don't think any of it is cooked at all there. The list features Mystic Halifax. Ooh, Halifax, which is actually, everyone knows Halifax for their, what is it? I don't know. But anyways, Montreal, number two. Oh, so you got Halifax, number 1, Montreal, number 2, and Toronto at number 3, the Maven, Toronto. Yan Dining Room, Toronto, number 7. Pasta Pooks, Montreal at number 9. And emphasizes the bold creativity and community reflection in Canadian cuisine. Wow, a lot of weird. What about good old Canadian restaurant? You know, like Ma and Pa's restaurant. You know, or whatever. There's absolutely nothing in there that I would consider to be Canadian food. It's all like some food from some other country with all of these restaurants that they're pushing here now. I wonder if they're actually serving this stuff on Air Canada. Air Canada's Vice President of a brand, Andy Shibata, noted that the winners showcased the reinvention of Canadian classics. And what Canadian classics? I don't think that's Canadian food. And like, where's the burger? Show me the burger, man. Where's the beef, reflecting the country's range of flavors and cultures? Well, yeah, now we have to showcase all the cultures that are just new in Canada here. Where's the ding-a-ding-a-ding-ding? You know, or the East Indian food. I didn't notice any East Indian food on the list there. That would be probably the biggest thing that should be on the menu here in Canada now. This recognition in the list 24-year highlights Vancouver as a key player in Canada's culinary scene. What happened to Edmonton, where I'm living? All we have is Ukrainian borscht and pierogies and stuff like that here, and Wendy's burgers. That's about all we can do here. Yeah, Canada has culture. Yeah, I didn't notice anything there where you could say, wow, that's Canadian. Where's the poutine? Show me the poutine. Where is it? I don't see it anywhere. It's like crazy times. In other news, Japan seeks deeper ties with Canada and on energy and mineral. Japan is seeking to increase imports of Canadian liquefied natural gas, LNG, and critical minerals such as lithium and graphite used in electric vehicle batteries to diversify its energy sources amid reduced reliance on Russia. Yeah, they're not supposed to buy anything. Do not buy. Stay away. Do not buy anything from Russia, so Donald Trump says. Otherwise, we will tariff the hell out of you. So they're coming to Canada now to get their specialty minerals and stuff like that. Torashino Kitamura, Director General for Press and Public Diplomacy at Japan's Ministry of Foreign Affairs, highlighted energy security as a top priority in Canada-Japan relations during a discussion at the Group of 7 foreign ministers meeting at Niagara-on-the-Lake. He noted Japan's efforts to cut oil imports from Russia to zero and coal purchases by 90%, though it continues to import energy from Russia, Sakhalin Island. Canada has emerged as Japan's second largest supplier of propane since 2020, following the United States, and Japanese firm Mitsubishi Corp holds a 15% stake in the LNG Canada project, which began shipping LNG to Asia in June. They actually shipped one ship of LNG so far from British Columbia off of the west coast of Canada, with potential for phase 2 expansion discussions. Prime Minister Mark Carney has positioned Canada as an energy superpower with the third largest oil reserves. Yeah, right. Carney hasn't talked about it. He wants to shut oil in. He doesn't want to build a pipeline. You can't ship oil in ships. You've shut down any new ships porting anywhere on the west coast there for oil. He's like anti-oil, so how they can say something like that, I don't know. But anyways, he's like net zero. You got to be green oil, whatever the hell that is, carbon neutral oil, carbon free or whatever. I don't know. He's got his crazy net zero crap that he's pushing on us. Shame on you, Carney. That's not going to work. Association of South Asian Nations Summit in Malaysia. Carney pitch aims to redirect trade flows from a protectionist United States, focusing on expediting natural resource exports. Japan is also interested in Canada's development of a commercial small modular nuclear reactor. Yeah, Carney's going to make some money off of those nuclear reactors that he's proposed already through his Brookfield and associated companies. So we all know that's going to be happening. I don't know what Japan has with the modular reactor business, but Hitachi, I guess, is a key partner in that whole thing. These engagements underscore strengthening bilateral ties with Japan's interest in Canadian resources, supporting its post-Russia sanction adjustments and Canada's trade diversification strategy. So the whole thing is that with the tariffs put up by Trump, and basically we're not really doing a lot of business supposedly with the United States anymore. So we're trying to do more business with other countries like the European Union and little countries all over the world, and Japan, for example. So we're going to do more business with Japan because we're not doing as much business with the United States. You know what I mean? CJ in there. Hey, good to see you there, CJ. Big ups to you. Got Ron Volts in there. Hey, good to see you. So, yeah, that's what's going on with that story. We're going to be selling more minerals from Canada, and that whole thing is going to be pushed up big time. In other news, we've got the measles outbreak in Canada here. And measles outbreak is really big time here now in Canada. And, like, if you want to know my opinion, if you look at this graph, it also, you look at the graph of people coming in other words, immigration into Canada, it kind of mirrors this graph, right? Where you see it going up like that. So like, it's not rocket science to believe that you have an awful lot of newcomers coming into Canada that are not vaccinated, right, for measles. And remember, the measles vaccination, nobody's afraid of it. It's been going on for a long time, and it's not something that that is in any way similar to the vax that they came up with for the virus. But anyways, my take on it is you've got an awful lot of people coming in to Canada, and they're bringing this measles virus in with them, and they're not vaccinated. So Canada, we had eliminated measles, right, in Canada at the beginning of the graph there. It was practically nothing. Canada has lost its measles elimination status along with the entire Americas region, as announced by the Public Health Agency of Canada and confirmed by the Pan American Health Organization following a decision last week. The outcome stems from a large measles outbreak that began in Canada in October 2024 and has continued for over 12 months, triggering the loss of a regional status under the WHO rules, where even one country's prolonged transmission affects the whole Americas. The only WHO region to have achieved measles elimination, the Americas, previously gained and lost the status in 2016 due to a Venezuela outbreak, regained it in 2024, and now faces multiple ongoing outbreaks in countries including Belize, Bolivia, Brazil, Mexico, Paraguay, and the United States. PAHO Director Jarbas Barrosa emphasized that the region has eliminated measles twice and can do it again, with nearly 12,000 confirmed cases across 10 countries this year, a 30-fold increase from 2024, primarily in Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. Now, it doesn't say in the story here, but most of the measles in Canada is in my province, Alberta, and Alberta has accepted an awful lot of immigrants into the province here. So we're part and parcel of the problem, but it's not because we're not vaccinating people. It's just that when you allow people to come into the country, you don't have to have them vaccinated. You don't say, okay, if you want entry into the Canada, you have to have a measles or any other type of vaccination. So because of that, you're bringing people in with the measles, and that's where the problem is happening. So, and then you go and blame Alberta for it or Canada for it, and it's not really Canada's fault for the lack of vaccination. It's the rules. Actually, it is, because you're not vaccinating people as they come into the country, right? And therefore, you've got the problem that you can see right there. Not looking good for Canada here. We're in bad shape. Okay, what else is happening here? We've got the business of Canada wanting to buy some aircraft from fighter jets. Oh, hang on here. Oh, hang on. Where did it go? Oh, maybe I didn't bring that one up here. Hang on. Got the wrong picture up here. Oh, hang on. Well, I don't have a picture for this one here then. Okay. Forget about that. Go back to reading the story here. But this is the deal, is that the United States, basically Canada needs to upgrade our fighter jets, right? Because our fighter jets are so old, whatever, that, probably a drone would do better than our fighter jets. I don't know. I'm just saying. As a matter of fact, I think it's stupid to actually buy, these $1 million fighter jets when they can be taken down with a drone, and everything is going more towards drones. We should just buy a whole bunch of drones, big drones that are going to be able to carry a huge bomb, this kind of stuff. And, we can just do something like that. I don't think it's a great idea for any country to be buying a whole bunch of fighter jets these days when a simple drone can take the things down. what's happening is in Canada, we're no longer trading with the States, right? So, and Trump has given us a hard time with these tariffs and stuff like that. So, to pull a fast one, Canada is saying, okay, well, we're not going to buy your F-35 jets. I don't know who makes the F-35s. Is it, I don't know, maybe we'll find out here in this story. It's not Boeing, I know that much. But anyways, we're looking at buying these jets from Sweden, right? And they have a jet called a Gripen jet, right? So Canada is looking at buying these Swedish Gripen jets instead of the American F-35 jets, right? Which, in my mind, hey, buy the American jets, but the Canada is now like, whoa, Trump is giving us a hard time, so we're not going to get in too cozy with them, because what if we get into some kind of a war and he wants to take over Canada, and now we're running these F-35 jets, and now we can't get any parts from them because they cut off parts for us or something like that. So we have to buy our jets from some other country. So this is where this whole thing comes in. So these jets are made by Saab in Sweden. Canada is exploring the acquisition of Saab Gripen jets as an alternative to it's Lockheed Martin F-35 jets, who's the manufacturer of these jets in the States, amid dissatisfaction with the existing F-35 deal. In other words, I think that we made some kind of a deal with the States, but because of the Trump doing his tariffs and stuff like that, we're waffling on this existing deal with the F-35 jets. Industry Minister Melanie Joly stated that Canada is interested in the Gripen, noting that Saab has offered, to get this, 10,000 new Canadian manufacturing jobs, right? They're saying, look at you guys, you can manufacture our Gripen jet within Canada. You guys get a bunch of jobs. We supply the technology, the wherewithal, the know-how, and you guys can manufacture. We'll set up manufacturing plants in Canada, which actually, for the government in Canada, they're always looking to add new jobs, right? They added, I think, 100,000 new government federal jobs over the past year. So yeah, they're great at adding jobs to the economy, right? Great for the economy, not. But Ottawa is actively engaging in discussions with the Swedish firm. Joly emphasized that the F-35 contract has not delivered sufficient industrial benefits or job creation. Yeah, because they're all made down in the States. All we do is just say, here, take our money, send us the jet over. We don't get any jobs out of the deal. Well, maybe we get set up in Canada some maintenance facilities or stuff like that to service the jets. That's about it. I don't believe we've had enough jobs created. This opens to the Gripen, follows a long procurement progress to replace Canada's aging CF-18 fleet, which has been underway for over 20 years. So we've been trying to get rid of the CF-18 fleet for quite a while. In 2022, the government advanced toward finalizing the F-35 purchase after both the F-35 and Gripen reached the final round of evaluations. The renewed interest in the Gripen coincides with a state visit by Sweden's King Carl Gustaf and Queen Sylvia to Ottawa and Montreal. Ooh, big push there. They want to sell us their stuff. The first trip to Canada since 2006. I wonder why they showed up, accompanied by Swedish government ministers and business representatives. To push to replace Canada's fighter jet is driven by heightened military demands and geopolitical tensions, i.e. U.S. and Canada tensions, including and also Russia's invasion of Ukraine, which has underscored the need for a modern fleet capable of supporting NORAD commitments. So this is where we need them, is NORAD says, look at Canada, you guys have to have more of these airplanes available so that when we push the button and want you guys to do something that you've got, we don't want you just sending drones over. It's got to be something a little more substantial. So we got to spend the millions and millions and millions of dollars on these airplanes, which are going to be shot down by a drone in an instant. Not a great idea, but whatever. I guess for surveillance and stuff like that, maybe they might be okay. But we see how jets have worked out for Russia in the war against the Ukraine, because they don't even send any jets up in the air anymore for fear of having the things get shot down. In fact, they got shot down by the drones just sitting there on the runways in Russia. So yeah, a little bit crazy there. Defense Minister David McGuinty initiated a review of the F-35 decision earlier this year, prompted by U.S. trade actions under President Donald Trump. See, it's the trade actions that caused all this to happen. So you can blame Donald Trump on Canada wanting to get these Swedish airplanes instead of the American ones. This review aligns with broader Canadian efforts to reduce reliance on the U.S. and strengthen ties with European partners, particularly as the U.S. controls F-35 exports and upgrades, requiring congressional approval. You see, Trump with his tariffs has caused trouble so that Canada doesn't want to buy these F-35 jets. So just think of how many millions and millions and millions of dollars that the United States is going to lose because of the tariffs that Trump is putting up against us here. If you don't want to buy our stuff, well, then why the hell should we buy your stuff, is basically what's going on. Jolie described Saab's Gripen proposal as an unsolicited bid and noted that Canada is concurrently seeking improved terms from Lockheed Martin. So we're still talking to Lockheed Martin, but we're also saying, you know what, Lockheed Martin, you better give us a hell of a deal, because we could be manufacturing our own Saab jets up here in Canada, which actually, hey, it's a no-brainer. Which is a better deal for Canada? Produce 10,000 jobs to produce your own plane in Canada, or just send money to the States. Trump likes that. And if you notice, he works deals with other countries where it's like, well, we made $1 trillion deal with Saudi Arabia or something because we're going to be supplying them with a whole bunch of fighter jets, right? And they're going to be sending a lot of their oil money over to us here. And they want to invest in some artificial intelligence in the States and stuff like that. We've got $1 trillion worth of investments happening. Excuse-moi. I need something more than, oh, hang on. I've got it right here. Look at this. I'm drinking Canada Dry. Speaking of Canada Dry, I'm drinking Canada Dry here right now. I almost need something a little stronger than Canada Dry to go over this stuff. Riots After Dark. Today, right at this moment, I'm going over the news, Riots After Dark. But I do lots of stuff. I do actual riots after dark on the channel here. If you look back at some of my other stuff, you'll see we do broadcast of stuff going on in Portland, Oregon, and all over the place. By the way, I was watching what's going on down there in the States with a bit of a thing that was happening with the Muslims and stuff like that. And it was a pretty small thing that was going on, but it probably hit the news. And there were lots of streamers out there streaming the event in Dearborn, Michigan. If you were watching that whole thing there, of course, the trolls are keeping their eyes on that stuff. And they're going, oh, what are you guys doing? Bugger those guys in there. But it looked to me, from what I saw, you had one guy out there got pepper sprayed, and the police didn't want to do anything about it, which if that happened in Portland, Oregon, at least the Portland police would on the spot take a report, and find out exactly what's going on. But in Dearborn, Michigan, it seemed like the police were absolutely against the people that were putting on the protest. And the protest, it was against Muslim people. So, you can imagine, and the police look like they were probably Muslim as well. So they're not going to like the protest in the first place. In fact, they were high-fiving some of the people there that were trying to fight him and stuff like that. It was just a real shit show. Not the greatest thing, but anyways, these things happen. Let's see. We've got a story here on the cricket. This is cricket in Canada. Cricket in Canada. We've got cricket here now. I didn't even know we had cricket, but international conflicts plague the Cricket Canada's World Cup preparations. Cricket Canada is accused of undermining its national squad's preparation in preparation for the 26th World Cup in India. And, Canada is having a big problem with India these days. Lots of controversy. You've got different Khalistani groups in Canada that have set up shop and are, doing their almost like the Palestinian protest type thing here in Canada. They're going to people's houses, like the high people that are from India over here in Canada, going to their houses and protesting and stuff like that. It's just a real shit show. And now this is getting intertwined with the 2020 Cup here. During that tournament, former coach Prohibited Dasantiak, who had selected and trained the team, faced interference from the Cricket Canada board, which mandated the inclusion of new players or threatened his dismissal. Dasantiak described feeling handcuffed as his efforts were overridden, leading to his termination upon returning home. Now concerns persist that players connected to the board members receive preferential treatment, disrupting the selection of regular squad members. The team's morale is low due to financial neglect, with no salaries paid since July. That's not good. And a delayed $3,000 monthly stipend was granted for 4 months, ending in October. While Treasurer Charles Pace earns around $150,000 annually, and CEO Salman Khan is a similar amount despite his suspension. So basically, they've got some funding problems going on here, and not good for the Canadian cricket. And I didn't even know that we had a cricket team. And what kind of players are going to be the best players in cricket? Of course, those people that know how to play cricket. And it's not going to be me, born in Canada here, because I never learned how to play cricket, or probably anyone else like myself that was born here. You probably don't have too much experience with cricket. But anyways, it appears to be an up-and-coming new sport up here in Canada. So look forward to Canada playing the USA in cricket. And I will probably beat you guys because we have all the top players here in Canada. Go figure. Yeah, trying not to be too much. You know what? You're going to call me one of those bad words for talking about that one there. Yeah. What about Gaza? What's the deal with Gaza these days? I don't know. Oh, I finally found the picture of the plane here. Here's the plane that everyone is talking about, the so-called Swedish Saab plane here. And a little bit more about this story here. Swedish defense company Saab has intensified its efforts to secure aircraft sales in Canada by offering to manufacture the entire Global Eye military surveillance plane within the country. That's what it's called, Global Eye. Should the Department of National Defense place an order? Looking pretty good. This proposal, detailed in an interview with David Morens, Senior Sales Director for the Global Eye in Linköping, Sweden, includes assembling and installing the plane's sensors in Canada, promising to create 3,000 jobs in aircraft maintenance and development. The Global Eye is derived from a Bombardier's 6000 series long-range business jet assembled at Toronto's Pearson Airport before being shipped to Linköping for conversion into an airborne early warning and control aircraft. So this one is some kind of a early warning type aircraft, maybe, as opposed to bomb dropping aircraft, I guess. It's got advanced radar capable of detecting objects up to 650K away, and offers builds on Saab's earlier pitch to build a Gripen fighter in Canada, potentially generating 10,000 jobs. So this is two different planes that Sweden wants to build here in Canada, giving us a lot more jobs. One of them a fighter aircraft, and the other one a radar type aircraft, which is what we're showing you right here. So that's that story. Gaza, over in Gaza, we've got the problems going on there, and basically the Palestinians in Gaza who applied for temporary resident visas under Canada's crisis immigration policy announced on January 9th, 2024, to facilitate quick refuge for extended family of Canadian citizens or permanent residents have lost their lawsuits against immigration. What? They tried to sue us? Oh my gosh. Refugees and Citizenship Canada. The policy capped at 5,000 visas and similar to emergency measures for Ukrainians, Afghans, and earthquake victims in Turkey and Syria, exempted applicants from proving financial stability and departure intentions, but required biometric data collection at the Rafah border crossing via Israel and Egypt due to no Canadian facility in Gaza. 4 similar court actions involving 10 anonymized applicants, including families displaced by the October 7th, 2023 Hamas attacks, living in destroyed homes amid bombings and facing loss of jobs, studies, and shelter, were heard by Justice Henry S. Brown. Despite heartbreaking stories such as family of 5 in a rat-infested leaking room in Gaza City and another displaced multiple times with relatives killed, Brown ruled that the Rafah crossing's closure on May 7, 2024, made biometrics impossible, preventing completion of the 3-stage process. Anchor relative submission document uploaded and biometrics, thus barring orders to process applications. So apparently, Canada required biometrics from the people to ensure that they weren't terrorists, I guess, entering our country, which is actually a good thing to hear about that. You know, you don't want people coming into the country, but I guess that something happened there that made biometrics impossible, preventing the completion of the process to bring the people into the country. So a whole bunch of Gaza people were not allowed into Canada. They sued the government for that, but it held. It held. Yeah, biometric rats. Yeah, a rat infested. Oh my God. They need some rat killer or something in there. Maybe a rat trap or something there if they got a bunch of rats there where they're living. That's not a good story. Not cool at all. Okay, let's see what else we have here. Oh, we've got the budget in Canada. Big story on the budget. The budget in Canada is one of the biggest stories this week here. As you well know, if you live in Canada, the government was supposed to release this budget in the springtime. It was the homework for the new Prime Minister of Canada, right? Which is release your budget in the spring. Well, he didn't release the budget until just this last week, right? And this is the budget. It's a big, thick book, whatever, and it's a bunch of hodgepodge, and it's not great, put it that way, because it puts us billions of dollars in debt. We don't know where we're going to get the money from. They're going to have to borrow the money. It's going to put the whole bloody country into further debt, which I don't like. Anybody with a sane brain doesn't like this budget. But of course, you know, let's see who in the chat likes the Canadian budget. If you're from Canada, I don't like it. It's putting a whole bunch of borrowing onto the plates of the future citizens that probably aren't even born yet that'll have to be paying for it. The 2025 federal budget tabled earlier this month signals a strong emphasis on economic recovery and growth through targeted investments. That's the thing. they're calling expenditures, investments. They're trying to fool people with fancy bookkeeping by burying it and calling things investments when in fact, the government doesn't invest in things. The government spends taxpayers' money, right? It's basically, this is how it works. You have money coming in on one hand and money going out with the other hand. But no, they go, no, it's not just out. It's like there's another division there called investments, right? No, I don't say that at all. And I think that it's bullshit for them to be saying that. But anyways, they're calling it targeted investments in infrastructure and green energy. Green energy? What the hell is green energy? We've got this net zero crap brought in by Carney and his cohorts, whatever. And he thinks he's going to save the planet by enriching all of these companies that have been set up and are overseen, that are part of this whole Brookfield thing. And you'll hear the name Brookfield over and over and over in Canada here, because Carney has all of his investments, not all of them, but a lot of investments in Brookfield. And he, is going to gain a lot. He's going to become a lot richer for pushing all of this green net zero crap. And it's not looking good for us here in Canada. It means that a lot of your hard-earned dollars are going to be paid to corporations, and they're going to get rich off of the fact that you think that you're making the planet greener or a better place to be living in. And I don't buy it at all. I think that it's a corporate scam, and you and I are the ones that are being taken advantage of. Experts and economists argue it falls short on critical details like reducing regulatory burdens and providing clarity on defense spending, like the airplanes that we talked about there. Business Council of Canada President and CEO Goldie Hyder praised the document for its focus on productivity, enhancing measures such as tax incentives and innovation, but warned of an urgency to go bigger on streamlining approvals for major projects, stating, if we don't go big, we're going to fall short. The budget allocates $15 billion for critical minerals development and $10 billion for AI research hubs, which all, use an awful lot of electricity, by the way, aiming to boost GDP growth to 2.5% by 2027. Growth to 2.5%. 2.5% is practically very, very little. And right now we are at the lowest GDP of an awful lot of nations. I know I brought this up here before and showed you guys graphs of how low Canada is on the GDP graph chart. Yet omits specifics on easing environmental assessments that have delayed energy pipelines for years. Yeah, what that means is we put up this bill that says no pipelines, right? We put up a cap on oil, no increase of drilling for oil. We put a ban rather of tankers, oil tankers, no more oil tankers, ban on oil tankers on the West Coast, probably on the East Coast as well, although they're not producing a lot of oil over there. So really, in Alberta, we can't get our oil out of the ground here at all. It's got to stay in the ground. We make money off of oil. The more oil you pull out of the ground, the more money you make. But it's more that Carney is like, no, we have to save the planet. We have to be net zero. We have to build out our lines of things like power lines going across the country. We have to put in more solar panels, more windmills, stuff like this. He did approve a few small nuclear plants, which I think is a good thing. There's no, like we've gotten away with being able to build stuff now that doesn't melt down and stuff like that. And, as long as we're able to put the residue, the used nuclear material in a place where it's not going to be causing a big environmental concern, we're doing okay with stuff like that. Economists like those from the C.D. Howe Institute highlight the budget's shortfall in addressing fiscal deficits this is where his budget is going to spend, and he doesn't have good ways of producing the income. So he's just going to borrow. And when you borrow, you have to make interest payments on that money. The deficit's projected at $40 billion annually. So 40 billion plus 40 billion plus 40 billion, you're ending up with a lot of money that's being having to be borrowed. And it's vague commitments to NATO's 2% GDP defense target, potentially straining alliances and amid global tensions. While the plan includes $5 billion for workforce training to combat skills and shortages, critics say it overlooks small businesses burdened by compliance costs, risking slower job creation. Overall, the budget positions Canada for sustainable growth, but requires swift implementation and amendments to fully realize its potential, as stakeholders call for collaborative reforms to enhance competitiveness. So basically, in a nutshell, what they're all saying is that we're screwed. Canada is not in a good situation here at all. Oh, hang on here. I'm going to go over here and just do a quick look over at my stream just to make sure that we're still all active and stuff here. That's pretty cool. Just turn that on and turn that on. And we'll be able to go further. Hey, how you doing? Okay, let's listen to another theme song. I have a theme song here, a bunch of theme songs that I've come up with here. Check out this theme song from the Tommy Temper Show.
Hey, baddies and gentlemen, Alberta's pride. Hey, ho, hey, ha, ha, hey, let's go. Hey, whoa. Out in Alberta where the Rockies rise, Tommy Temper streaming with fire in his eyes from a lake house glowing in the moonlight's gleam. He's the YouTube king of the widest streams. Oh, Tommy Temper, you're a great guy, battling trolls with a spark in your eye. Conspiracy theories, politics and fun, streaming from the Rockies, you're second to none. Hot tub bubbling under starlit skies, he's calling out the haters with truth in his lines, talking about the world from the left to the right. Tommy's got the mic, keeping it tight. Oh, Tommy Temper, you're a great guy, battling trolls with a spark in your eye. Conspiracy theories, politics and fun, streaming from the Rockies, you're second to none. Lake house vibes where the mountains meet the stream. He's dodging all the trolls like a champion dream. From Alberta's heart, he's lighting up the night. Tommy Temper's truth is his guiding light. With a wink and a grin, he's taking on the fight, spilling all the tea in the YouTube life. From the hot tub to the Rockies, he's living it free. Tommy Temper's the streamer we all want to see. Oh, Tommy Temper, you're a great guy, battling trolls with a spark in your eye. Conspiracy theories, politics and fun, streaming from the Rockies, you're second to none. So raise a glass to Tommy, the legend of the
Hey.
from Alberta's lake house. He's taking us
Right on.
with the Rockies watching and the hot tub steaming. Tommy Temper's the hero of YouTube dreaming. She's streaming Tommy Temper, Alberta's pride.
Oh, yeah. Okay, in other news, Backstreet Boys. We'll put the Backstreet Boys back there, and we'll move on with the next one here. What about these cars? As you well know, that there's 100% tariff on cars coming from China in the United States and in Canada. And Canada has been talking to China. China put tariffs on our canola exports over to China. So we're not selling much of that and other such things. So there's talk about reducing the tariffs on the Chinese cars. And what's going to happen with that? Are we going to do that? And are we going to have a big influx of Chinese cars coming into Canada? I don't know. Auto industry warns of security risks from Chinese imports. There's also this, that there's security risks because you have all of these monitoring devices in all these cars, And if our politicians, which we know that we are heavily influenced here in Canada by China at the political level, we even have Chinese politicians that are, MPs and stuff like that in government that I don't trust. That they're, talking to China and that communist regime there. And that's part and parcel of how Carney got into power. Carney was definitely supported by the Chinese government. That's part of why he ended up being our Prime Minister of Canada. But the Canadian Vehicle Manufacturers Association has raised serious alarms over surging imports of electric vehicles from China, labeling them as a national security threat, comparable to apps like TikTok, due to potential remote hacking vulnerabilities. The association president and CEO, Brian Kingston, highlighted during a Financial Post interview that EVs equipped with Chinese software could be controlled or spied upon from abroad, endangering drivers and critical infrastructure. This concern arises as Chinese brands like BYD and NIO flood the North American market with affordable models, capturing 20% of new EV sales in Canada this year amid domestic production lags. Kingston called for immediate tariffs and stricter cybersecurity standards, echoing U.S. measures under the Inflation Reduction Act that favor North American assembly. And I even saw one story where they actually had stickers inside of the vehicles, the Chinese vehicles, that they had bought for the Australian government. And inside there was a sticker that says, "No talking about security information while riding in this vehicle." Stickers like that. So is that what we're going to have to do, is put those stickers if we buy those cars for our politicians, that they can't be talking about political things while they're riding in a Chinese car? Oh my God. Is that where we're coming? You can't trust a car. It's like TikTok. It's why they kicked TikTok out of the States and made it or said, okay, Chinese, whatever companies can't be owning TikTok, and you got to sell it to an American company because they didn't trust TikTok. Remember? Well, that's what's happening with these cars. In fact, it's like that for any of these electric cars, any modern vehicle that has computers in it these days and cameras and microphones and things like that. They could all be listening to you. Just the same thing as your Google. Hey, Google. If you have a Hey Google or a Hey Alexa or any of those things, that they're spying on you all the time. Well, then you go, well, yeah, but those are Americans. They're not quite as bad. They're only going to try and sell some stuff on a phone app or something like that, or on Facebook. But you got to watch out for the Chinese people or the Chinese apps and whatever spying on you. The implications for Canada's auto sector are profound, with traditional giants like GM and Ford facing market share erosion and job losses in Ontario's assembly plants. Yeah, they're actually pulling out of Ontario and going back to the States because how the hell can you assemble a car in Canada and then have to pay 25 or 30% tariff on it to sell it into the United States? You know that if a car is produced in Canada, the market in Canada is about as big as California. The big market for anything produced in Canada is in the United States. So, because of Trump and his tariffs, those assembly plants are actually being pulled out of Canada, and they're going down to the States and just building cars in the States, and we're being left out of that car market. So, you're going to be buying more cars up here in Canada from China, and potentially, maybe, the Chinese are going to set up factories in Canada. This is the other thing. It's going to be the government that's going to force that to happen because of tariffs. But that's their other way out of it, is to set up assembly plants in Canada to build these Chinese vehicles, which they can still throw the same electronics in there that'll allow China to actually spy on us. So that doesn't solve that problem, but we'll see what happens. 150,000 workers depend on the industry. Yeah, and right now there's lots of people that are going to be out of work. Without action, Kingston warns Canada risks ceding technological sovereignty in the green transition. There comes in the green transition again. And in Canada, we want to be green. We want to make sure we're driving green cars. The Liberals brought in this thing where 20% of the vehicles that we drive in Canada have to be electric vehicles by 2026, which is next year. But they put a pause on that. Oh, they put a pause on that. Carney put a pause on that because it might affect whether or not you're going to vote for him if there's going to be an election coming up here right away. Mouth of the South, a lot more than 150K, all the spinoffs. Yeah, you've got not only the manufacturing plants that actually manufacture the cars, but you've got the suppliers of the parts, the smaller companies that build the small parts that are put into the vehicles. And you've got an awful lot of those kind of plants in Canada. And those plants are all going to go down the tube when the plants pull out of Canada and head back over to the United States. So, yeah, not good. Not good at all. But green transition, this is what it's all about. Exacerbating trade imbalances with China. And you know that all of the green, so-called green or the electric cars are manufactured in China. So if you're going to be buying the Chinese cars, well, you're just going to be sending all your money over to China and buying all of their product, their technology, whatever. And, the rest will be history. We'll be out of luck as far as producing anything up here, which dominates 80% of global battery supply chains over in China. Policymakers are urged to align with allies for diversified sourcing, investing in domestic battery tech to safeguard economic security and support the shift to zero-emission vehicles by 2035. Well, the problem and we've already seen this happen, that governments love to invest in techie-type stuff. And the most vulnerable stuff that you can invest in is anything that's high-tech because it changes. It's like you buy your computer today and it's obsolete tomorrow. Well, the same thing with batteries. And Canada has already invested, and also Quebec, in battery technology, which has gone tits up. And, the money that has been put in by the government has evaporated. The company has gone bust. And now I hear that they're wanting to put money into another battery company, which is really, really a bad idea. Really bad idea. If I was running the government, I would say no frickin' way are we investing in any kind of a battery company, because it's a shot in the dark. It's like you're gambling. You may as well go to a casino and put your money into a slot machine, because you know what? The problem is that battery technology changes, and it changes quick. Look at how much battery technology has changed. First of all, you've got these batteries that they're building right now and putting into these cars, and the batteries are exploding, right? You ever hear of exploding cars? You hear of Teslas blowing up. A guy hits a tree or something. He should survive, but in fact, it ruptures the battery. It explodes. You can't open up the doors on the vehicle because they're all flush door handles and stuff like that. And the people die in the fire in the car. These lithium batteries are a bad technology because of the fact that these things explode like crazy. And that's unacceptable. Unacceptable. That technology is obsolete as far as I'm concerned. It shouldn't be used in the first place. They should have come up with something better that doesn't explode. And now they are coming up with better technologies. For example, they're coming up with salt, batteries that are made with salt, and the batteries don't explode. There's stuff like that. Edward Cam says ICE vehicles explode too. Well, I'm not talking about gas vehicles or diesel vehicles or whatever, but an ICE vehicle doesn't explode when you get a minor fender bender, or you go over something on the road and it scratches the bottom of the vehicle. But hey, I agree. Gas vehicles are not 100% either, but they're definitely not like a time bomb where you the thing explodes just by it sitting there all by itself. And we've seen cases of that too, where the electric vehicle is just sitting there, nobody's doing anything with it, and it just starts on fire all by itself. Now you've got, I think it's Jeep that has got a recall on their electric vehicles, where you cannot park them inside anymore. You can't park them outside close to any other vehicles, because they've got some kind of a recall defect in them there where the thing is going to catch on fire. So, not a good situation for these vehicles there. Just stick to diesel, says CJ. Yeah, pretty much. Graphene batteries don't explode. Yeah, exactly, Gra. There's lots of ways of getting around this. But basically, you shouldn't be putting an exploding battery into a vehicle. And if they can, there's a few things where it's a learning process. It's a learning curve that we're going through with these vehicles. It's just a point in time. And we'll be looking back and be saying, wow, how the hell did they ever get away with putting in exploding batteries into vehicles when the time comes and we come up with something better that doesn't explode, right? And that's really what we should be looking for. And, it's up to the governments of the world to say, hey, you guys build something better, invent something better, and then we'll approve it for the mass people out there to be able to use. But as it turns out here for the moment, that hasn't happened. They're still building this stuff with these lithium batteries. Also, lithium is a very expensive product to have to mine. It's not everywhere, and you're paying an awful lot to get that lithium in there. There's the batteries made of salt and stuff like that, I think, are maybe the way to go, or other ways. We'll have to see what happens there. But interesting story with the Chinese vehicles and the tariffs too, because you guys have those 100% tariffs in the States, so that China will not, or you will not be importing the Chinese vehicles. It gives your American companies a chance to ramp up and produce vehicles within the States and not to have to compete with those so-called cheap Chinese vehicles. But apparently up here in Canada, I'm not sure what's happening, but they're talking with China about this 100% tariff on vehicles coming into Canada, and how this story can be saying that there's lots of Chinese vehicles coming into Canada. I don't see it, not at 100% tariffs. I don't see it. I don't see tons and tons of those vehicles running around on the streets. I do see, the odd Kias and Toyotas, whatever the heck they might be building, more hybrids and stuff like that. But I don't see BYDs running around on the streets here, not in Edmonton here anyway. So because of those 100% tariffs that are up, they're still not bringing those cars in big numbers into Canada. Sure, the odd guy might be importing one or something here and there, but it's not like everyone is out there trying to buy a BYD. If that was the case, I would probably own one myself. Maybe not a brand new one, but a used one or something like that. We'll see. But, if you can buy a car for like $24,000 or something, compared to a $40,000 or $50,000 Tesla, then people are going, oh yeah, okay, maybe I'll take a look at that. But I'm okay personally with my gas vehicle. I don't have a problem driving a gas vehicle. And also the other thing is that everyone was saying, well, yeah, you're going to save so much money because it's way cheaper to fill a car with electricity than gas. Well, the cost of electricity is actually increased to the point where you're actually spending a lot of money, especially if you're away from home. If you're charging at home, yeah, okay, you can maybe save a few bucks on filling the thing up. But if you go to a supercharger, these guys, they don't charge you for how much electricity you're putting in there. They charge you X amount more per kilowatt hour that you're charging. In other words, they get you through the nose if you want to supercharge, right? They charge extra for charging fast, which, like you wouldn't think that. You'd think that, well, electricity is electricity. Why the hell charge more just because you're tied into a bigger main or something like that? But, I guess they have to pay more for being tied in and to suck such a big volume of energy in a short period of time. I don't know why it's like that, but anyways, it is what it is. There are even some cases where they're even charging with generators and stuff like that. Generator to electricity, and then from there into your car. In some places in Canada where you don't have enough energy to really fast charge those cars, and in Alberta here, we're already running low on electricity. in Canada, in Alberta. We're running low. The grid is almost at capacity. I think I saw a story where we can only, and you have these AI companies that are wanting to set up artificial intelligence servers, which suck, like, I don't know what, but large amounts of electricity off of the grid. And we can only take 2 more AI facilities here in Alberta, and our grid will be maxed out. So never mind all the extra superchargers and stuff like that will have to be installed for cars. But you have tons and tons of people that live in condos. You don't have the infrastructure to be able to plug your car in, like in a basement, in a condo parking garage. You have people that live in apartments with outdoor parking. You don't have the facilities there for parking in or plugging in your vehicles. You can plug it into a 110 volt outlet, but not to do level 2 charging. So, if you buy one of these cars, you definitely want level 2 charging. You can't just plug them into a 110 volt outlet and charge it up overnight. It's just not enough. It's not going to happen. So there you go. Let's see. The federal budget. Back to Canada and the federal budget here. We have the story coming up about the budget's fast track for refugees sparks immigration debate. So we've got that going on here right now. So, it's a thing whereby the Canadian federal budget introduces a one-time $120 million program to begin in 2026 to fast track eligible protected persons, those asylum seekers whose refugee claims have been approved, into permanent residency. This initiative is part of a broader effort to control immigration amid a record 500,000 people in Canada as refugees or asylum claimants. So you've got people that have already come into the country, 500,000 of them, and they need to be fast-tracked into living in Canada. So we're budgeting $120 million on this program. Access to justice means many things. It means access to information so that people could know about their rights before being able to exercise their rights. When a person does not have access to justice, it's like losing a bit of his or her dignity. There you go. There's one for Edward Cam there. one of you guys over there. But we've got 500,000 refugees that are just sitting in Canada in limbo, and we don't have the government to be able to process all of those people, all those claimants. So it's tough. The number of protected persons to be fast-tracked remains unspecified, but the context includes a surge in asylum claims from 16,000 in 2015 when the Liberals took office to 58,000 last year, and over 800% increase, with 287,000 claimants awaiting hearings by the Immigrant and Refugee Board. Many entered illegally, such as via Roxham Road in Quebec until 2023 closure, or as temporary students whose visas have expired, contributing to 20,000 claims last year alone. High acceptance rates, like 46,000 out of 73,000 cases in 24, underscore the program's potential scale. This amnesty addresses a dysfunctional immigration system strained by post-COVID migration surges where arrivals exceeded Canada's absorption capacity, promoting the budget to declare the system unsustainable. The provisions aim to reduce immigration from pandemic highs, noting a 1/3 drop in asylum claims from Trudeau-era peaks, while acknowledging illegal border crossings and temporary migrants within the refugee system. For Canadian immigration, the significance lies in shifting from ad hoc processing under the Immigration and Refugee Protection Act, which allows temporary stays and benefits post-light security screening, to a structural path for permanent residency, potentially easing backlogs but raising questions about system capacity and long-term integration. So with all the gobbledygook there, basically what's happened in Canada is we've had excess immigration. Now we're talking about here about not vetted immigration. but people that have crossed the border illegally that are still sitting there in limbo, right? So you don't know if those people are terrorists or what the hell they are because they haven't been properly processed. Then you've got where the government, even though there's a ton of people in Canada already, they said, no, we need more students. We need students to come in here on student visas. And then people set up these fake schools that weren't really even schools just to bring the people into the country as student visas. And then the students all thought, yeah, I'm going to become a citizen of Canada, come in as a student. And then as soon as I'm in Canada, well, there you go, I'm already in. Then I'll just say I'm, in trouble with my own government and I'm a refugee. So then I'll just transfer into being a refugee and then just wait to be processed by the government. But in the meantime, you're in Canada and you're living and you have benefits and stuff like that. It's or else they're just plain hiding and working underground and whatever. But there are an awful lot of people in Canada here now that need to be dealt with. And they're not being rounded up at all and sent back home, especially people that are on a visa. If you're on a visa and your visa expires, well, you should go home. And if you don't go home, well, then it should be the right of the government to round you up, send you to court, and court will say you go back home where you came from. That's what needs to actually happen here. But we're in a situation where we've got a lot of people, and the number that I read here at the beginning, 497,000 asylum claimants, I think is where we're at here right now, where we don't know where they are, what they're doing, or what's going on with them. Well, maybe some of them you do, but a lot of them you don't. So it's craziness. Okay, in other news, we've got the Canadian government is looking at buying new Canada needs new submarines. Holy moly, new submarines. Unbelievable. What the heck is the matter with us here? What do we need submarines for? I don't know. But apparently the ones that we bought were just pieces of junk. They were used submarines and they leaked like a sieve. And apparently they're not worth crap, right? So now we have to go out and actually spend millions and millions more on something. Don't buy a used submarine. That's about all I can say. Because a used submarine, it's like putting solar panels on your roof. A roofer told me, that if you put a hole in your roof to put a screw down that solar panel, expect a leak in your roof, right? A hole in your roof, expect a leak in your roof, right? Well, likewise, if you buy an old submarine, expect it to be a leaky submarine, right? And that's where we're at here right now. We have an urgent call for submarine modernization in Canadian Navy. Beep, beep, beep. We need that right now. Holy smokes. Canadian government is advancing a plan to replace the 4 aging, we only have 4, but they're aging Victoria-class submarines, which have been in service since the late 1990s. Yeah, they've been in service because they bought them used in the late 1990s, and they're pieces of junk from what we've heard. By purchasing up to 12 modern, conventionally powered submarines. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is what we're going to do. We're going to buy 12 modern, conventionally, notice the term conventionally powered submarines, i.e. diesel, noisier than hell. You're going to hear where they are underwater. Russia is going to know where all of our submarines are at any moment in time because they're conventionally powered. Meanwhile, the Russians are going to be running their nuclear subs around that are going to be real quiet with nuclear warheads on them, and we won't know where the hell they are. Well, that's a good plan, a really good plan, right? But we're going to buy them from Germany, either Germany. Well, imagine that. Well, actually, they're the experts in U-boats, right? Remember during the Second World War, the Germans had the U-boats. So, yeah, I guess they might know something about submarines. Or Koreans. We're going to buy them off the Korean supplier. Imagine that. This initiative narrowed down to 2 potential suppliers. What about manufacturing these submarines? Why can't we get Germany or Korea to say, look, we'll build these submarines in Canada. We need 10,000 new jobs to build these submarines in Canada. This would be a good thing. Give us some jobs up here in Canada. We have boat boat building or building wharfs and stuff like that. We have that whole thing set up. Why can't we build these submarines in Canada here? That would be a good thing. But anyways, we've got those two. The Canadian Armed Forces and reforming procurement processes that have been historically slow. Yeah, right, because we don't have money, because we have to borrow the money. And we don't want to borrow the money, so that's why it's so slow. Prime Minister Mark Carney has shown personal engagement by visiting German and Korean shipyards. Yeah, well, he's flying all over. And let's see, it was about 2 months ago I checked to see how much carbon is Carbon Carney putting into the atmosphere, jet setting around. And he has jet setted all over the place. Since he's been elected prime minister, he has actually burned more than 120 tons of carbon. He's pumped into the atmosphere, jet setting around the world. And he's jet setting right now. As we speak, he's probably jetting around somewhere. In fact, that number, I should do more research on that to see where he's at now. But it's way more than 120. But anyways, he's been to the German and Korean shipyards and is refining the selection process with unprecedented speed. Oh my, yeah. Knowing how slow submarines are, the two offerings are technically similar, comparable to choosing between a Kia Sportage and a Volkswagen Tiguan. You can't make this crap up. With the final decision hinging on cost. What do we want? Do we want something fast, a Volkswagen, or we do want it sporty like a Kia? Well, when Kias first came out, they were just pieces of junk like a Hyundai, something like that. So I don't know whether they're any better now. I guess they're probably better. The Volkswagens, they'll probably fudge the software in it to make it like it gets better economy than it actually gets, especially with those diesel engines. You know what they did last time. So I wouldn't trust those Germans on those things there, especially with how many knots you get per hour or whatever. The final decision is hinging on cost, scheduling, and overall value, including potential economic benefits from long-term partnerships. Mark Norman, a retired vice admiral who commanded the Navy and served as vice chief of defense, supports these efforts but warns against overemphasizing scheduling, noting Canada's past failures, such as over 1,000 days without an operational submarine. Yeah, well, especially when you buy a bunch of used submarines, right? And they're all leaky and they don't work properly, and they were all sold because they were like not functioning properly in the first place. Bad decision. And the risk of unstaffed vessels due to a limited submariner training capacity. Oh, we can't even train the people to no. Yeah, because when you have leaky subs, who the hell is going to risk their life? Hey, put your hand up. Who wants to be on this submarine that leaks and is untrustworthy? Yeah, right. Not many people. I think one of them even caught fire. Imagine being on a submarine underwater and the thing catches fire. Not good. Norman emphasized the need for nuance. Why don't we buy electric submarines, right? Carbon Carney. What about electric submarine? Why don't we buy an electric submarine? Wouldn't that be the solution? We need green submarines in our military. Norman emphasized the need for nuance in discussions about built-in Canada. What do you mean built-in Canada? None of these are built in Canada, distinguishing between manufacturing, components, assembly, and full production. As submarines involve global supply chains, well, yeah, I guess you could build some of the parts in Canada here. Similar to other complex vehicles. He cautions against weaponizing economic benefits or scheduling to constrain options, urging a balanced approach to avoid all self-imposed restrictions in Canada's broader defense spending challenges. This submarine program highlights the CAF's modernization needs and the government's intent to realign domestic industrial capabilities, reflecting a sophisticated strategy for defense spending that has been absent for decades, though results may not be immediate. Well, of course, yeah, because you put an order in for one of these submarines, well, it's probably going to take them 5 years to build one, so you're probably not going to have one of them for 5 years, so we'll have to still be relying on your old leaky submarines that you already have sitting at the docks there. oh, well, these things happen, and you get what you pay for. I don't know what the solution is. You think Canada should have more submarines? I don't think that we should invest in a whole bunch of submarines. I think it's probably a bad idea. I think they should buy some robotic boats like Ukraine has there that have drones on them, and just use those things. Send those boats out there, something like that. I don't know what use submarines are. Are submarines helping the Ukraine in the war against Russia, or Russia's submarines helping them? I don't think so. They're not really even part of. There's a war going on there right now, and there's submarines aren't even involved with that. Most subs are electric and are nuclear powered. Yeah, exactly, nuts. Yeah, because they need to be quiet underwater, not some kind of like these things that they want to be buying that are diesel powered. You're going to hear where those things are everywhere where they're going underwater. It's like crazy. Yeah, full electric. But Edward Cam, the problem with full electric is you're going to have those lithium batteries that tend to explode. And they are especially sensitive. If you remembered what happened when salt water infiltrated into a garage in Florida, the guy's electric car blew up, right? It once that salt water contacts with those batteries, holy, it's going to be a big firestorm there. So whatever, but just don't make sure you don't spring a leak into the battery compartment to that submarine. Otherwise, your lithium batteries are going to blow the hell up there, and you won't be in good shape. So look out for that. Look out. Let's see. What else have we got here? New report, academics declined investing in research and development. Yeah. What else is new? Here's one. Canada seizes opportunity in global critical minerals race. So one thing that we do have is minerals. Minerals. We have minerals here in Canada. And China imposed tariffs on all U.S. goods, effectively strangling the global supply of critical minerals, right? So U.S. of A. is in dire needs of rare minerals, rare earth elements, and related magnets shortly after Donald Trump's Liberation Day tariffs. This move exposed the Western world's dangerous reliance on China, a strategic competitor for minerals essential to defense and supply chains, including germanium for optical night vision goggles and scandium for aerospace applications, many of which are dual use for civilian and military purposes. The late Chinese leader Deng Xiaoping's 1992 declaration that the Middle East has oil, China has rare earths, and you saw that. We reported that. Well, we talked about this, that China is buying up all of these mining operations all over the world for rare earth minerals in all these different countries. And basically, USA is being shut out of that whole business there. So the stuff is being mined, sent over to China for refining, and then they're producing those magnets and all kind of stuff like that. His declaration that the Middle East has oil, China has rare earths, initiated China's 30-year dominance in production and scaling, capitalizing on Western outsourcing. During an era of liberal economic independence when China's GDP lagged far behind, as China overtook Western markets from the 2010s and pursued global influence through the Belt and Road Initiative, the West neglected its own supply chains. Yeah, assuming economic ties would prevent coercion. A miscalculation echoed in failures like the 2014 Crimea annexation and Russia's Ukraine invasion. In response, the U.S. is investing in Canadian mining companies, there you go, to diversify supply chains, while Canada, under Mark Carney's government, has launched the Critical Minerals Action Plan. During its G7 chairmanship, unlocking $2.5 billion in investment and partnerships with 9 allied countries, alongside a $2 billion critical mineral sovereign fund. NATO's push to increase defense spending to 5% of GDP has heightened demand for these minerals, prompting Canada to fast-track approvals for major projects and seek international collaboration with nations like Australia, Japan, South Korea, Mexico, the UK, and CPTPP partners to scale midstream and downstream processing. Despite progress in extraction, vulnerabilities persist in energy-intensive processing, which Canada must address innovatively to end dependence on China for refining, underscoring its urgent need for speed and scale to secure economic and defense resilience in Canadian mining. So you see, that's part of the problem is that, like oil, we produce oil here, we suck it out of the ground, but we don't have the capacity to refine it. Same thing with these minerals, is that we'll extract the raw minerals out of the ground, and then we don't have the capacity to do anything with it. So we're sending those minerals and stuff over to China, and then they're doing the processing of the minerals and then selling the stuff back to us. And really, that's where we're at here in Canada, is that we're just a mass being mined, right? A country that's being mined of all of its resources, and we're really not doing much production of anything here in Canada. And if the government was going to so-called invest in anything, it would be in helping to bring different companies that will be able to do something with the minerals and the oil and the extraction and everything else that we're producing here with raw materials, even lumber, and to do something with it. We should be actually manufacturing the IKEA type furniture here in Canada, right, with all that lumber that we've got here, instead of just saying, okay, we'll cut the tree down and then sell a 2x4 to somebody, and we've been selling that stuff to the States, and now the States are putting tariffs up, against the Canadian product being shipped into the States. So, yeah, there you go. Not good. Not too good at all. Let's see. Trump administration imposes sweeping tariffs on Chinese imports. This just happened here. This is between November 12th and 18th. President Donald Trump's administration announced a series of aggressive tariffs on Chinese products. Oh no. Who could have imagined that something like that would happen? And why did it happen? I don't know. Targeting electronic, steel, and electric vehicles, effective immediately to protect American manufacturing and to address trade imbalances. Yeah, and as you well know, we all buy way more from China than we sell to China, both in the States and in Canada. The move, dubbed Liberation Day 2.0, escalates the ongoing trade war, with duties reaching up to 60% on $500 billion worth of imports, prompting warnings from economists about potential inflation spikes and supply chain disruptions. White House officials, including Trade Representative Lichthizer, justified the policy as essential for national security, citing China's dominance in critical minerals and technology sectors. Beijing responded swiftly with retaliatory measures on U.S. agriculture exports, particularly soybeans, leading to immediate volatility in commodity markets and concerns among Midwest farmers. Tariffs align with Trump's campaign promises to revitalize Rust Belt industries, with projections estimating up to 200,000 new jobs in steel and auto sectors over the next 2 years. Though critics argue the costs will be passed on to consumers, adding $1,200 annually to household expenses. Multinational corporations like Apple and Tesla have urged negotiations, while allies such as Canada and the EU express unease over collateral impacts. As global markets digest the news, the policy underscores a shift towards economic nationalism, potentially reshaping international alliances and accelerating diversification efforts away from China. So, he's going hard on that. As a matter of fact, a friend of mine, it's getting really hard to send stuff into the States these days, Here's a good example. Big D, good to see you in there. Hopefully you're saying something positive. A friend of mine from Canada here tried to send a USB stick to the States the other day, and he was telling me about what happened. He went into the post office, right, with the USB stick. And, the guy at the post office says, well, you can't just send that to the States. You have to fill out this form. Here's this form that you got to fill out, and it's not easy to fill out. You got to take it home and figure out how to fill it out of what it is that you're sending, what category it's in, what tariff it's going to be at, and all the rest of this total bullshit that you used to be able to send something with a value of up to, I think it was $750, somewhere in that range. And you'd have no problem at all sending it into the States, right? And then Trump says, nope, no more. Anything coming into the States, it doesn't matter what the value of it is. You have to process it and tag it for whatever category it's in. And then it's going to be taxed when it enters the border to go into the States. The guy that's taking it or buying it or whatever is going to have to pay the tax on it. And in fact, it was a free thing, right? He was just sending it to his girlfriend, I think, in the States, or some person that he knew. So there was no value on the thing at all. It was like, but he still wasn't able to send it because you still had to say what the value of the thing was and, what the item actually was to determine what the tax was going to be on it, and that it would absolutely be taxed when it entered the States, even though it was being sent in as a free item type thing, to the point that the guy said, this is bullshit. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to forget about filling out this form, forget about sending the thing in the mail, and I'm just going to look at sending it via UPS or something like that. And I think he ended up figuring that it was going to cost him $75 to send it via UPS, right? And he'd have to spend the $75 to send it via UPS instead of via the post office. And the post office really didn't want to send it. They were like being really negative on dealing with the guy on sending it via the post office. They didn't take the item. He didn't fill the form out, whatever. It never got sent. So I'm not sure if he actually sent it and spent the $75 to pay that tariff or whatever the hell it was there that would be expected when the item arrived at the other person's doorstep, in order to make it into a free item for the recipient there. But there's a good story of what things are actually like in the States with regards to trying to send stuff from a foreign country into the heavily taxed United States. It's getting to be unbelievable. So we'll see what happens with that in the future, whether or not that changes or whether that stays the same as it is there. You've got the Apple II. Apple unveils Vision Pro 2 with enhanced AI integration. So they've got the Apple glasses, I think is what it is. They're priced at about $2,400 US, pretty expensive, but it's a 4K micro OLED display and seamless integration with Apple Intelligence for real-time gesture-based AI interactions. So I don't know if you have got the $2,500 to spend on those glasses, but those would be pretty cool. I'd like to actually own that product and test it out. The problem with that stuff is that it changes so quickly that you buy something today and then a couple of years from now it's pretty much obsolete, and you just forked out $2,500 for a pair of glasses. So I'm not about to be doing that over here. Got Carrie in there. See you guys in there. Carrie, and everybody's trying to beat each other to the punch with useless information, making finding the truth ridiculous. Yeah, pretty much. I hear what you say. So anyways, let's get back to everybody in the chat here. That's about it for the news here today. Well, actually, I could keep on going on more and more and more here. You got the Hurricane Milton. You've got the aftermath. You've got an awful lot of people. You got a state of emergency that's still being declared in Florida, and all kind of stuff like that still going on. You had the big thing that happened in the States there in Michigan with the little riot that happened there. Well, it wasn't really a riot, but the counter-protest thing that happened. and the city hall meeting that happened after that. I watched a little bit of that there yesterday. That would have been actually good to restream the events of what was going on there. So we'll see what happens there. TikTok troll, hey, thanks a lot for sticking around. All the talking points, yeah, lot to talk about with what happens in the States. Of course, the big thing here is the Epstein thing. There's also some new variant of COVID called the XEC variant, and I noticed that a lot of people have been getting the cold here lately. Of course, they're not getting it tested to see whether or not it's COVID. But even my one son is home from school here today because he's got the snivels and whatever, and there is some kind of a COVID type thing, variant, whatever, that's going around here, around North America. So if you do get the cold, you might have the XEC variant. You never know. I don't know whether or not they have some kind of a injection for it, but no doubt they'll be trying to get you to take something for it. Who knows? Content Explorer says, I had a rough cough, hard to get rid of it. Yeah, well, I have a kind of just, it seems like kind of something in my chest, like a kind of a pneumonia in my chest, because once in a while I just cough up, but it's like not like green or anything like that. It's just a kind of a clear liquid. So I don't know if I have something here, maybe pneumonia or but like it's not bad, but it's just kind of with me. I can feel it in me a little bit. So I don't know if what it is, strep throat. Yeah, that might be what it is there too. I'm drinking some Canada Dry here right now. So it is kind of coating my throat a little bit here. Making it a little bit more bearable for me, especially today, because I'm doing an awful lot of talking here, reading these reports here, which I kind of wanted to do a little bit of news type of a show here, just to see how it would turn out, see if there was any acceptance out there, see how many views I get, and whether people are actually interested in this kind of a show. Some people are, obviously. It's more Canadian news that I'm talking about here than American. But, yeah, it's definitely stuff going out there. NASA delays Artemis 3 moon mission to 2027 with technical setbacks. So there's that thing going on there if you're watching that. Midterm polls in the States show tight races in swing districts with early polls happening. So we'll see what happens there. Let's see. Yeah, and that's about the last of what I have here. Lion roars in there. NDP suck. That's the comment. Yeah, I see what you mean. Lion roars in there. Yeah, I don't know if there's somebody that wants to come up on the stream here. Let me just get the StreamYard thing here. And we'll see if somebody wants to come up as a guest, maybe do a panel here now. Let me just paste that in here. And I'll see if I can pin that to the top. If anybody can do that. If you're a super mod, maybe you can pin that. But I don't think it can be pinned. So hang on a second here. Let me pin that to the top here. Pin that message. Okay. I don't think it does any good on a vertical to pin the message either. Let's see what we have on the vertical. I've got 5 people watching on the vertical. What do we got? We got the people watching on X and on Facebook there as well, which I can't really pin anything over there. But if somebody wants to come up on a panel here, maybe get a panel going here and see if we can amp it up a little bit. Let's amp her up. Let's go. Come on.
You too king. I'm a two, but I ain't gonna give back.
Let's go. Get a panel going here.
Out in Alberta, where the Rockies rise, Tommy Temper streaming, lighting up the skies. From the lake house, chilling, hot tub steaming hot. He's dropping truth bombs, giving all he's got. Talking politics, conspiracies, and news. Trolls in the
see if we can get a panel going here.
Conservative heart with a mic drop flare. Tommy's got the world tuning in from everywhere. Tommy Temper, YouTube
let's go.
King, rocking the streams, hear the people sing. Super chat, popping channel membership soar. Alberta's proud son, respected evermore. Multi-stream master, restreams his game. Antifa's calling, but he's fanning the flame. Mustang Cobra GT rolling down the road. E-bike cruising, yeah, he's breaking the code. Independence flows like the mountain streams. Tommy's got the vision, living out his dreams. From the latest news to the wildest fight, he's sparking debates under starry nights. Tommy Temper, YouTube king, rocking the streams, hear the people sing. Super chat, popping channel membership soar. Alberta's proud son, respected evermore. Go! Respected evermore. Worldwide they watch from near and far. Tommy's got the vibe, he's a streaming star. Trolls try to trip him, but he's standing tall. Mic drop moment, yeah, he's got it all. Hot tub sessions, lake house in the glow. Rocky Mountain spirit where the free winds blow. He's calling out the noise, keeping it real. Tommy Temper's heart is made of steel. Tommy Temper, YouTube king, rocking the streams, hear the people sing. Super chat, popping channel membership soar. Alberta's proud son, respected evermore.
I like the way the Mustang drives better than the Camaro.
So raise a glass to Tommy, the man, the myth, streaming for the truth, giving spirits a lift. From the Rockies to the world, his legend will grow. Tommy Temper, forever stealing the show.
Oh yeah. There you go. Just stay off the sidewalk. Yeah. Well, actually, I like the Mustang, the way it drives. Like to drive the vehicle, I like the size of the car because it's small. A newer Camaro is bigger than like a 91 Mustang. Even I think a modern Mustang is smaller than a Camaro. So just being a smaller vehicle, it's kind of a little more nimble. And the 5-speed in there is a lot of fun to drive. So I don't know. I just like the Mustang over the Camaro. And I've owned lots of Camaros. Like I've owned, everything from a 69 to a, let's see, an 89, 98, 2010, 2014, like all the way up. But they got to be a larger vehicle at the end there. After 2010, it was a larger vehicle. Cam still looping. Oh, Cam. Ho, ho, ho. Curly May in the house. Hey, Curly May. Good to see you. Come on up on the panel here if somebody wants to get on the panel and chat a little bit here. Chat about anything going on politically or otherwise. See what's happening. Still in Ontario. Sounding good. Curly May, you're always watching what's happening over on Facebook there. Appreciate that. One of our loyal Facebook viewers. Yeah, that's one thing I never do is get anybody to share the stream over on Facebook. Need to get to people to share. Hit that share button and share over to a group if you have a good group there. Check it out. Oh, we got Northwoods Media in there. Hey, good to see you, Northwoods Media. Yeah, you're a guy that does lots of panels there. You always have panels over on your show there. Always have like a few people on there. Even it could be check in there middle of the night and you'll have a panel going over there. Good to see you on the chat there. ACB, keep tuning in. What, your girl? Who let us out? I even saw Brett did a live there the other day where he was whatever, took a shower and then got in there late for his live. Doing something or other there. What's the appeal and why you want to mod for her? Uh-oh. Who wants to mod for her? There you go. Everyone's talking about something else there now. Lion Roars, Facebook will just boot your group. Yeah, or this week they forced me to give them the selfie video after they suspended you for being a bot. Yeah, well, I know. Like, nothing is forever on Facebook. I'll tell you that right now. If you get on that platform and you set up a group, the larger the group, the more chance it is that they'll boot your group off of there, because they'll say that somebody's being a bully or somebody's posting something that they don't like. Because I see that, because I actually have a number of groups on Facebook, and every time I turn Facebook on, in fact, let me see here, even right now, that's a good example. See if I get any. I'm just going to start the Facebook app right here, like right there. And you won't be able to see this because it's kind of all white here. No, you can't see it. But what it says is, we removed a comment from your group. Oh, did you know? Why? The comment may contain symbols, glorification, or support of people and organizations that we define as dangerous. What was it that was so dangerous? It says, we cannot show this comment. Oh, okay. So somebody commented in my group, and it was a dangerous comment. It supported people and or organizations that they define as dangerous. And this goes against our community standards on dangerous organizations and individuals. And that's it. And that's it. And like, when the bigger that your group gets, the more and more and more you get idiots out there that say stuff that Facebook doesn't like, until finally Facebook says, we're removing your group because of comments about dangerous blah, blah stuff. You know what I mean? So they're the ones, Facebook themselves are the ones that are taking those comments down. They don't show you what it is. In fact, in a lot of cases, they don't even tell you who is making those comments, so that you can't do anything about it. And because of that, it ends up, oh, look at it. And then I got rid of that one. And then it says here next, there's another pop-up. We removed your photo. DM for details, high quality boxes and recharge. So they didn't remove my photo. They removed the photo of some guy by the name of Dip Singh, S-I-N-G-H, East Indian guy. DM for more details, high quality boxes and recharge, whatever it is. And he's sharing it in a buy-sell marketplace group. But the funny thing is okay, in this case where you get the guy's name, I can go to the group and then I can search for that guy's name in the group, and either the search lags and it never does come up with his name, or it finishes and it says no such person found. So, you get that happening as your group gets bigger. That happens more and more and more and more until finally it's overwhelming to where you can't do anything about it, and then Facebook just shuts your group down. So, that's typically what I find happens. Or the teachers or nurses, that people say stuff about, especially there where you've got a social group or you're doing posts and other people are doing posts where you're talking about the teachers or unions or some political organization or something, and people come in there and they go, oh, I hate those people, or I don't like them, or they're idiots or whatever. And they say disparaging things about, certain groups of people. And then they go, oh, Facebook comes back and says, well, we're shutting your group down because of bullying, And it's like, come on, people are going to bully everywhere. And if somebody's a bully and they have a bully comment, delete the comment or delete that person or get them the hell out of there or whatever, deal with it. But don't just shut the group down because you think it's a bunch of bullies in the group, because you're not getting rid of the problem at all. You're sure you're getting rid of the problem, because the problem is the fact that you can't deal with what's going on in the group. And you might have a group that's taken people like 5 years to set up, and all of a sudden you're just cancel. It's like cancel culture. It's what I call the Facebook cancel culture. So never think that anything is permanent on Facebook, because nothing is permanent on Facebook at all. And if you go on there, just remember that at some point it'll all disappear, and expect that to happen. Absolutely, it will happen. Hang on, it's getting dark here. I got to turn some more lighting on here. The only lighting that I have on here is my monitors, and it's kind of a white light coming from the monitors here. Let's see, Edward Cam in there. Crystal, lucky woman. Maybe the NDP. NDP doesn't like me, so you got a lot of hacker NDP types, whatever, that try and do me in. Red Mama in there. Hey, what's going on? Are that Cam that was in Dearborn there yesterday? Yeah, I saw that. As a matter of fact, let me bring that in here as a little bit of a thing here. Hang on a second. Let me just look for that. That was Cam. Let me do a little thing here, show you what was going on there. That was Cam Higgins. Let's see. This was the Cam Higgins. That was it Cam Higgins? No, hang on. I think it was single G Higgins. Should be able to find him here. What happened? Where are you? What was his name? Was it Cam Higgins that was down there at that thing? Oh, Higby, Higby. Right. My mistake. Higby. There we go. Yeah, let me just bring him in here. So I know he did a post up there, a video. His last one there, Dearborn has fallen. There's the one where he got pepper sprayed there. Hang on a second. I'll show you what that whole thing was like there with Cam. And just let me bring in a window here. We'll get it in here. There we go. Oh, I know why that's not that great. Because I have this thing set up for X instead of YouTube. Okay, now where's my text? Cam Higby. Just let me put a title on this thing here. Hang on. Oh, jeez. I hate caps lock. Okay. So we'll, that looks okay there. Put that in there. Bring this over here and give you a little update on that. Okay, so what we're looking at right here is, and thanks a lot to Cam Higby, Higby. Let me drop a link. Actually, I'll drop a link to this exact video that we're watching here. It's a YouTube video if you want to review it later or something like that. But anyways, this is what we're watching right here. And it's just an excerpt of what was happening in Dearborn, Michigan. Now, the whole thing in Dearborn was there was some guys that showed up there, and it was like an anti-Muslim, I guess you could call it, protest, right? Where they're going like, wow, we got way too many Muslims showing up in America, and they're all showing up in Dearborn, Michigan, and they've kind of taken over Dearborn, Michigan. So in this excerpt here, you've got Cam, who is on the camera, and then you've got his buddy who's in the blue jacket there with the blue cap. So they're together, and they go over to the side of the street where the counter protesters are. So the actual protest is by people that are like anti-Muslim, I guess you could call it, right? And you've got the Muslims that are the counter protesters. So in this bit here, yeah, what else would you call it? Yeah. But in this bit here, they go over to the counter protester side, Cam and the guy in the blue jacket with the blue hat, and they get kind of accosted by the group there. And then eventually Cam gets pepper sprayed in the face. And you'll actually see him in part of this video after he gets sprayed, and he's kind of got his eyes closed, and it's like, it happens right after he gets his camera knocked out of his hand as well. So anyways, that's what the setup is on the video here. Let's go. Let's watch it.
He doesn't want to talk to you. Get the fuck back over.
Get walking, Nazi. Get fucking walking, Nazi.
So you hear how the counter protesters are calling them Nazis. The guys with the masks on there are basically the locals, as you could call them. Now these guys all show up in Michigan there. Like most of them are from out of town, right? They don't live there. So, they're like the outsiders.
Hi, I'm Matt. I'm not trying to be a reporter. I just want to open dialogue.
Keep going, motherfucker. Keep going. Keep going.
No one wants to dialogue with a Nazi.
I voted for Bernie in 2015. I really
Yeah, so you voted for fucking Nazi. Fuck you. Keep walking, motherfucker.
Please. Get out of here.
And the other thing that happened to Cam, the guy that's videoing this, is that when he showed up there, I think he lives in Seattle, Washington, or at least he says that's where he came from. And when he showed up in Dearborn, he immediately starts his stream up, and he gets a drone starts flying over top of him as he's walking around. This is before the protest starts. I think this is the day before when he got there. And the drone is following him all over the place. And then people are pulling up with cars, whatever, that are watching his stream or whatever. So that these guys in Dearborn are like watching and waiting for these guys to show up there. So, yeah, it was actually quite the thing.
Keep going, you fucking Nazi.
Just trying to have dialogue, man.
I don't care about your fucking dialogue. Your dialogues are based off the extermination of other people. Get the fuck across the street, motherfucker. Get the fuck across the street.
We're not hostile. We're not hostile here. We're not hostile. Please. We understand. We're all angry. I know. He's a groiper. I understand. He tries to say things to make it seem like he's nice and like he's cool. We understand. His camera guy's right there. I understand that. But
I support your rights. You can be whoever you want to be, and I honestly support
Get
that.
fucking going. Get fucking going.
So you can kind of see who's violent and who's not violent, right? The protesters themselves are just, they're just there, to say their bit and whatever. Meanwhile, they've really riled up the locals there that are telling them, get going, get to the other side of the street, whatever. Not being friendly at all. No dialogue going on there, that's for sure.
Keep walking, Nazi. Keep walking, Nazi. This is a fucking neo-Nazi. Get going across the fucking street. You are not welcome here. Go.
Why is he not?
And this guy here, the guy with the glasses on right there with that rec spec, I think he's the guy, I think, that does the pepper spraying. Just watch and see if you can figure out who it is.
Welcome on the public sidewalk,
You are not welcome. Go.
sir or ma'am. Why is he not welcome on the public sidewalk?
Fucking
This is
neo-Nazi.
Cam you're listening to.
Get to the other side, please. No one wants to talk to you. You're trying to start this small talk shit.
Yeah, well, what happened? If you watch what happens, actually, I don't know in the clip whether or not it shows it, but he actually goes to the police after this happens, and he talks to the police, and he says, "I just got pepper sprayed," and the cop goes, "Yeah," and he says, "I know who it is. Can I show you who it is? Can we write up a report right now?" And the cop says, "No, go to the station and write up a report at the station." He goes, "Yeah, but if I do that, the guy's dressed in black bloc. You're not going to know who it is that pepper sprayed me. Right now, I can point the guy out." And I think it was this guy here, the guy with the glasses and the mask on, the guy on the left side of the screen there. So the cop basically ignores him, doesn't help him at all, and sticks up for the local guy. Basically the police did not like at all that these outsiders are coming in. Also, the other thing that you'll make note of is that the cops, all the cops that are there, are probably Muslims protecting the Muslims that are living in Dearborn, which is sad to see that, but that's what I've interpreted here from what I'm seeing.
Why is he not welcome on a public sidewalk?
Nazi. Go. 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 Go.
Relax. He's not here to harm us or anything. He's not here to provoke us or anything. I understand that, but the conversations that we've had, I'm pretty sure he's not going to go against it because he's all on camera, okay? He's a cool guy, but
He's not a cool guy.
I understand what he stands for. And he's cool right now. He's not harassing us. He's not doing anything. He's just talking to us. That's it.
You get all Nazis out of any given space.
We understand.
The only way to protect
We understand that. We understand that. Do not cause any. That's it. That's it. Have a normal conversation with me now. That's it.
That I'm not gonna fucking do.
I'm not assuming anything. I'm giving you my opinion. Let's hear your opinion. If you don't think your mods blocked, my mods blocked you there. Don't block anybody, Red Mama, or don't time anybody out. If anybody's timing people out or blocking or whatever, don't do that. That's not good. But anyways, that's my take. Just visually watching what's going on and listening to what people have to say. So I'm not making assumptions. I'm making, informed opinions on what I'm seeing here. But let's hear your opinion. If you have a different take on what's happening, hey, type it out in the chat. Chat doesn't lie.
That's all they want from you is your reaction. You know better than that. We all know better than to give them a reaction, right? You get this? Right.
I know the one thing that has always fucking worked, and that's forcing Nazis out of any fucking space they come at.
100%. But by showing them.
But look at these guys show up there and it's all of a sudden they're throwing the Nazi word around, and it's just like Antifa types, whatever, lefties, where you show up for anything, any kind of a protest, and the first thing they do is they just start calling you a Nazi. Well, I think that guy right there is making an assumption that the guy in the blue jacket is a Nazi or that Cam is a Nazi when he starts calling them names like that. That's making an assumption right there.
How we actually are, okay? We're open with open arms all the time. That's what we are. That's how we are. That's how we operate.
See, this guy here on the right is smart. He's telling them, hey, don't incite, don't go with them. If they're trying to bait you into doing something or saying something, don't do it. Don't get triggered, whatever. Like, he's the smart guy, the guy on the right.
They will look stupid. They will feel stupid. At the end of the day, most of them don't feel stupid because they are stupid. All right.
Sir, why is he not welcome on a public sidewalk?
Get the camera out of my face. Get that camera out of my face, or I will take it from you. Okay.
Okay, so right there, you can see the guy with the glasses comes up to him. He's probably that guy that that grabs his camera or whatever and whatever does something to him. I don't know for sure that it's him that does the pepper spray. Cam knows exactly who it is that pepper sprayed him, though. Hear a bit of crunching. His phone's on
right
the ground.
Is this his phone? All right, guys, he just got pepper sprayed for attacking and assaulting someone. No, you're not gonna get your phone. Actually, you get it. Here you go. There we go. Yep.
And you can see Cam right there in that shot where you can see his face. And he's definitely not feeling too good right there. You can see his eyes are closed. That's right after he got pepper sprayed right there.
There we go. Yep.
Come on in.
Then he gets taken into this bus that's sitting there. Just hang on a second here. Let me just realign this a little bit here. Hang on. It's just that I have it set up for X and not YouTube so much. Just hang on a second here. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, there we go. Here we go. Okay, so anyways, they go into the bus, and I just wanted to make it, I had it zoomed in a little bit too much there. So they go into the bus there.
Disgusting fuck pepper spray. No! I did pepper spray. What do you do?
Everybody back up.
I got
Yeah,
his eyes
pepper
and
spray.
water right here. Oh, he's bad on it.
Here you go. You going in?
Go in first, boys.
All right.
No, guys.
Yeah, well, Drew Peanuts, you don't understand that. Have you ever had somebody interfere with your phone when you're out at some kind of an event? You're at a protest and some guy smashes your phone? That's assault. That's assault when you do that. That's assaulting someone because your phone is an extension of you. It's the same thing as if you have it in your hand or in a selfie stick or whatever, and some guy comes and bashes your phone. And in this fact, the phone actually falls out of his phone holder and hits the ground. Okay. And it's actually his friend that was with him. I think the guy in the blue jacket there, whoever, that grabs his phone off of the ground. So it wasn't just you touch my phone, arrest him. That's was far worse than that.
Can I use this?
Yes, close his eyes. Bring him right there. That's okay.
And he got pepper sprayed,
Keep them close. Try not to rub them.
which is worse than touching his phone. And you can see him spitting there.
Let me get him some napkins.
Yeah.
Cam, why'd they pepper spray you?
Just don't rub them. Just stab. Just stab.
Open.
This one, guys.
Kaylin from Turning Point. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for that, IMCK.
There was one other guy over there.
All right, boys. We're in deep. Our boy just got pepper sprayed. We're in deep, guys. Listen, Christianity is the religion of peace. Islam was spread by the sword. As you can see here, they will attack
Somebody go
us.
find
They will.
Kaylin from
Kaylin.
Frontlines.
I'm right here.
Kaylin's
I'm
right
right
here.
here.
Oh,
Is my
he's
live
here.
on,
Yeah,
Kaylin?
yeah, it
He's
is.
live.
It's we're filming right now.
All right, you guys got the jug that was
good?
water right here? Okay.
helping?
We have water that we can pour.
Yeah, we got a bunch of water, buddy. We got a bunch of water.
Yeah, stand
Listen,
up really
buddy.
quick.
So we were on the other side. We were standing on the other side over there. Cam got pepper sprayed. They chucked and stole his phone, threw it in the street. I went and picked it up. We got Cam over here getting his
Listen, I'm
water.
Listen, I'm armed, so I'm gonna go out there.
No, you're fine. It's
Hey,
like
don't worry about the bus. Get it sold.
wet ground.
He got pepper sprayed.
Good, good, good. Keep blinking.
Yep.
Now, the guy that you can see there in the background,
Good.
right through his hat there, he was a pretty agitating type guy at the whole event there. Because after this happens, then he goes, well, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to burn the Quran, whatever. And he also had a thing of bacon, a package of bacon with him, which, you know, oh my God. A lot of people don't know this, but Muslim people don't like eating pork, right? If you know that at all. They don't eat pork. So, you know, you hear that people do that where they put some bacon on a doorknob of the mosque or something like that to like trigger the Muslims. Or in fact, he shows up at this protest with a slab of bacon or, you know, a package of bacon. And he's also talking about burning the Quran, which, you know, you don't do that. You don't talk about burning the Quran because that really triggers him bad, you know, but yet he's doing stuff like that. So like he knows what's going to trigger them, but listen to what he says, the guy in the background there.
That one's got spray on it.
Oh, can you throw that out? Oh yeah, I taste it.
Your champ, Ken.
Good.
Look at how much water he's pouring on himself there. Get that pepper spray out of his eyes. And Cam has been pepper sprayed a couple times before, so this is probably like his third time. He knows what it's like. He knows what to do. You know, it doesn't affect him as badly as it would be somebody for the first time. But he even says that it's a pretty strong pepper spray. It's not some light duty stuff. Yeah, Antifa would bring milk, yeah. Yeah, milk works better.
The bacon's outside. Remember? Yeah, it's down there.
See, so now he's talking about the bacon. So on the outside of the truck, they've got, or the bus, they have these overhead doors, you know, the basement storage on the bus there, and they've got the bacon down there. They're talking about bringing the bacon out.
It's in the, same boxes where the signs are.
I'm gonna pop out.
And I think that's a copy of the
What's up, Nick? That's
Quran
his?
that he has in his hand right there.
You grab the door.
But he's talking about burning Gucci's.
We're gonna retaliate by burning a Quran.
Oh my God. Cam Higby just got.
See, you heard what he said there, eh? We're going to retaliate by burning the Quran. And there he's got the Quran in his hand right there. So they're not taking it lightly that they pepper sprayed Cam there, and they're pulling out all the guns after that happened.
Burning a Quran.
Oh my God. Cam Higby just got made while he's doing a live stream.
And there's Nick Shirley right there.
Is Kaylin here?
Yep.
What happened? So he came up and he got in my face. He said, turn the camera off or I'm going to break it, whatever. And so, of course, I kept filming. I grabbed and pushed right into me, so I pushed him back. And then he maced me.
And now you've taken some refuge here inside this RV.
Yeah. Burns like a bitch. Whatever he used was strong.
Yeah, I think
Did you
it was
do anything to get him to... Were you antagonizing or what happened?
I just filmed the ass. Just pushed it.
Now Cam Haggerty has been pepper sprayed out here.
Right there. That's Nick Shirley. He's a pretty famous streamer. Probably the most famous streamer that's was on site there for this whole event. I don't think that he was actually streaming, but he's recording on his GoPro for later upload. But he didn't actually see what happened, but he's asking what happened there.
A group of these people, crazy protesters, and now you have what?
We've got an unholy,
something is going to happen
unholy
now.
pedophile Quran that we're going to burn in retaliation.
Hold up. So now, after Canada's just been attacked, now people are planning something. And what are you planning?
Can you film whatever's going on out there?
What's that? DOA.
Can you film with my live whatever's going on out there?
Yeah, sure.
Speaking of DOA, he is such a languishing streamer. Unbelievable. He's always laying down or driving down the road or something there. Always complaining. Complain. He's the biggest complainer of all, DOA. But anyways.
Heroes here, Cam. America's a Christian country, and we could burn any type of pedophilia book we want here. That's what our founding fathers would have done. That's what we're going to do right now.
He's calling he's saying we can burn any kind of pedophilia book we want. So he's referring to the Quran in the derogatory term there. But anyway. And the reason that they're saying that is that they're using that thing where Muhammad in the Quran is marrying a 9-year-old girl or something like that. So, you know, that keeps getting brought up continuously.
I'm good. It's Cam, though.
Okay, so that's the bit right there. That's how it ends. Well, at least that part of the bit. Unless I go right to the stream. But right after that, he goes outside, and then he approaches the cop, tells him what happens. And the cop basically ignores him, tells him, go to the police station and make a report up. And he says to him, well, I can point out exactly who it is that pepper sprayed me. And so that you can find out who it is, identify that guy. Because if you go to the police station 2 hours later and you go, oh, this guy dressed in black, whatever, blah, 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 pepper sprayed me. They'll go, yeah, well, who was it? And they'll go, well, I don't know. He had a mask on. I could see he had glasses on or whatever, but a mask on. So there you go. Yeah, Curly May. Yeah, married at 6, consummated the marriage at 9, supposedly is the story. Yeah, I know. There you go. Craziness. DOA admitted in court he counted children in a live stream on a bullhorn. Scott is a predator, period. Well, you know, the problem with DOA Scott is, you know, like even with me, he actually said to me, and this wasn't that long ago, only about a couple months ago, I go into his stream and I go, hi, Scott, or hi, DOA. And he goes, Tommy Temper. He goes, I'm going to ban you from my stream because you associate with pedophiles. You know what I mean? He actually says that. Well, that's slander. That's slander and saying that to me. So he actually slandered me by saying that I associate with, you associate with pedophile supporters, not just pedophiles, but pedophile supporters. He goes like 1, 2 over, you know what I mean? And it's like, holy geez, like talk about going right down to the bottom of a barrel, it's just crazy. Yeah, exactly. So, for him to say that about me, and now he's all pissed off because people are actually pulling transcripts up about him, about the things that he's actually said about people. And he knows that he's one of the worst for calling people out for being pedophiles and stuff like that, And now he's going, oh, I didn't know that it would be slander to say that and call somebody out like that. But, the court considers all kind of stuff like that, Well, yeah, they do when you get yourself in trouble and everyone is watching you like a hawk. And, as far as I'm concerned, that should be entered in court there, too, for what he said about me. You don't go, well, I'm going to ban you from my channel because I think ABC about you. Well, yeah, you can do that, but still, what you say about me can actually be held up in court. Oh, hang on. I'll be right back. Got a quick phone call coming in. Okay, we came back. So anyways, yeah, transcripts matter. Yeah, exactly. And you better watch what you say, especially if you've got some court things on the go. You know, what you said before court may be brought into court, but if you're going live on some kind of a stream while you know that you're going to be facing a judge, almost anything that you say online that is not right can be used against you in court. And I think he's starting to find that out now. I don't know what else he's going to court for. I know that did he not have 5 felonies or something like that turfed out by his lawyer. I know I heard him say that. I was listening to him I don't really listen to DOA all that much. We're talking about Defender of Ants, DOA, who's he changed the name of his channel to something ridiculous there as well. I noticed that. But anyways, he still has to go to court for something else. And I don't know, Red Mama, maybe you know, what else does he have to go to court for? I know that you got some of those things turfed out already, but is there something else that he's still accused of that could end up landing him in jail? Like, there's always that thing here to look into. DOA has an addiction to social media. He's pretty much like all of us. Yeah. Well, yeah, but the thing with him is that he's just a complainer. He goes on his stream now whether or not he will change at all after this court thing goes over, I don't know. But it's like he's going like, oh, poor me, poor me, poor me. Every stream that he does is poor me. And he's got these people that hang around him, that donate to him like crazy just because he's pouting all the time and needs money for this, that, or the other thing. And it's just some kind of a battery or something now, and needs to make sure it's got warranty on the battery and whatever stuff like that. Makes it like he's trying to help other people and whatever, when in reality he's just plain complaining all the time and trying to make people feel sympathetic to him, is what I'm kind of finding. Troy, DOA has multiple channels and thousands of people watching and discussing his every move. So who's crazier? Yeah, exactly. It's pretty bizarre. Yeah, it actually is. Very bizarre with everything that's going on there with him. Liable. Yeah, liable. Can also sue. Yeah, people can sue him for that. I tend not to sue anybody. People have said a lot of mean, disparaging, libelous things about me, about being on the internet, and I'm like, yeah, well, it's the internet, and people are going to say crap about you that they wouldn't say to your face, and that's just the way the internet is, But I'm not going to, go and hire a lawyer to do something about it. The other thing is that I'm in Canada, and a lot of the other people that are trolls are in the States, so you have that barrier, between the two countries that makes it a little bit hard for any kind of litigation to happen. For example, if I sue somebody and they're in the States, what am I going to try and pull them into Canada to attend court or something? It's probably not going to happen. Lots of victims, Troy. Yeah, lots awaiting to see justice. We'll see what happens. There are people who are allowed their children around Bandit or sick in the head. Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, well, you know what? Somebody can be like Bandit, and whether you like that person or not is up to you. Myself, I would have to say no. I don't really need friends like that at all. And I would just plain stay away. But just because you are a friend of somebody like that, does that make you a bad person? I don't think so. I'm not going to shun you away just because you have a friend that is somebody like Bandit or whatever. So be it. Pretending to be any kind of show is a disturbing precedent to set. None of you are on a show. The celebrity worship, while dark as F, is kind of entertaining. Do peanuts. Yeah. Couldn't care less about DOA. Yeah, I know. Me neither. But I'm still sub to him. With his 2 channels or whatever. He keeps changing the name of his channels. And he also lost his main channel, I think. That one went tits up. So I don't watch his every move, but I'm sub to him and I get notifications when he goes live. So if I'm around, then I'm looking what's going on. And I get tons and tons of notifications from people that go live. So once in a while, I'll see him when he goes live. I'll go over there. I'll see what he's up to. And it's like usually laying down or something in bed and no lights on, in the dark, and just moping there and trying to blame everybody else for everything that's going wrong, and talking about restraining orders, and this restraining order stuff has gotten completely out of hand. It's like you guys aren't even in the same place, and yet you're pulling restraining orders on people, so that they won't see you or something. And, it just, the chances of them coming up and doing or seeing you is like ridiculous. The other guy in the whole scheme of things is Tony. Tony's the other guy, which he's just playing totally over the edge, to the point now that he's now got a warrant out for his arrest. Good old Tony there. So we'll see what the next thing that's going to happen with him when they find him or capture him, whatever, and put him in front of a judge there. We'll see what happens to Tony. So that should be interesting when that happens. And yeah, they're all victims too. Everyone's a victim, right? Nobody is somebody that actually goes out and does something to somebody, but everybody's a victim. And everybody needs a restraining order against other people because they're all victims. But yet they're all playing a game where they don't need any restraining order against anybody, because nobody is going to go and pull a knife on somebody or something like that. It's all verbal bullshit, and or doing a drive-by and yelling at somebody. It's like that kind of a thing. So yeah, pretty crazy. Don't talk shit about chatters. Thank God all of his drama is self-contained. Yeah, exactly. He's like over it. Court transcripts matter. Under oath, Scott admitted that he counted kids in a restroom. F all, yeah, that support that. Was that, are you talking about the porta potty at the convoy thing there from back then? Because that's when I think he was doing videoing of the convoy event, and at the convoy event was a porta potty set up there, and whatever. And then they said, because of him standing there shouting pedo, 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 that they came back at him and said, well, yeah, well, you're standing there videotaping kids going in the washroom or whatever. I think that's what that was all about there. So, but you're gonna video. If you have a wide angle lens and you're videoing everybody doing everything, well, that's going to be part of it there. But yeah, it's being used against him to make him look bad, in front of the judge there to bring that up. So there you go. It is what it is. Cam show any police report or court documents. Yeah, exactly. Flying under the radar. Red Mama. It's called flying under the radar. You say just enough to cause shit, but not enough to get the cops arresting you for anything. It's like people on the internet. If you're smart, you know just how far you can go before you get in actual trouble. So that's where it goes. But on the other hand, DOA was certainly using that cat business about eating his cat. Like he ate that up. He used that for as much. He milked that for as much as he could. DOA did, right? Like, come on. DOA is playing the game. DOA is a streamer on the internet, and everything else is over top of that, right? Everything is for clicks and views and for getting the donations, and whatever happens in order to achieve the end result, which that is the end result, is the trouble that you get yourself into, right? So that's where he's at now, was trying to deal with the trouble that he's got himself into. Yeah, everybody believes everything you hear on the internet. Yeah, it's all allegedly. Yeah. If it's allegedly, see, it depends on how you say stuff. If everything is allegedly, then it's okay. But if it's for sure, then it's not okay. Especially if you're wrong. Definition of a predator. Yeah, exactly. Scott from New York City. Being a predator doesn't seem like a stretch for self-admitted necrophiliac. Yeah, that's funny. Drunk predator. Possible pedophile. Exactly. Edward Cam. You're sure against Red Mama there. Like myself, I don't know. They're all out for fun. They're just having fun on the internet. Like Red is having fun. Everyone goes like, well, yeah, well, you should shun that person, whatever, because they're no good, whatever, And I'm like, yeah, well, I see what they're doing, and they're all just having fun. It's their way of having fun. You could call it bullying or whatever. Hell, I remember on the internet where there were actual fight rooms, and you went into actual fight rooms, and you used everything under the sun to try and demean the other person in the fight room. And that's kind of what's going on here. When you call people names and stuff like that, it's like being in a fight room, but it's like, how far do you want to go to where you go, well, we're just having fun, to where it's like, oh, well, that person slandered me, like, and myself, I'm like, yeah, I go for whatever you say. It doesn't really mean much to me at all. I just slough it off and keep on going. Don't really, I look at it as being a fight room. The whole internet is just a big fight room with a whole bunch of people fighting. And some people will take it seriously. And that's where, if you're fighting with other people and that's your, modus operandus, and you are having fun in that manner, well, then you better say stuff that you got to say allegedly after you slander somebody so that they can never really take you to court and win on anything that you say, So, that's what's going on. Dots Cancer Journey. Hey, good to see you. Boop, boop. Yeah, we've been on. I've been doing some late night streams, like pretty late night. So this is kind of a rare middle of the afternoon thing that's going on here now. Did a little bit of news reports and stuff like that. And now just trying to run a panel. But I don't do very well at running panels because nobody wants to get on my panel. What can I say? Dire Wolf helped his pedo dad get out of jail early. Explain David B. your support of that. Yeah, I don't know. I do. I've heard the story about Dire Wolf And what you're saying there, Rad Mama, I've heard that many times before. David B, your support of that. I don't know where David B is in the chat here. I don't know that David B has ever come in here, but I do know that David B does in fact love to super chat DOA, and you know, he doesn't really understand what DOA does or how he operates. He just thinks that he's a great guy, and he's going to support him by super chatting him all the time and keeping him going, keeping him doing what he's doing. And some people do that, is that they just see the guy as, you know, being where he is today and not knowing what he did in his past and not seeing what he did in his past, and then just going, well, I don't care what you did in your past. I just really love what you're doing today. And I like the fact that you're bullhorning little old ladies or whatever he's doing for Scientology there, doing that kind of stuff. And it's just, here, have some more money so you keep doing what you're doing. You know, I'm not sure what the David B involvement is, of whether it's like David B is like anti-Scientology and just wants DOA to keep going, hammering Scientology, or whether he just likes, you know, DOA making trouble with people and getting into trouble and getting swatted, and, you know, just all of the police action and stuff like that that's going on, and he loves that stuff. I don't know. I really don't know the David B mindset of why he is so enthralled with DOA. It's the same as Sticker Chick. You know what I mean? Like Sticker Chick, well, she's a lefty that you know, has gotten into trouble herself with the law. So and she doesn't like the right wingers at all. And you never know. Maybe and DOA is kind of middle of the road. You know, I don't know if you could really call him a complete left winger. He kind of started out as a right winger with the convoy and not getting involved in that whole stuff. But he was always like anti on the side of his van. He even had it painted there originally where it said, "The media is the virus." That was the very first mantra or thing that I saw, where he had a channel, and when his channel was extremely small, he was just, "The media is the virus," and he was like trying to hammer against the media. And then he got involved with the convoy, and then he found a way to protest the convoy, and maybe he rolled with the convoy too, getting up into DC and that whole area, and then he started hammering at the convoy. So I don't know, kind of a strange guy. But DOA never really was with anybody. He never was with anybody. He really had a hard time meshing with anybody. That would be anybody on the right or with the left, right? It's like he would get into fights and arguments and whatever with anybody. And he never really built up any true friends over the whole convoy thing. He ended up being just a loner by himself. And then he started doing the stuff with that guy, with the black guy, right? And it was always him by himself trying to help out this black guy that he ran into. And it was another way of him to protest, whatever. So he was protesting over there. Then he got involved with the Scientology thing. And again, he tried to make some friends with the Scientology group, and he ended up not making friends with anybody, right? For a little while, he was friends with a few people, but he ended up alienating pretty much anybody and everybody. I don't know that anybody wants to be his friend anymore that's involved with that whole Scientology thing in LA. So but he always ends up finding somebody that tries to be his friend for a little while. It's like Vaughn. Vaughn tried to be his friend for a little while, bought tires for his vehicle, and then he alienated Vaughn to the point where she's pissed off at him, he's pissed off at her, and she's still, saying disparaging things, whatever, watching everything that he does. and has really nothing too good to say about DOA, and likewise DOA about Vaughn. So, like I said, he's kind of a person that is on his own, by himself, and if he does ever have any friends, it's not for very long. And I've actually heard him say that too. I'm not going to don't quote me on the exact wording, but I've actually heard him say on his stream that he will become your friend and use you until you are no longer valuable to him, and then he'll say bye-bye, dispose of you. So that's his mentality right off the get-go. So I can see him using David B, because David B is giving him money, donating money to him, but that's the only reason. I don't see any good reason for him to have David B hanging around him at all. And David B is foolish enough to be involved with him and to keep donating to him, and not understanding that at some point in time, David B will be Vaughn, right? And David B will be going, I gave him so much money. I gave him literally thousands of dollars. And what did he do for me? Nothing. He just dumped me, threw me under the bus. And that will probably happen at some point in time, allegedly. It's just a opinion. It's my opinion. That's all. Just giving you my opinions here. Troy says people that dedicate their lives online presence to DOA are more twisted than he is. Yeah, it's like they can't let their victimhood go, or their support. It's wild. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. He's like, it's crazy, that whole thing. The whole provide a police report or it didn't happen excuse is lame. Yeah, exactly. Father figure, any man will do. Not one single one of you are allowed to be near my kids. I don't care which side you're on. Yeah, well, I have kids, so don't worry. I don't need to be around anybody else's kids. No, I don't. Well, it's just, yeah, the dude that we're talking about likes to use that term all the time. It's one of his favorite terms. That's all it is. It's not that this chat is about that. I'd rather not even use that word. The terrorist chairman of Antifa. Yeah, Amina. Exactly. Sticker chick. Yeah. Sticker chick. Well, yeah, remember, he went over and he associated with her, met up with her in D.C., whatever. And the two of them also protested against the J6ers. Remember, in D.C.? They were across the street from the J6 protest. So, they were kind of like aligned together at that point, and she liked the fact that he was protesting the J6ers, and he liked the fact that she was protesting the J6ers. So they had something in common, but I don't know that the two of them have anything in common other than that. Sticker chick is, she just sticks her nose in where it doesn't belong. She's apparently has been involved with the law herself already, and whatever, she's talked about that. So she's, the fact that DOA has been involved with the law, has been in jail before, stuff like that. They have that in common. So, maybe it's that jail thing that they have in common. And they're both protesters, And, of course, DOA considers himself to be a professional protester, which I haven't seen him protest in months now, right? For a professional protester, he's not doing much protesting at all. In fact, he's scared to go to Portland or something. I think I saw somebody say something about your band in Portland or something. Somebody said that in his chat the other night, which I think the guy was just having fun with him there, saying that. But I think he's scared to go to Portland or get involved in any kind of a protest anywhere. So there you go. Hey, you're sub to local celebrities. Okay, appreciate that. Yeah, we'll have to go over there and just say, okay, I'm doing a stream here only, and that's it. You know what I mean? Pam from Sparkle Squad. That's fair, Drew. Andrew, or Edward, rather. I appreciate your not streaming your children, Drew. Yeah, exactly. I don't know that I've ever seen Drew streaming at all. Maybe I should be subbed up to Drew there if he's a streamer. But I just consider him to be more of a troll type chatter than a streamer. But I do like to sub up to people that stream. That's right. Mina is as dumb as the rest of you, says Edward Cam. Yeah, well, she's not very smart for supporting DOA. Like, really, honestly, not very smart. And she really goes all in, you know, with her streams and stuff like that, supporting DOA. And you know, I don't know. I've lost my support for him. Like the way he calls people names without even knowing who you are, and going like third away. You know, like you are a supporter of somebody that supports a pedophile. You know, it's like if he can connect the dots, he will, honestly. And I don't support anybody. All those people that he says I support, it's like no, or that those people are in my stream, right? And it's like, okay, if you're in my stream and you like somebody, well then I apparently like that somebody, you know, just because you're in my stream. And I shouldn't allow you in my stream. I should actually ban you from my stream because DOA doesn't like that person, right? And if DOA doesn't like that person, well, then that person's not allowed to be in my stream as a chatter in my stream. You know, like he that's the way he wields his power, by doing that, you know, and he knows that he's doing that. For sure he knows that he's doing that because he does that. And he will actually shun you. He'll ban you from his chat in order to get the end result, which is to get you to ban somebody from your chat, you know, if you're a streamer. Now, a lot of the people in the chat are not streamers, but some people are. Like, think of Nora, for example. Does he have good things to say about Nora? Is Nora in his chat? Are they friends? You know, blah, blah, blah. Or any of the other people that are Scientologist streamers. How many of them go into DOA's chat and are chatters in his chat? Like, I don't see any of them in there because they're not friends of him. He's just, like I said, he ends up being friends to get clout and to get their subscribers to come over to him. So he's friends with them to get subscribers. Once the subscribers have come over, then he just says, you go away. You know, that's it. And whatever, has a whole new group of subscribers that subscribe to him when he goes vertical, right? Because why do you think he does those vertical streams? Because with the vertical streams, you get people that will come and watch your vertical stream that don't watch the horizontal. So you get more subs when you're sitting there whining on your vertical stream, and the people see you and they go, oh, that poor guy, I'm going to sub to him and help him out because he's whining so much and he needs some help, you know. He needs help from me and I'm going to help him. K9 might meet them after the third date. We all know what happens on the third date. Dun, dun, dun. I need that sound. Where is it? The third date. Oh, my God. Yeah. If you lost the third date, you're done for. Opie. Osprey. Oh, I like Osprey. It's foreign and domestic. Yeah, exactly. Still better than getting with predators. Yeah. Stay away from the predators. Logan Nico Chan. Holy. In there with the Raptors play in Philadelphia. The basketball fan. Logan Nico Chan. Good to see you in there. Yeah. Oh, they're playing. Good. Good. I don't think, I don't know if maybe on Sportsnet or something like that. My wife is subscribed to Sportsnet on her phone, so if she was here, then we might be able to watch the Raptors. So we'll see that because they're probably on Sportsnet up here in Canada. We'll see. Viva le C, K9 Gaming in there. We got Scott from New York City in there. Good to see you there, Scott. Welcome to the chat, anybody. If you're just sitting there watching, hit that like button. Hit that sub button, as a matter of fact. The heck was that? Some kind of a winter bug. Hit that subscribe button. Sub up to the channel. Appreciate anybody that's sitting in the background there watching. We need to see that 8834 counter go up there if you're on the horizontal. By the way, if you're on the vertical, go to my horizontal feed. Just look up, do a search for Tommy Temper Show on YouTube, and then come on over here to the horizontal feed. That's where most of the chat is going on here. And you can see it a little bit more like this one right here. Got a few people saying hi and whatever in here. Shaming all the parents with their children. Yeah. Well, I live in Alberta here, so the big thing in Alberta is this business of the kids transitioning, whatever, or getting involved in that, and people trying to coerce them into doing stuff like that. Scott counted my children in 1776 through a bullhorn. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, well, that would have pissed you off. So you probably know more about that stuff than I do. I didn't watch every little detail of what he did when he was there, though. But, yeah, I'm over the legal limit. But I did notice, like, this is where we kind of broke up there, is that I was doing a lot of restreaming back then, right? If you recall. I was restreaming Red, restreaming, everybody, Telescope, you name it. In fact, Telescope gave me a strike for restreaming them. But I was restreaming tons and tons, like probably 50 different people from that convoy. Pretty well anyone that was live with a truck or something like that. And part of that was DOA was also doing his thing. And because I was restreaming him, DOA tried to bring me into the business of him calling people pedos and saying I was on his side because I was restreaming him, whatever. And I immediately, said, no, I'm not with Scott, because if I would have been with Scott, that would have meant that a whole bunch of other people, like probably 50 other people, would have said, okay, well, Tommy Temper, if you're with Scott, then I don't want you to restream me, right? So I had to right away say, no, I'm not with Scott. I'm not doing what, or not involved with whatever he's saying. Not involved with he's saying. And, I disavow any allegiance or anything to do with Scott. Scott is just a streamer. Just like anybody else that I was restreaming, everybody is just out there doing their thing. And I'm just doing my thing, just showing the world what is going on. And my whole thing was with showing what the convoy was doing, not what Scott is doing. Although Scott was like an interesting side part to the whole thing, i.e., the convoy was happening, and he was out there protesting. Like the convoy itself was a protest, and Scott was a counter protester. Right, is what he was. So yeah, he's part and parcel of the whole thing. But it ended up being a kind of a what are you gonna do? Just sit there and on your bullhorn and just call people a pedo over and over and over and over again. It gets to be pretty monotonous after a while. But he ended up developing that as being his way to operate, and to so-called become a professional protester, and in my mind, that's not a professional protester. You don't really have anything to protest. If you don't like the convoy, well, then protest the convoy. Don't find one guy that you don't like at the convoy and then try and brush everybody with that guy. You know what I mean? Which is what he was doing, which is pretty unprofessional. It's not being a professional protester. It's being an unprofessional protester. And that's what he was doing. And, all those people like David B. that rally around him and go, yeah, he's a professional protester, and I'm going to super chat him lots of money and stuff like that for being such a great professional protester, and he needs my money to survive and do more of that professional protesting. Yeah, well, he doesn't realize what he was actually doing there. And it was like you start grasping at straws after a while, because the real thing that you're protesting, which is a convoy, right, ends up being a side issue, because you end up protesting one guy at the convoy and using that as your main focus of your protest, which ended up being, pretty stupid. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It happened. Yeah. No, I know that for sure. And he said that he did that. And really, and he even said that when he went to court, it was brought up, this business about him videoing kids in the porta potty and stuff like that. And it didn't go over well with the judge. The judges don't like stuff like that. And it's little tidbits like that that really end up getting you into trouble. Dean Wall. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Carney and Alberta Premier Daniel Smith are moving closer to reaching a deal on the future of Alberta's energy sector. I don't know about that. I'll believe that when I see that. But you never know. But Carney is like, well, I'll let you do this. We'll remove the cap on oil production if you build more plants to pump CO2 into the ground, which does no good. Why not plant some trees or something like that? How about plant some trees? That would be a better thing than spending a bunch of money on equipment, on machinery. And don't forget that you actually use energy to pump that CO2, to sequester that CO2 out of the atmosphere and to try and pump it into the ground. That's kind of a little bit loony, but that's Carney's net zero type plan. And, it's what he's forcing her into doing, that in order to remove the cap on oil and to move closer to doing a deal. But no deal is ever going to happen until the pipeline ban is removed, because no company is going to get involved in that if that ban is still there. And if the tanker ban is still in place, again, no company is going to build a pipeline if there's a tanker ban in place. So you can talk about that all day long, but until those things happen, nothing's going to happen. And he's got to get rid of this industrial carbon tax that is really hindering companies from getting involved in all that kind of stuff. So there you go. But welcome to the chat. Sandy Foster in the house. Path forward for the Northwest BC oil pipeline. No, I don't see that, but we can talk about it. The governments can talk about it for sure. I want to hear it from Danielle's mouth there, that they have something going. The governments can talk about it, but you have to entice the commercial players in the whole thing, the private sector. And the private sector is not going to get involved in that if those barriers are in place, because who's going to put $1 billion on the line just to find out you're going to lose your $1 billion because they won't allow tankers to actually pick the oil up. You know what I mean? So it's okay to talk, but talk is cheap in that world. They've been, burned already. The pipeline people have been burned already once with that bullshit that happened. Why do you think that first pipeline wasn't completed? It was because of stuff that was put in the way by the federal government. You caused your children damage. No, she didn't. Go, Carney, go. Yeah. Legzo Raptors. Yeah, exactly. Scotty Barnes, always best player. Bills play tomorrow in Houston. Oilers play tomorrow in Tampa. Saturday, November 22nd, Florida Gators. Wow, you're a real sports fan. there, Logan. Looks good. Keeping us update with the sports information there. Looks good. Yeah, you never made anyone attack anyone's kids. No, Edward Cam he's, put it this way, Red Mama, he's just trolling you. He's a troll. He's trolling you, and he's going to say stuff that'll trigger you, and that's all there is to it, You don't have to answer him if you don't want to, and then he'll go away. That's the best way to get rid of, naysayers and stuff like that. Is just don't come back to them if they say stuff about you. Edward Cam, Tommy, was raised in the mean streets of online verbal fight club. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was in the, at this point in time, I'm like Mr. Nice Guy. Try and be nice to everyone, not yell and scream, not call people names. And, but yeah, I absolutely was in the fight rooms with people with they were actual fight rooms, and they were both verbal, and they were also cam at the end, and they started, then the camera technology came in, and then you could go live with your camera and, blast away at somebody, and then they'd blast away at you, and back and forth over and over and over again. And at the end of the day, you got to know who the other players are, and you knew exactly what they were going to say. And it's the same old rhetoric over and over and over again after a while, unless somebody new came in the room. And then a newbie would come in, and everyone would pounce on the newbie. And it would be a room with like about 10 to 20 people, and a fight room, right? And everyone would fight each other. And after a while, people would gang up on somebody because you all knew each other, and somebody new came in the room, and then you'd all pounce on that person. But I don't want to be sued by anybody at this moment in time, so I don't take that fight room mentality and bring it over here to YouTube. Red, on the other hand, he does that. That's exactly what he does. He's like the fight room mentality, and he knows just how far he can go without having the police coming over and arresting him for something. In Canada here, the laws are a little bit stricter than they are in the States, because we have actual hate speech laws on the books, where if you say that you're going to kill somebody online, then, or you insinuate of how that you want somebody to be killed, that's enough to have the RCMP or the city police come knocking on your door and to actually lock you up. They generally don't do that unless you do it to a politician. Like if you say that against a politician, then the politician who's watching every single thing that's going on, they're going to go, okay, RCMP, go and talk to this guy. And a lot of times they'll just talk to you, and you go, yeah, okay, well, I was wrong, and I shouldn't have said that. And in other cases, people will keep doing it, and then they'll end up going to court and be charged with a hate crime, and or insinuating death or what have you, and go into jail because of it, because that's where it extends to, like from just calling people names until finally I'm going to do this or that to you, to like end you. And that's where it gets to be going too far, to the point that, it's all fun at the end of the game. At the end of the day, I don't need people to be, coming outside of my house and insinuating that they're going to do stuff to me. I already did. I had one guy, a local guy here where I live, actually send me a DM text message, private message, saying that he was going, this is during the time when COVID came on, and it was an Antifa dude, because it was back when I was going out to a lot of Antifa type events, where protests and stuff like that. And he actually said, I'm going to rub COVID on the door handles of your vehicle, right? Is what he's actually said that he was going to do. And I'm thinking, well, and he's a local guy that lives right here, who's an Antifa, and he says he's going to do that to me. Well, that is going a little bit too far to say that, right? So, that's where I'm thinking, well, is it really worth it to really have anything to do with anything that Antifa has anything to do? And the answer would be no, because these guys are just idiots. They talk about doing stuff. Now, 99% of what they say is bullshit, but there's that 1% of what they say, which is a possibility. For the guy to actually have some virus on hand and to be able to do that is probably very, very slim. But on the other hand, if the guy has a cold or something, he could very well rub his snot over the door handle or something like that, hoping that I'm going to get COVID, So, like that stuff does happen, and it did happen to me. Are the police going to do something about that? No, I would doubt it, because I'm not Trudeau. I'm not Carney. I'm not a world leader where they're going to go online and find somebody's IP address and find his device and whatever, blah, 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 all the hoops that you have to jump through in order to find out who somebody is. Like, let's face it. It's like, let's say, for example, somebody breaks into your car, right? And they steal something out of your glove compartment. You phone the police and you go, yeah, well, the guy probably touch the door handles and touch the glove box, and you can pull some fingerprints off of that. The cop's going to send the fingerprint detail over to pull fingerprints off of your glove box to find out who it was. No, of course not. The cops are not going to do that, because it's a small potato thing. It's not that big. They'll even go, we're not going to even come over to your vehicle. If you want to make a report, come to the police station to make a report, or make a report online. But they're not going to even send anybody out at all for something like that. Why? Because they're too busy dealing with people being shot or being stabbed or being killed or whatever else, And they'll actually tell you that we're way too busy to deal with small potato shit, And that's just the way the world is. Having them stream on other people's streams to gain followers and donations. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's all about. Don't put kids online. Yeah, exactly. I try not to put my kids online. Once in a while, they will come online. Like, little one will come in the stream here, whatever, and say hi. But I don't, in particular, put my kids online, just because the internet is kind of a wild horse, kind of a wild west, I should say, kind of a place where, people will start saying something about your kids or insinuating that you're using your kids to gain or whatever. And it just isn't great. Bringing Bandit around your children was a really bad decision on your part. Your former boyfriend, Bandit. Yeah, that you see how that's coming back to haunt right there, because of what you did, where people are coming out now and saying stuff like that, whereas I don't know what the situation was at that moment in time. Je ne sais pas. I don't know. IP69, IP2, yeah. IP2. Did you see where Ice Poseidon went on that boat cruise with 3 or 4 other streamers? And they ended up, they were somewhere around Mexico or something, or somewhere, away from the States. And they all got kicked off of the boat for getting into a fight on the boat. And the next thing you know, they're in some small town somewhere in Mexico, going to some bar or something like that, saying they got kicked off the boat, and then they had to get an airplane, catch an airplane back to the States or something. So yeah, that was pretty funny to see that. Those guys can't even do a stream on a boat there without getting kicked off, which is pretty funny. That's funny stuff, I will tell you. Absolutely. Let's see what else is happening here. Connor Cruff. Just going to do a quick search here. See who's live. Maybe we got somebody over at doing something or other. Or we can watch something in the background here. Hang on. Who's live right now? Queenie's live. Oh, Pretend Media is live here right now. Hang on. Let's see how many people are over at
Alright, so I'm going to cover a few important topics tonight. Some of it's going to be a little bit technical because unfortunately right now,
hang on a second here.
the city is forcing us to go through. There's a lot of Chief, we know that people's lives are worth more than these bullshit bureaucratic processes.
Let me bring this up here. We got Pretend Media here. Hang on. Hang on a second here. Protest footage. ISO to Portland City Hall. Pretend Media is live right now here. Hang on a second here. Let me just set this up in a window here. We will be right back. Stand by. Just set this up here. Check this one out. This is we'll just keep this in the background a little bit here. Actually, let's listen for a second and just hear what's going on here.
And the city council and the mayor have known about it since they were put into office in January. And yet, it was only after the committee or the community put immense pressure.
They're at City Hall
that we got any change
in Portland, Oregon. And it's your typical group that's over at the ICE building.
While people are being kidnapped off the street, that we got a land use violation to be issued against the ICE facility in the first place. So what this has taught us is that we cannot wait for them. We cannot depend on them. We have to depend on ourselves. Now, I don't know if you'll know this, but my friend Em over here, they figured out that the city is actually
There you go. There's read that. Yeah, I remember Dixie. Dixie was there.
He submitted an appeal of the original violation where they gave him a violation for holding people well past 12 hours, which is their limit. And they allowed him, because of the government shutdown, to have until December 1st to submit.
Drew Peanuts, you got to pay for YouTube Premium. Haven't you paid for YouTube Premium? Come on. Throw a few bucks out there and get rid of those commercials. Support your local streamer. If you don't like the commercials, just buy a subscription. I have a subscription to YouTube Premium. I don't get any commercials.
So we're here today saying no more excuses. We want that facility shut down tomorrow. The other reason we are here is
Yeah, Troy. I know I should go over there once in a while, but I never see them when they're live. But I once in a while I watch Boss, but I gotta watch them at double speed. The show's pretty slow. No, this isn't a DOA fanboy page. I'd have to say that we're not pro DOA. We're like anti DOA. Because if you listen to what we're talking about, we're actually not a supporter. But you know, DOA is a smart guy. DOA is like he doesn't care if you restream him. You know, well, if you really badmouth or cause him trouble or you strike him, well, he'll try and strike you back. But like he told me a long time ago, he said, Tommy, I don't care if you restream me. You know, of course, you know, I don't necessarily say bad stuff about him. I just talk truths about him. But he's smart in allowing people to restream him because it gets him more views. More, you know, because people go, well, who is that? And then they do a search for him or whatever, and then they sub up to his channel. He gets more subs to his channel if people do restream him or do talk about him, positive or negative, because not everyone is going to put a hate on him, you know. Here, I'll drop the link to the feed that we're watching. This is Pretend Media.
This nation has a history of unjust laws. Jim Crow, the way that this country has treated black and brown people is shameful. And the way that treatment has carried out has been enshrined in law. We do not have to abide by laws that are not right. In fact, we need to challenge those laws, and that's the only way we're fucking getting out of this. We do not comply. So we're not listening to those lies. We're not listening to those excuses. We want that facility shut down tomorrow. Whatever they have to do, that's what's gonna happen. So we're going to try and head on in there at 5:40, just so everybody knows. We're going to try and go in the front of it with our sign. They won't let you bring in the big signs, unfortunately, but we have these small printout signs that you can bring in. So try and fill up the front of those. Whoever's going to get a bunch of public comment, please.
Oh, yeah.
Public comment. And we're not going to...
Yeah, I have put on, not a ton of weight, but I'm put on a bit of weight. He would be true saying that. Eating a lot of pizza. But I'm on a weight reduction program now. So I'm trying to not eat too much every day. And like even today, I'll probably eat something that's like more salad. Not as much pizza. Yeah, not likely. I don't go out with the megaphone like DOA.
We say fight back. I says go back. 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 We say.
Troll channel in the sense that I allow trolls here. Like if you look at other streamers, they would just ban everybody that tries to badmouth me, the host. Darren Radio.
Okay, silence.
On this weeknight, it's cold as fuck. Not so much under here from all this yelling and chanting thing now. But I am so proud to be organizing with everyone who comes together with this group.
I like Tommy Boy though. He goes a little bit over the top but he's pretty funny. He's good for a laugh. Is he live right now? I wonder if he's live. Hang on, let me see.
Myself, my husband served in the military. We are deacons with our church. I've been doing volunteer charity work for about 20 fucking years of my life.
We've got Alex Jones talking about Epstein hysteria grips the nation.
And he is the way to liberation. You flipped tables for a damn reason. There are far too many Christians power when all they are getting is just the measly scraps that are just a monochrome better than the ones that I and my comrades are getting. This proposal that they have does nothing but put a price on what makes cruelty okay. What makes death and destruction and genocide of some of the most amazing people you've ever fucking met. Although I'm biased because I'm fucking Mexican. People aren't brave enough to stand up against fascism. Get the fuck out of the seat.
Oh, yeah. Stand up against those fascists. Okay, we also have some other action coming in Charlotte, North Carolina. There's this scene coming in here. That is Coup News. Got some action coming in here. If this audio sounds like. So let's see, what the heck kind of a flag is that? This is an ICE. Stop Trump's ICE invasion protest. It's in Charlotte, North Carolina. Dark there already. And basically a bunch of people on the side of the street, and you got cars driving by. Coming to you from Status Coup News. I'll drop the link for this feed here. Status Coup News. I'll drop that audio down a little bit here. Treasure trolls. That's funny. Treasure trolls. Well, I know Queenie's going to be selling stuff. She's selling stuff on her channel. Jewelry and stuff like that. Treasure, not pleasure. fentanyl. These days it's fentanyl. Get that doctor's prescription. Where's that chicken sound?
Do you suffer from a lack of a father figure?
Oh, wrong one. Oh, hang on. Where's the chicken? Chicken clucker, where are you? There we go. It's AJ the chicken farmer. Yes, sirree. Good to see you. Yeah, BCal. I was wondering, I'm not a flag expert. Okay, I know that's a Mexican flag right there. But what's that other flag? The blue one. I saw a blue one with some stars in the middle. What kind of a flag is that one? Well, I'll round them up and send them to the judge. The judge will make a decision whether or not they're legal or illegal. They don't have papers.
All right, so for those who just are joining in, we are live in Charlotte, North Carolina. This is right outside of Manolo's Bakery. Manolo's Bakery closed down 2 days ago. He had to shut his doors for the first time in 28 years to keep his customers, his workers, and the community safe from Border Patrol and ICE, who have been terrorizing the city
Closer to a riot.
Since the weekend.
So what happened? They had to close the store down because there were illegals
earlier today, I was
working
out
there?
with Pierre, another photojournalist.
That's the story?
We were tracking down Border Patrol as they were operating around the city, documenting them. They wound up
Honduras.
getting out of their cars, coming over to our car, harassing us, telling us to stop following them or else we will be arrested. But we know we are well within our constitutional right to document and follow them wherever they go in the public eye and to document their crimes against humanity and
Honduras.
what they're doing to communities and cities across the country. We will be there to document it. No matter how many times they threaten us with tear gas or rubber bullets or pepper balls or arrest, we're going to be there. So go check out that video that we posted earlier.
ABD in the chat.
Border Patrol
Good to see you.
trying to arrest us.
You're getting 2 goats to add to your farm. You have to get an alt. Yeah. No, just get a picture with the chicken and 2 goats. Honduras, we got that. Scott getting a yeah, I thought it would be someplace like that, you know, like I'm not too good with some of those smaller country flags, but I was thinking Puerto Rico or Honduras or something. We know Jamaica. I think it's Guatemala, says B. Krill. Nobody's taken the time to go over to Google to do a quick search. But Honduras seems to be popping up more than any other name. Caddy. Oh, you got a nice one. Chico. Chicas. Mexico. What was going on in Mexico? I didn't hear. What kind of red? Warning red. Warning, warning. Yeah, grabber. Need a grabber. Not a Trump grabber. As an absentee dad for little Drew Jr. Aw. Don't worry about it. Keep your kids off camp. Yeah, but you never were on my show. You're always just in the chat. So, you know, I don't even know that you have a camera. Kim, good evening. Fire engine red, candy apple red, stop sign red, metal flake red, all the same red. Yeah, where's Red? I never see him coming over here. He just does his own bit of music, rag on someone, and then that's it, type show. Caution tape. No, I didn't see that, Riots. Oh, we got two things going on here right now. We got this one, and then we've got the Portland, Oregon City Hall, which they're still over there. Here's the City Hall. And what's going on here at City Hall? Well, I was talking a lot over top of them when they were giving their speech. So it says, "Don't give up." You see a sign there, "Don't give up." ICE out of Portland. I guess that's what it is. They want ICE out of Portland, so that's what the whole thing is about. Got it figured out here. So they're trying to put the pressure on City Hall.
Okay.
Let's go and protest at City Hall tonight. Okay.
Grab something from her. Of course, Tommy's here.
Oh, Tommy's there. Oh my. Let's see. Where's Tommy?
Hey, baby.
Hi. Hi. Nathan forgot his e-cigarette battery.
Okay, they're just about to go in. Thank you so much for running down.
I'll get back in too. See you guys later.
Okay.
Let me see if I can bring up Tommy.
Okay. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Oh yeah, he is there too.
Cause you're a bitch. Cause you're a...
We just about got hit.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I saw pizza over here.
Oh shit!
Come
Why are you
on.
so triggered?
There's Tommy boy.
Why are you
Hang
so
on.
triggered?
Come on. Don't you think
Why are you so triggered?
Turn the window open
You're a
here.
hideous man.
You're attracted to
You're
me.
a hideous man.
So attracted to me.
You're a hideous man.
So attracted to me.
Carrot top. Carrot top.
And he's still attracted to me.
In your
He's
dreams.
so fucking
In your
attracted to me.
dreams. Bring
back insane asylums. Bring back insane asylums for people like this. Put all trannies in the insane asylums. Put all trannies in the insane asylums.
Put all fat asses in the gym.
I can always lose weight, but you'll always be a retard.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna do it?
Yeah, I already am.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you?
I thought you guys liked gay people. Why are you using that as a slur, bro?
We don't like hypocrites. I know Jesus, folks. Jesus hates it.
You guys are the hypocrites. You guys are the
Hang on,
biggest
let me get
hypocrites
his
in the world.
thing in here.
Oh, Tommy's friend William is down here too.
We got Decepticons in the house. We got Decepticons in the house.
Okay, here's Tommy
It sure
Boy.
fuck does. Seeing you so triggered and shaky and such a fucking little tranny, it makes me happy.
This is Tommy Boy.
Why are you running away?
I'm
Outside
not
of
running
the
away. You just
City
stink.
Hall.
You stink.
Portland.
You smell like Badusi. You smell like Badusi. You smell like a rotten rot pocket. How long ago did you chop off your dick? No.
Oh no.
No. Get your own fucking money.
Yeah, because
That's a man. It's not a her. That's a man. That's a man.
this man should not be around.
Children cannot consent to puberty blockers. Stay the fuck away from our kids. Children cannot consent to puberty blockers. Children cannot consent to puberty blockers. Stay the fuck away from our children. Cannot consent to fuck away from our children. Children cannot consent to puberty blockers. Stay the fuck away from our children.
Find me attractive. Just admit it.
Children cannot consent to puberty blockers. Stay the fuck away from our children. Look at those SSRIs, bro. Look at those SSRIs.
Tommy's getting a little pushback there.
Prove it. Prove it.
Tommy all by himself
Children cannot consent
against everyone else that's protested there.
Children cannot consent to puberty blockers.
Fuck this guy.
Stay away from our children.
He's a part of pedophile.
Children cannot consent to puberty blockers. Stay the fuck away from our children. No, they can't. Stay away consent to puberty blockers. Stay the fuck away from our. You're a groomer. You're a child groomer. Stay away from our children. Transitioning children is child abuse.
You know what's so funny is that when someone else is saying something to you, you don't even fucking say anything. Why are you only saying something to her?
Cause he's the one in my face. He won't get out of my face. Stolen gender, still a man. Stolen gender, still a man.
You know what's crazy? Is everyone is more manly than you.
Stolen gender, still a man. Stolen gender, still a man.
He's attracted to me.
In your dreams.
You know
No,
what,
that's a nightmare.
Scott?
I'm not into men like that.
People come and go way quicker on those verticals.
Delusion, aren't you?
I needed some exercise before
Yeah, I
spoke.
bet you did.
Really? I'm the one that needs exercise?
Make insane asylums great again. Make insane asylums great again. You touch me, we're gonna have an issue, bro. Block my path and we're gonna have an issue. Look, that's on you. Don't touch me, bro. You'll be 3-0. I'll be 3-0 tonight. You touch me, dog. I'm letting you know, bro. I'm letting you fucking know. You get in my way
that
and touch
thumbs
me,
up.
bro. We're gonna have a serious fucking issue.
Look at that tiny issue.
In the vertical or the horizontal.
Ice. God bless 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 ice.
Oh, really?
We love ice. We love ice. Oh shit, bro. Look at the SSRIs. They don't lie, bro. They do not lie.
That guy's pissed off right
They
there.
do not lie.
He's got
God bless ICE.
the look that could.
God bless ICE.
Where's my beep button?
God bless
The look that could.
No,
Oh,
give
my beep
ICE
button
more
doesn't even
funding.
work.
More funding for ICE.
This guy smells like shit.
More funding for ICE. More funding for ICE. Oh shit, you're gonna be a problem tonight, and I'm gonna handle it if you don't leave me the fuck alone.
Oh wow.
Criminal charge ready.
Oh yeah, yeah. For defending myself, yeah.
I don't think
Yep.
you're defending yourself. We're
Yep.
just here being an instigator.
This is harassment. Getting in my face?
Look how
No.
much world there is. You can
That's
go
okay.
anywhere
I'm
else.
here to support ICE. You guys are instigators. You guys are out here bothering ICE.
You're literally here in the middle of. Are you stupid?
God bless ICE.
Did you get dropped?
God bless Donald Trump.
Are you filming?
And God bless
He's literally
America.
got his
We
camera
gotta
right in
deport
front of
all
him.
illegals except for the 9s and 10s. The big booty Latinas can stay. You're just mad that Trump would never grab you by the pussy, you ugly bitch.
This guy just quoted a rapist. He thinks rape is really fucking
Oh,
good.
shit.
This guy just quoted a fucking rapist. Everyone check his fucking hard drive. That's fucking disgusting. You're fucking disgusting.
Deport trans Tifa.
Yeah, I got some
Deport
food here.
trans Tifa. Fucking triggered clown.
I got some nice salad here.
God bless Donald Trump. And God bless
So I'm
ICE.
eating healthy
and
today.
God bless America. Deport all illegals. Call 911 to deport all illegals.
What have you done for this country?
What have you done for this country?
I served this country.
Oh, you're a disgrace.
I served this
You're a
country.
disgrace.
Exactly. That's why he doesn't
You're
want
a
to talk
disgrace
to
to
me.
all
That's why he
veterans.
doesn't want to talk to me because anytime. Fucking pussy!
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm looking at the bottom of the chat here now.
Triggered little bitch. This guy's a triggered little bitch. We got a triggered little fucking soy boy over here like he's tough.
This guy can't bench the bar.
Oh,
this
shit.
guy could never bench the bar.
You'll always be a man. Why are you shaking? Why are you shaking?
As fuck, this guy can't
Why are
ever
you
bench
shaking?
the bar. He called me she earlier. This guy's attracted to me.
What's up, dog?
Guys, this guy's Guys, this guy's attracted to me. Him too. Him too.
Him too. You don't even know who he is.
Him too. You too. You think I'm just gorgeous. You love my hair and my eyes. You keep making comments on my hair. No, I think he's just wildly attracted to me.
Yeah, in your wildest dreams.
Again, no, that is a nightmare. You smell like shit.
Oh, shit. God bless ICE. Let's go, ICE. Get him, boys.
Yeah, well, Tommy Boy is just there
Agents
to
have small penises.
You have a small penis.
he's counter protesting them because they're there protesting ICE. They're saying ICE, get out of our city, and they're going straight to City Hall.
What a fucking dumbass.
Pickle Tucker.
Protesting.
Pickle Tucker.
What a fucking dumbass.
Pickle Tucker.
What a fucking dumbass.
Pickle Tucker.
What a fucking dumbass.
Pickle Tucker.
And you're still attracted to
Pickle
me.
Tucker.
You
Yeah,
wish
right.
you could touch the pickle. You wish you could touch my pickle.
The delusion of these fucking people.
He's attracted to me. He's not gonna say it. He's scared.
Is that your only comeback? Oh, you're attracted to me because I'm a tranny.
Reminds me of our chat
You
here.
are attracted to me. You look like. Anyway, so why did you quote that guy like him being a rapist? Do you support rape?
You're
This
just
guy
mad
supports
because you
rape.
don't have a pussy for Donald Trump to grab
he
you
does
by.
support rape. This guy fucking supports rape. This guy fucking supports
You're just
rape.
mad because you don't have a pussy that Donald
I like
Trump
that
can grab you by.
how
supports rape. This guy's mother fucking hates him. She's watching. She's so fucking.
how they say something and then they
He has jock
come up with
itch.
a premise.
Oh,
You got
I'm getting a
jock
call. 1
itch.
second.
Oh yeah, you're special.
I actually really am special.
Special ed. Oh shit.
You're a block away? Okay. I'm in front of this fat ass.
Hey, you know trans is like the new blackface?
That makes no sense, dumbass.
Yeah, you're pretending to be a woman.
Okay, and
You're putting on women face.
You're a little
You're putting
bitch.
on woman face.
Why are you backing up?
Because this fucking coward won't quit getting behind me. You ain't intimidating nobody, bro. You look like a little bitch. You look like a little bitch. You don't intimidate nobody, dog. You don't even intimidate your own girlfriend, even though you beat the fuck out of her on a regular, I bet. With those SSRIs, you definitely are a woman beater, child toucher, one of those things. Oh shit.
This guy's attracted to me, everybody. This guy thinks I'm attracted. This guy won't even point it at me because he thinks I'm so attractive. He keeps turning it away because he's a little scared bitch. Huh? Why are you attracted to me, bro? Just fucking admit you're attracted to me. Come on.
Never.
Come on.
That's disgusting.
Come on.
You're a disgusting excuse for a human being. You're a disgusting excuse for a human being. Nothing about you is attractive. It's disgusting. Weirdos, bro. Creepers. Absolute creepers. Can't come to the front of me, so you gotta go behind me like a little fucking butt boy, right? Little butt faggot. You're a little
penis.
butt fag.
This feed's just for you.
Fucking weird ass motherfuckers. Cult members. Yes, sir. Cult members. Cult members. You ain't intimidating nobody, bro. You ain't intimidating nobody, bro. Yeah, you ain't intimidating nobody, bro. Oh, shit. Timu Mulvaney over there.
Oops. Last thing I need is some white substance dripping down my chin.
Okay, we get it. More. God bless ice. God bless ice. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Don't fucking touch him, bro. He's walking in.
Don't touch me.
He's trying to fucking touch people.
No, I'm trying to walk, and you guys are trying to block.
He's trying to fucking agitate people.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
No, he's trying to fucking agitate himself.
You don't want to test me, bro.
Let me do it. Don't touch me. Tell me touch me. Let's go. Tell me touch me.
God bless ice.
Something's gonna happen.
God bless ice. God bless ice. God bless ice. Don't block my path, you fucking idiot.
Right here, dude.
God bless ice. God bless ice. God bless ice. And God bless Donald Trump. God bless ice. God bless ice. We love ice.
This guy's also a bitch. You never served in this country. So just listen to that.
God bless Donald Trump. And God bless ice.
Bruh, he's a bitch.
Fund ice. More funding for ice. More funding for ice. More funding for ice. God bless Donald Trump. 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 God bless ice. You guys touch me, bro, and there's gonna be a fucking issue. You're blocking my path. What are you gonna do, bro? You'll find out. You'll find out.
I want to see.
You'll find out.
I want to see.
Oh shit.
Look at that white tongue. He got a white tongue. Ew. Bruh, he got a white ass tongue.
Yep.
He don't brush his teeth, you guys.
You don't look. I can smell your breath from here.
Bruh, can you smell?
Yep.
Hey, Fry.
I don't think
She can. She got a mask on like a fucking weirdo. God bless ice. 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 Let's go, boys. Get those illegals out of this country. Trump
Yeah,
is still your president.
I'm trying to slim down a little. I'm having more
ICE
salad.
ain't going nowhere. Children cannot consent to beauty blockers. Stay the fuck away from our children. Children cannot consent to beauty blockers. Stay the fuck away from our children. Children cannot consent to beauty blockers. Stay the fuck away from our children. Children cannot consent to puberty blockers. Stay the fuck away from our children. Children cannot consent to puberty blockers. Stay the fuck away from our children. God bless ICE. We love ICE. 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 Let's fucking go. God bless ICE. We love ICE. 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 God bless ICE. We love ICE.
He fucking loves
God bless ICE.
You're
We
not even
love
white.
ICE.
They're gonna deport
God
you.
bless ICE. We love ICE. God 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 bless ICE. We love.
Go get in line. Go in.
God bless ICE. We love ICE. 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 Is that your IQ? God bless ICE. We love ICE. God bless ICE. We love ICE. God bless ICE. We love ICE.
Go home, fat.
God bless ICE. We love ICE. Go fix your teeth. God bless ICE. We love ICE.
Nobody fucking cares.
God bless ICE. We love ICE. 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 God bless ICE. We love ICE.
You're the one who fucking put that shit down, dumbass bitch. And that's how you fucking treat veterans, you dumb bitch. You don't love America.
God bless
You
ICE.
don't love
We love
America. You're
ICE.
only fighting this hit a
God
veteran in
bless
the head.
ICE. We love ICE.
You're cool with that?
God bless.
You're cool with him abusing veterans?
Hey, they're blocking my path. I'm trying to go
He's
in.
trying to hit a veteran. He almost hit me in the face.
You won't stop blocking my path.
You walked in front of me.
You're walking in front of me, you dumbass fat bitch.
Me fat bitch.
Yeah, look how Tebelard, you Foopa Loopa ass bitch. I'm trying to go in there and you won't get the fuck out of my way.
Can you just head that way?
Foopa Loopa ass bitch.
Sir, I need to speak with you before you go inside.
What's up?
Come over here, please.
No, I'm not.
In order for your voice to be heard today, we need you to be non-confrontational.
Yeah, they won't get out of my face, bro.
Okay.
Tell them.
Everyone's gonna come in.
Yeah.
The only reason I'm talking to you is because when I try to conversate with you, you ignore me.
Yeah,
We need to calm down.
All right.
We're about to enter the council chambers so that all of
Oh,
us
yeah, I'll
can
be
have
doing
our
that.
con-
Yeah, of
everyone
course.
gets their chance to talk, right?
Yeah.
So let's just lower it down a few notches, please.
Yeah, for sure. Just tell them to quit blocking my path.
Okay, everyone gets to go in. We're all here to speak our minds.
All due respect, he's been harassing people.
No, you guys haven't gotten out of my face since I got here, bro.
It's funny he deserves to get back.
Everybody has a job, right, sir?
If they can get some fucking...
You have a job to do, I have a job to do.
They can get some pussy,
Yeah,
they
no,
wouldn't
it's
be
fine.
here.
Brent. Leave that with him. Come in with me.
We'll have to ditch this.
Oh, give it to what's his name? Go give it to what's his name? Tim! Come here. Tons of yuck. Deport every Juan. That's a fact. Fuck you.
Can you make way, please?
Yes, sir. Past City Hall trying to get rid of ICE, which will never happen. Yeah, I figured it would be easier to just go on X tonight because it's gonna be traumatic. Can I just give you my keys right here?
No, you should be good.
All right.
Just give me 1 second so we can clear out the current traffic. Come on through one at a time, Tony, please.
Good?
Should be good, yeah. Come on through one at a time.
What floor is it on? All right. All right, thank you. What's up, bro? Trigger tranny in the house.
This purpose is so important that it's necessary while identifying training purposes so that the police bureau can obtain and maintain substantial compliance with the 2024 Portland DOJ side. As TAC members regularly observe Bureau training sessions and give feedback to the Bureau of Training Division, TAC observed in the past have helped improve the quality of officers' training, especially in areas of crisis intervention, de-escalation.
Little bitch.
Along the way, TAC members learned about the police procedures, practices, and culture. We share this knowledge with the community. TAC also is joined as an officer in the ride along and participate in the one-day
This bitch. Stank ass bitch. Overflow room, yeah.
into realistic, sometimes intense scenarios with officers. Participants get a better appreciation of the level of skills required.
No, we're just in the overflow room because there's too many people in the other room. No. I don't give a fuck what you think.
That we wrote our letter to the mayor and you. In our letter, we urge you to urge our elected officials to attend a community academy and supervising, especially our letter recommends that the mayor and all the city council members participate within community academy.
You want to throw some more pepperoni, bitch? You want to throw some more shit at me? Yeah, tranny. Fucking tranny. Quit throwing shit at people then. No, she just threw pepperoni at me. He just threw pepperoni at me right there, and I told him not to throw it at me. Look, right there. He's the only one eating. Yeah.
the safety of everyone, which you gotta need to the other one, so you need to.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We hope that you will participate in one during 2026. The next one is currently scheduled for a day in April.
I'm not going far. Which other room?
Yeah, so we're gonna take you over here to the petty grow room. That's also has some more people joining as well. We're just trying to do it.
They're all gonna be triggered that I'm here.
She threw her pepperoni at him, so he's getting his own special room.
Yeah, she throws food at me and we get moved. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, for sure, bro. I know you're just doing your job. You're good. They can't help but be upset, bro. Fucking hilarious. Till we get our own room, you guys. We get our own room. How do you sign up to speak? Unfortunately, you have to be down there for it.
Welcome to hold up signs, but if you could remain seated so that other people can see, greatly appreciate it.
Sorry, that's my bad. I told him to stand.
These fucking clowns, dude. Whose room? Tommy's room. Yeah, it's crazy out here, you guys.
So now I gotta make a video going
Fast as fuck, boy. We all got here pretty quick. Ocean messaged me and was like, they're going crazy at City Hall. I was like, well, we're on our way.
Everybody to picture being in one of our shoes or behind the wheel.
Brant, Truth Speaker says hi.
What up?
Tommy is special. We got our own rooms. We don't have to smell the trannies. We don't have to smell the trannies. I love you too, BLS, bro. The Patriot Room. Oh shit.
We definitely get our own area where we go.
Yep.
You go home.
Oh, we lost the
sleep.
toilet.
You wake up the next day. You say goodbye to your family. You gas up your car.
These guys are pathetic. I'm not gonna be able to make it through all this.
You wash your car.
It's hot as fuck in
Get
here.
ready for work. You go online only to find.
Tell that Carrot Top thanks for the VIP room. Tonight on Tommy TV, Tommy goes to City Hall. Thanks, Steve. Who is this dude? Five, 4, 1. What up, bro? They stalled me up outside. I didn't even know they were having. Like, I thought they were just here protesting. I didn't really realize that they were coming inside, too. This is not your natural element, yeah. This is boring right now. Find the thermostat and turn it down. Is there anybody outside? Who else was outside?
Almost every car that passes by is honking in support.
They had already had me blocked. I tried to watch
of these
live,
protesters,
and they already had me blocked.
And
So
this
we
is
had to go
all
to
day
girls.
long. They are out here. Not as many people, but all day they are out here.
They didn't
This
want
has
me to
become
know about
a
this
rally
tonight.
point for Charlotte. As far as I know, maybe there are
Give them a
smaller
Jake Wayne
protests.
style speech.
There were
I don't think I made it in
thousands
time
of
to
students
sign up.
walked out of high school yesterday. I'm not sure if they
Thanks
walked
for the
out
happy
today,
birthday, but
but
my
they were
birthday's not
organizing
until December
protests. We did come across a protest that was organized by some students who, after school, they went out to along a highway near a shopping center. It wasn't a highway; it was the road, but it was near a shopping center, and there was maybe 15 of them just standing along the road, you know, with signs and getting honks. So even the young kids are organizing, and it's mostly young people out here. There are some kids, but it's a lot of high school kids who are out here. Adults, of course, are out here supporting. All right, we're gonna make our way across the street, get some interviews. Cops are coming over here. Something's going on. Let me go see what this is about. All right, I think I know what's going on. All right, so what happened here is people who were come to this protest were parking their vehicles in this parking lot here. And they were being not towed, but they're putting the boot on the cars for parking in the diner parking lot. So that's what's going on here. All right, so we're gonna make our way back to the protest.
This is where things get changed. Yeah, if I would have known about this earlier, I would have definitely went up there and talked.
We are in the process of launching a new campaign for our third round of funding to pay for dock improvements, a vessel, ticketing, project planning, and the operator RFP.
Where the fuck is Ocean? I haven't seen him in a minute.
He didn't want to get on his motorcycle to come all the way out here. Oh shit. Ocean, we need you out here. Way more exciting outside. Yeah, I'm about to go outside pretty soon. These people are boring.
3,200 tons of greenhouse gas emissions a year and 600 cars
I was just
per
getting ready
day.
to text him.
Yeah, let's go back outside. This is boring.
Community engagement reduces the way on the water.
One vote on water. It's easy to do in Portland.
Next year and use local talent.
Like that one. It's boring. My chat doesn't like it. My chat's bored. Oh, that's that violent dude. That's that violent dude.
Don't do that, though. Don't do that.
Don't touch me, though.
You getting knocked on like Cam will.
No, yeah, right.
Yeah, I will, buddy.
Don't touch. You ain't gonna touch nobody, bro. I got the right to record in public, you fucking genius.
You don't have to like invade people's spaces, fuck nigga.
I'm not black. I'm not black. I'm not you.
You said it before, though.
I'm not black. And I'm damn sure not what you just called me. Go ahead. Go.
Thank you, sir.
Go. Oh, shit. Nope, I got bored. I got bored. Here he goes. Here he goes. Tripping out. Tripping out again. What'd he say? Oh, shit. There he goes. There he goes. There goes that violent leftist right there. There goes that violent leftist. Yeah, Cam didn't get fucked up. Know that. Oh, is that a threat? You scaring me? Oh, trannies don't scare nobody. Trannies don't scare nobody, bro. You trannies are not scary.
Don't get fucked up like Cam did, nigga.
I'm not a nigga.
Yeah, but you said it on stream.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you,
you just said
you
it.
repeated after me.
You just
I
said it.
that one time.
I repeated what you said. Yep.
Really?
Yep. Oh, you want to get in people's
I
personal
wish
space?
you would.
Oh! Oh, you ain't tough, you fucking
You
piece
ain't
of
tough
shit.
either.
You fucking
What's
piece
up?
of shit.
What's up? Touch me.
What's up, motherfucker? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hold this, bro. What's up? You want some? You want some?
Fight going on. Fight.
Hey, leave this property if you're gonna fight. Is that your
Tell him. He followed us out.
glasses at?
The guy ran away from Tommy. Look, comes back.
I'll beat the dog shit out of you, bro.
Let's run it then. Run it.
No, that's security guard's coming. No, fuck this dude, bro.
It's your stupid shit.
Your glasses are fogging up, bitch.
And you still flinch like a bitch.
Nobody flinched.
You did?
No, you don't scare nobody. You don't scare nobody, bro. You ain't scary. You're a coward, bro. You only hit people from behind, bro.
You only hit people from behind, bro, because you're a bitch.
I didn't hit nobody.
You only hit people from behind because you're a bitch.
I didn't touch you from behind.
You're out here like a little coward, bro.
What does that make you? You're a bitch ass.
You're a bitch ass coward. Fucking pussy. You want to follow people in that tough? You ain't tough, bro. You're a pussy. Fucking coward, bro. Walk away, bitch.
Light up fucking hat. You're a tough guy, bro.
Oh, there's security watching right there.
Yeah.
On your far right.
Look at this happening.
Definitely Tommy is vocal. Look at she's got chakras right there. That would be illegal in where I live. Chakras are illegal. It's like a illegal weapon where I live.
Fucking pussy ass motherfucker.
Always bring your weapon to City Hall.
You're fucking retarded. You're fucking retarded. Yeah, you can say that, but you're just a fucking idiot. You're like 60 fucking out here writing shit like that. Get the fuck out of here. You grow the fuck up.
This guy's a cuck.
We do believe it's free speech, but you don't see any less like sitting out here impeding anybody from speaking it either. So does she. So does she. So does like 3 of them over there.
They look like him and his dog. You know how the dog looks like when they're together.
God bless Donald Trump and God bless America. And deport all illegals except for the big booty Latinas. The 9s and 10s can stay.
Oh shit, you ain't protecting nobody with that piece of paper. Oh yeah, that's cool. Can you tell me what that word means?
Like poop?
No. You don't even know what that word means and you're trying to use it?
Oh, really?
Yeah, you don't even know what that word means and you're trying to use it?
Fuck.
Oh, it's probably like your
Sounds like something that Charlie Cheeswick would say.
Your husband probably what? Well, I don't know who would want to fuck something like you, but
Krista, hey.
your husband's probably a cuck if you have one. If you have one. Hopefully your personality overweighs your whatever you are.
The Land of the Misfits, yeah.
Richard, what up, big dog?
Alex Stein
Hey, Tommy.
for the win.
Hey, Tommy. Guess who can't fight sober people? Guess who?
You got scared, motherfucker. You got scared when I put my shit down, bro. You got scared like a little bitch. You got scared like a little bitch. Yeah, you got scared like a little bitch. Yeah, you ain't baiting me if you're on the jail tonight, you fucking retard.
Yeah.
You're almost be working.
You're a
See you
little
on the ground
They don't
sleeping.
fuck with me, bro. You call me trans, whatever the fuck you want. Just protect me like them. Bitch, nigga.
I'm not that. You are. You are, though. You're the hard arm. You're the hard arm.
I know he is. He's testing. There it goes.
Oh, look it. He just punched some other guy there. What are the security guards going to do?
You keep getting in our spaces, bro. Get the fuck out of our space, you fucking piece of shit. You're the reason why America has prostitutes, bro.
I thought you liked sirens. You've been blasting all
Tried
night.
punching that guy in the light-colored clothing there. In fact, he did. Got into a little altercation there. Meanwhile, in Charlotte, North Carolina, no fighting, but they're still out there.
And 3 of them were child sex offenders, so you guys are the target of child sex offenders. Richard, we love you, bro. Hopefully you find Jesus and you get away from these fucking bad influences. Oopa loopa, piggy piggy.
Oopa loopa. Oopa loopa.
God bless ICE! God bless ICE! God bless Donald Trump! More funding for ICE! Double ICE's
Oh, she dropped her chakras.
more funding for ICE! I'm sweating so bad, bro. Are you on drugs?
No kidding, June.
Why you sweating so bad, bro? Are you on drugs? I think you're on
Joan.
drugs, bro. God bless Donald Trump. Hey, did you guys know? Did you know that if you have an apple, you also have
Don't worry, Drew. The last stream I did, there was 4,500 views. There, Drew.
a man will never
So where it looks like a couple of people in the channel,
just so you know,
there's people feeding in and out of here all the whole time we're live. Hit that sub button if you're just watching. Sub up to the channel.
I have a wife at home.
Come
I
on,
can't put
don't
you
just sit
together.
there.
Okay, I'll move out of your way, sir.
Sub up, sub up. Subba bubba.
Sidewalk, he's nowhere near you. He's nowhere near you, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Used to be a nice place to live.
Man, whoever's coming needs to get here so I can get this phone out of my hand.
You don't scare nobody, bro. You don't scare nobody. You don't scare nobody, bro.
Yeah. Oh, that's that dude with the, he's going with the whoop, 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 whoop. He's got a little PA horn there and he's trying to put it close to Tommy's ear. If you look at that, he's doing that sound assault. See that? See how he's trying to go close to him with that little PA horn? If he's doing that to a cop, he'd get arrested.
Trans women are men. Trans women are men. Trans women are men. That's a biological fact. It'll never change.
Let's find this old fuck.
Bro, you guys are so triggered. You guys are so triggered. If that thing hits me,
Let's
I'm
find this
taking it.
retard.
Know that. It touches me, I'm taking it. If it touches me, I'm taking it.
I'm not gonna touch you. My stick will touch you.
I'm not fighting nobody. I'm not here to fight. I've already proved I'm not a pussy. I've already knocked 2 of you motherfuckers to the ground for 5 fucking minutes. And I ain't scared to do it again, but I ain't the one gonna be violent.
T-Rex and everything.
No, I'm on the public sidewalk, right? But I will defend myself every single fucking time. Every time I will defend my motherfucking self from you fucking tranny lovers. You know? Yeah, and if you get triggered by my words and come at me, that's not your fault when you get knocked to the fucking ground. I know I can. I know I can, bro.
Hey, man, take your young punk ass home, you fucking faggot.
Eyeliner on, bro. I would backhand the shit out of you and knock you down, bro.
Yeah.
Why don't you do something, man? The fuck
Just so you know.
wrong with you? Standing there looking like a fucking weirdo.
Just so you know, to Big Pharma. Amen. Amen.
Hey, take your faggot ass over there. Ain't nobody talking to you. Ain't nobody talking to you. Say Uncle Fester, motherfucker.
Hey, I will, but you won't be about it. You talk high and mighty until someone presses you.
You ain't shit, bro.
OZM pick.
But guess what? You gotta leave this block at some point, don't you, bitch?
The fuck, we're all human.
I told you to go around the corner, bitch. You still standing here in front of the camera.
Hey, corner, hey.
I'm exactly where I want to be. No, you're the one trying to get me to go fight. You're the one trying to get me to go fight. I'm here to use my voice. You guys want to get violent. That's on you. You guys want to get violent for me using my words. That's on you. No, I don't put it in people's ears. I don't put it in nobody's ears. Have you seen me put it in somebody's ears? No. I don't have that. Because I will. I'll give my air horn. Oh my God.
You know, Tommy Boy understands the rules.
He wants to hear my air horn.
He knows
You can leave
enough
anytime,
to not
retard.
start a fight with anybody. But if somebody does try and attack him, he will defend himself. And he's done it in the past. He's actually got a court case to go to because he defended himself.
Trump train, and you're a tranny. I'd rather be fat than a retarded tranny.
Look at this.
I'd rather be
What
fat
a
than a
dummy.
retarded tranny, bro.
Look at this dummy.
Trump train made it. We made it to the Trump train. Oh, it's still early, too. Deport all illegals. Except for the big booty Latinas, the 9s and 10s can stay. But the rest gotta go. If you're in hate, you're too late. If you're in hate, you're too late.
Look at that lady following him around with that. This guy's a cuck sign. Must be.
You guys are the ones that are trying to call pedophiles minor attracted people. You guys are trying to normalize pedophilia.
You're a man acting like a woman that goes in fucking women's bathrooms. The fuck?
You guys trying to normalize pedophilia by calling fucking perverts men. Tell me how you guys are not the fucking pedophiles. Why isn't he in jail for it then? If he's a pedophile, why isn't he in jail? Obama, if he was on the list, you don't think Biden would have released it a long time ago? When he was trying everything in his power not to let Trump win the presidency? He would have released it the 3.5 years he had it? No, because all the Democrats are on that list. Let's go, Trump trying to deport all illegals! Deport all illegals!
Things should get pretty rank up in Toronto. You watch what happens in Toronto.
Oh, shit.
This could very well happen in Toronto, but you don't have like a counter protester like Tommy in Canada.
They said nice things about
Like he's number one, he's a big guy, so you know he's not a little guy. And to do what he does, you got to be a big guy because he has people come up and want to fight him all the time. And
You guys want illegals here to
you
work
know,
for you for slave labor.
that other guy that was up there trying to fight
That's
him,
why you guys want illegals here.
he looked like a boxer. He had some kind of a boxing picture on the back of his hoodie.
I was just curious because I would
So
love to know.
he might very well have been able to, you know, fight and beat Tommy. But Tommy doesn't really want to fight with anyone, but he'll defend himself.
On deporting illegals?
On anything, dude. Fucking free speech.
Oh, we love free speech.
Okay.
That's what I'm out here doing is my free speech.
That's why I'm trolling you because I
Yeah,
have
that's
free
fine.
speech. And you
You've
know what?
been nice. You haven't been touching me and all that shit.
No.
So I respect that. I'm just out here to have my voice heard.
Yeah, I get that.
You know?
Yeah.
Hey, go fucking watch your tranny get fucked or something. Go watch your tranny boyfriend get fucked or something. Get a life.
Oh, wait a minute. I did have my.
No, we offer biological facts. We offer that trans people don't exist, only mental illness. There's only two genders and infinite mental disabilities.
How about you prove it?
Why are you so violent, bro?
Why?
Why are you so violent?
Because all you do is come at me.
No, I'm not coming. I'm using my words. You don't like my words,
You can
so
come
you
at
want
me,
to
bro.
fight me.
All day.
No.
Yeah, that guy wasn't small. He could, he was fast. You could see his, you know, when he was putting the horn up to,
That's peak mental illness right
to
there.
Tommy's ear there. He was real quick on pulling it away when Tommy tried to swat him a few times. So the guy was into boxing or something.
Why are you so violent, bro?
I just want.
Why can't
But I
you
think
use your
he would be
words?
pretty stupid
Why can't you use
to
your words?
start something.
Why can't you use your words?
I want to show you because you can use a word.
I want to show you something.
So what if he's a pussy? I don't mean.
Slight bit of tension.
The pussy that thinks he's a woman calling me a pussy.
Right, and I don't mean to anyone stifle your wanting to kill somebody. I radically believe in peace.
You're just trying to be violent, bro. You're just trying to be violent. That's all the left knows how to do is be violent. That's all the left knows how to do is be violent.
Dude, I'm a libertarian.
No, you're a radical leftist transgender ideology fag.
No, I'm not. It's just eyeliner. I just like the eyeliner.
He goes, no, I'm not. I'm just wearing a bit of eyeliner, that's all.
With titties and chop off his dick and make a rock pocket. The ideology eats you up quick. The radical leftist tranny ideology eats you up quick. You'll be a pretend woman here pretty soon, that's for sure.
Hey man. Like,
See, that's what they're doing here in Alberta.
I don't have this for you.
I want to make sure that you don't become a pretend woman in school. Got to wait till you're 18 or 16 or whatever the age is.
I'm not a tranny retard. Yeah, you're very repressed, bro. You're very repressed.
Another retard looking for his 5 minutes of fame.
Yep.
Let's see what they have to say about these fucking clowns.
Get it right.
These people are off the hook, you guys.
He loves feminine products.
Wait till the rest of them come out after the meeting.
Usually men don't like to wear feminine products. No, we like feminine products on women, but not on men.
Well, how do you know they're on men? Are you fucking smelling their private parts? What's wrong with you?
If it has an apple, it has a banana. If it has an apple, it's a man. If it has XY chromosomes, it's a man. If it has XX chromosomes, it's a woman.
You just admitted it. That's a broken chromosome, and all men are broken. We know that. That's why I'm always nice to you, even though you're a cuck.
You don't even know what a cuck means.
But you told me.
But you still don't know what it means.
But you told me what it means.
Hey, go cry to your mommy, little boy. Hey, what up, everybody? How y'all doing? Oh, shit. She's using words she don't even know the definition of.
Oh, you know what? This might actually make you not like me. I'm going to tell you something.
You ain't tough, little man. With your mask.
Little man.
With your little fucking COVID mask. With your little COVID mask.
Oh, he's talking to this guy.
Oh, shit, what's wrong with you? Hey, did you know? Did you know that trans women are men?
No, you're fucking dickhead.
Did you know that trans women are men? Trans just means pretend. Why are you so triggered, bro? Triggered trans, still a man. Triggered trans, still a man.
What do you think, Tommy?
What?
If I'm a blue-eyed Jew, am I still as dangerous as other Jews, or do I pass?
I don't know.
You don't know?
It's not a question that I'm going to answer. I don't fucking know.
Oh, am I the first Jews I've met?
No, I've met Jews before.
Okay, did you need me to take off my hat? Cause
I can tell by your nose.
Of course.
No, just like that was Hey, my mom got a big old nose too, so it's all right, and she's not Jewish.
Wow, you couldn't be that lucky, obviously. If you were,
Yeah,
I'd have to
one-man wrecking team.
I can put
Wrecking
up
ball.
with you because I believe that you're probably saved by Jesus.
We love
But that's
Jesus.
okay.
Christ is King. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
I bet so. I know.
Christ is King. I'm not a perfect Christian, but I love Jesus.
Yeah, I know. You know what's interesting?
What kind of question
He was
is
a
that?
Jew. Did you know that about Jesus?
Who? Yeah.
Yeah. And he
I
was
think-
like, and he went against the
And he was
temple.
brown. Yeah, because he was from that place where they're brown.
The brown place?
Where was Jesus from? Israel. There you go. No, I don't know. No, he wasn't. I don't fucking know. I'm still learning.
Oh, okay. You don't have to care about Jesus.
From
If you care about
I love Jesus.
The Middle
I
East.
just don't know everything about it. Yeah. I'm still learning. I'm
I would
still
just
a
say the
learning
Middle
Christian.
East.
Well, one of the things he did is he went up to the people who were the head of the temple and he said, "You're telling our people things that aren't real and is against the teaching of God or whatever, right?" And I think if Jesus were alive today, he'd be up against the church right now. That's all.
He's from the Middle East. That's why he's brown. Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't like him if you met him, Tommy.
There, they got the word to him.
I love legal immigrants. I don't have a problem with. I don't have a problem with legal immigrants coming from anywhere. The problem I have is illegal invaders coming into the country illegally. No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
That wasn't even a thing back then.
He wasn't even a thing. I love that, Tommy.
That wasn't even a
Yeah,
thing
they had
back
territories back then.
So Tommy is not a true
Right,
Christian.
the walls of Jericho, all kinds
Oh,
of
you're the
stuff
one
like
with the
that.
weed. I knew I smelled it.
They had like territories.
It's nice. What are they trying to do? Because they're already trying to get rid of ICE. So what's the plan?
Alex Jones is live right now.
The meeting is about
Nazareth.
No.
Jesus of Nazareth.
I'd like to know something that I heard. I know.
Jesus of Bethlehem.
Nazareth.
This is what I heard that really scared me, okay? For real. And I'm Jewish, okay? I already said that. They're talking to ICE facilities. They're trying to open up ICE facilities on...
She's trying to get somebody to make her a
Hey,
sandwich.
why are you bugging Fry?
Yes, on indigenous people land. And those lands don't have the Bill of Constitution. And they don't have the Bill of Rights. I'm sorry, not the Bill of Constitution.
I don't know. What? I didn't hear what she said.
Just here, just...
ICE facilities on Native American land?
No.
Yes.
That's weird.
Yes, Tommy, they are. Okay, listen.
Are they trying to build ice? Maybe they should.
Because there's no Bill
Maybe
of
they
Rights
should.
there. But once they've got people with there's no Bill of Rights, then they can do whatever they want. They can take those internment camps just like we had.
There's no Bill of Rights on native land?
There is not. Look it up, Tommy. Learn.
I don't know.
something.
I don't know about native people. I don't know.
From Trump, if you're such
I'm-
a fucking idiot. Oh my God.
She is, yeah. Being pretty
Jesus
nice
was
to him.
deported. Hey, God bless America, baby. Because
he's
we love
being
America.
nice to her.
We got to deport all the illegals.
You should know more about what you're talking about because you're the guy standing up.
Did you know that trans women are men?
You know what's happening.
Yes, we got somebody that's based out here. We got a based patriot out here. He loves America and he knows men cannot become women.
You can find yourself about Native Americans talking about it. You can find the information. You never have to take my...
Well, Tommy has his own thoughts.
Yeah, but you know,
And,
the
he's
Mexicans
getting away
in
with
Mexico,
what
they
he's
took
saying
over the native
in the
land
United
also.
States.
You know, every land in the world was conquered.
I don't know if he
and
could
taken
get
by
away
the
with that in
strongest.
Canada.
So that's how the world works.
know,
We are the strongest. Because this is
because
America.
we have
and
like
if you come
hate
here
speech
illegally, then
laws,
you got to get the fuck out.
and he might be
You
overstepping
make it
the
here illegally, then we got to
the
enforce our
boundaries of
border
hate
laws, and we
speech.
got
I
to
don't
kick
know.
them the fuck out, or they can self-deport.
You never know,
and try
because
to come back the
they
legal
put up these hate speech laws, and
Nah,
then
you don't
they
come
never
over
tell
here
you
and
what
break our
hate
law
speech
and then
is, so
be-
you don't
and
know
then
if you're
be
breaking the law or
rewarded.
not until
You
they
don't
come and
break
get you.
our laws and then
And then
get
it goes to
rewarded. How
court,
fucking ignorant
and then
is
some
that?
liberal judge
You're not
decides
based.
whether or not you're breaking the law.
You're not based. I was wrong.
And you're more likely
if they
to
really cared about our country
fail
and our laws, they
front
would
of
do
a
it the
liberal
legal
judge.
way, bro. They would come the legal way, like all the other legal immigrants. Why do they get to jump in front of all these legal immigrants and just get welfare and EBT and free fucking medical and all this, when legal immigrants have to go through years of a process to come here the right way? Nah, fuck that, bro. Amnesty, fuck amnesty. Fuck anchor babies. No more anchor babies. If two illegals come here and have a baby, they all gotta go. Yeah.
Well,
That's
like
how it
I've heard
is.
him say that, where he
My
says
family's been here for more than 500 years.
trans women are men, and
Yeah.
he's not lying. He's not lying
My
when he
family
says
didn't
that.
come here illegally. No.
That would be like, you'd
We
have to
came
go
and
like,
conquered this land.
let me think about
Conquered
that.
land,
Yeah, I
conquered
guess that's
people,
true.
And now it's the greatest country in the world. And we're going to keep it that way. That's a fact.
So he's not calling somebody a bad name or something like that. He's
No,
just
it's going to
pointing
shit
out
because illegal
a
invaders
fact,
are
I
taking
guess.
over the country, and we ain't gonna stand for illegals coming into our country and raping our women and harming our children. No fucking more. Lake, tell that to Lake and Riley. Tell that to Lake and Riley. Fucking idiot. He needs to go smoke some more dope.
Yeah, I'll smoke much more dope. Thank you.
Oh, I'm gonna light me a joint right now too.
Thank you, Simon. It's always better to smoke in company, even bad company.
Yeah, you're
That
all
always
right.
helps to fuel the
You're gonna like me, Tommy.
show.
He couldn't help himself.
All bullshit aside, they can't build on like Native American land.
No, they're not building on Native American land.
He's just he doesn't know.
No, I
It's not gonna happen. It's federal government. It's not gonna go on to.
So what did you ask them then? If they're in talks?
She says that they're gonna build ICE facilities on Indian land, on reservations.
We have Native Americans that come down here and protest with us.
Yeah, we got a lot of Native Americans that love what we're doing.
Yeah, they
You know,
wouldn't be
most
doing that.
Native
You
Americans
wouldn't
voted
think.
for Donald Trump.
Who knows about that?
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. No, most Native Americans voted for Donald J. Trump, the greatest president of our lifetime. Prove it. Prove it. All accusations, all bullshit accusations. My mom loves me. Oh, shit.
No doubt, CNA.
She know. Hey, did you know? Oh, your hat fell. Oh, it's on your back.
Drew, you need a weed
Did
commercial.
you know? My chat has a question. Did you know that trans women are men?
Did I know that trans? What?
That trans women are men?
Oh, did you know that cis men are men?
No, that's just men.
He's only been saying it
Cis-
about 100
no, it's
times
just
so
men.
far. Did I know what?
Cis is a made-up term.
Is cis man a man or
Cis
not?
is a made-up term. They're just men. It's just men.
Cis.
It's not cis. It's men.
Sounds like the
That's that
NDP,
transgender radical
the Democratic
ideology
Party.
talking. Men
If
are
you're a
men,
cis
and
man,
women are men.
yeah, you'll get
Men are men and women are women.
you'll get
I'm
their
against the
attention.
radical
You can vote for
transgender
them if you're a
ideology.
cis.
I think they should put all transgenders in a mental institution. We gotta take out the radical transgender ideology off the face of the planet.
You should be able to take your penis against your will, Tommy. I'm so sorry somebody tried to take your penis away.
Why do you scream so much?
She's starting to join in the fun now.
I'm trying to match his
Saying that.
because we got that big scream energy going on.
Sissy men or women?
Ah. You know who should show up? Dr. I Catch a Pekaroff.
Oh my God!
Yes, doctor.
Popcorn. Popcorn player.
Oh, she's got her little weapon there too, that stick.
Popcorn player.
She didn't bring it for nothing.
Have a good night. Popcorn player. Oh, I learned a lot. I learned a lot from our conversation.
Oh, she's leaving. Oh.
I learned a lot about you.
It was more fun with her there.
Have a good night.
Hey, she needs a replacement
I'm not here
now.
to fight. I'm
Quick.
here to use my words, but I will protect myself. For protecting myself. For protecting myself very well. For protecting myself very well. Yep. That's going to go away here pretty soon, though, and I'll be right back.
Cannabis.
ICE, supporting
wow.
ICE.
Lots of weed stock.
I will defend myself every single time, even if I go to
Generally,
jail
weed
for
stock
it.
doesn't do all that well. Starts out big and then drops like a rock.
Hey, it's Quesadilla. It's
Quesadilla.
Quesadilla. What up, big dog? Having a good night? She's whacked out. Oh, look, she's really whacked out. She don't need that cane. She don't need that cane.
She's
She
gonna
don't need
whack
that cane.
whack
Look, she's over
Tommy
here
with
flipping
that
and
cane.
dipping.
She's over here flipping and dipping.
Getting
She's over
violent.
here flipping and dipping.
Uh-oh. She's like
I've never seen a bigger
WWE.
bitch in my life. Oh, I don't know. Tall enough. Shit that high. I didn't know they could stack shit that high. How old are you, 12? How old are you, 12?
I like
think
that red
gravity
and
is
black
your enemy.
Tifa outfit.
You're like, what, 25 and
Oh,
your
good.
titties are down to your knees?
Something else.
Oh, shit. You're body shaming people looking the way you do? That's funny. Oh, Foopa Loopa ass bitch. You're definitely not a 9 or a 10. You got to be deported. She's definitely not a 9 or a 10. She got to be deported. Hey, this is America. Speak English. This is America. Speak English. This is America. Speak English.
Anglais.
What's that? What's that? What's a colonizer? What is that? What is that? Because I can. Because I can. She got
Colonizer.
cane cankles. She got cane
Hang on.
cankles.
If he's a colonizer, so is she.
Glass houses. Yeah,
Why
glass
is that?
houses.
That
She's
you
fucking
see
cooked, bro.
colonizers
She's
calling
so triggered, bro.
other people
Why are you so
colonizers when they're
triggered?
probably colonizers.
You're gonna be okay.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh shit. What's that mean? What's a colonizer? Conquered people, conquered land. She's drunk as fuck, bro. Oh, you don't? I don't. That's why I just laughed the whole time. Whoa. Where'd Tim go?
That movie struck. It was at 7 p.m. That parking garage closed.
Oh, shit. She talks potato. I think it's almost time to go to ICE.
No, colonizer. Settler isn't offensive enough. Got to call him
All
a
right,
colonizer.
I think we're going to go to ICE.
You guys are a bunch
I
of
think we're gonna go
colonizers.
get something to eat first because I haven't eaten.
Shame on you.
And then we're going to head to ICE. I'll see you guys in like 45 minutes.
Next time, don't colonize, okay? Okay, let's move over to Charlotte, North Carolina. Somebody in the chat. Yeah, Quack 13, good to see you. Let me know when Tommy comes back online. Let's go! The party's starting. That'll stop ice. It's the anti-ice protest in Charlotte, North Carolina. lower that audio a little. Yeah, I don't think I see any American flags there. Nice observation there, CNA. I like that, how guys attempt to burn out and fail. Well, at least you know you're living in a free country when people can stand out on the street and complain about you're not letting illegal aliens live in your country. Definitely free speech. Actually, I should be going around there asking for some documentation. I bet you there's a few aliens in the crowd. Yeah, roger that. This is status quo. This is Charlotte, North Carolina. Yeah, good point there, Snafu. That is pretty ironic. If their country was so good to live in, why are they standing there in America waving the flag of a country that they left for better fortune, probably? Most of these people are economic migrants, you know, where they're leaving their country because it's not a great place to live economically. They're not making enough money, right? So you illegally enter the United States to make more money, basically, have a better life. But the worst part about it is that they're actually an economic migrant, but they come in under the pretense that there's some kind of a hard done by, you know, like their home country is trying to throw them in jail. They're a political, going to be a political prisoner or something if they stay there. They've done something wrong. The government is going to get them, whatever. So they go, well, I'm a refugee. I can't live in my home country anymore. And a lot of that is made up BS because they're just a plain economic migrant. And the other part of it is, when you have a liberal government, the liberal government really they tell people, come on in, come on over. We want you to come in. You know, the borders are open. We make it easy for you. Just say you're a refugee and come on in. You know, and when you have a government like that doesn't really care and is really needy, especially in the vote department, you know, those governments usually want more votes. Those people are going to vote for you forever if you invite them into your country. And that's a shame that governments use the people like this as a vote, right? They say they're coming in because if you're a migrant and you come in during a certain political party's reign, you vote for that party and you damn well vote for them for the rest of your life because they let you into a country. They got you in. So, and you know, the people that run the countries, they know that. On both sides, all political parties know that it's advantageous to bring immigrants into the country because that's a guaranteed vote. So it's it is what it is. And that's why you see certain parties get a certain vote. You know, like you always see that. Well, who's getting the immigrant vote? You know, well, probably not Trump because Trump is throwing them out. You know, we're finding immigrants and expelling them. The Rev Your Motor protest. Oh, that's a race bike. Quarter-mile race bike. All you could do is rev his motor. Couldn't do a good burnout. Yeah, big drunk party. ICE invasion live. Stop Trump's ICE invasion protest in Charlotte, North Carolina. They're popping. They're hopping. Flying the flags. Honking the horn, revving the engine. Gentlemen, rev your engines. Big drunk party, pretty much. They're still inside with that meeting. Not much happening there in Portland. Let's go. Hey, chilled. Now, if anyone is watching X and is subbed up to Tommy Boy, let me know when he comes live again. How is Chilled doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Obviously, they don't have a horn honking bylaw.
All right, so for those who just are joining in, we are live in Charlotte, North Carolina. This is right outside of Manolo's Bakery. Manolo's Bakery closed down 2 days ago.
No.
He had to shut his doors for the first time in 28 years.
Get some burnouts on the go there.
His
No.
customers, his workers, and the community safe.
No mimic.
From Border Patrol and ICE.
Doing well.
Who have been
Hopefully you're doing
terrorizing
okay.
The city since the weekend.
Watching the
Earlier today,
excitement.
I was out with Pierre, another photojournalist.
Yeah, lots of burnouts and stuff going on.
We were tracking down Border Patrol as they were operating around the city, documenting them.
Well, at least they're not doing
wound
burnout
up
circles, you
getting out
know.
of their cars,
Those are
coming over to
worse.
our car,
Where they're
harassing
drifting
us,
around. That's where
telling us
somebody
to
that
stop
gets
bothering
hurt.
them, or else we will be arrested. But we know we are
But
well
still,
within our
they'll only get
constitutional right
hurt if it's
to
a Mustang.
document
Oh, there goes a
and follow
Mustang.
them wherever they go in the
Missed
public
them.
eye, and to document their crimes against humanity and what they're doing to communities and cities across the country. We will be there to document
No
this.
beads, yeah.
No matter how many times they threaten us with tear gas or rubber bullets,
Yeah,
or
but
pepper
it's
balls or arrest.
Charlotte, North
We're gonna be
Carolina.
there.
Do they have beads there? I thought that's only in
So go check out that video that
Louisiana.
we posted earlier from when
New
Border Patrol
Orleans.
threatened to arrest us.
I don't know what kind of parades they have in Charlotte. Charlotte, isn't that the KKK? Maybe the KKK with their tiki hats will show up. They're saying, yeah, tell her to stay off the road before she gets hurt. You there in those pink pajamas, get off the road. Beads and boobies, yeah. Which it might make it a little more exciting here. Ba 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 ba. Yo!
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm all out of gum.
That's right. We're all out of gum.
Who's your daddy?
I don't know, but we're still looking for him. I got to tighten this mic up a little bit here. These little elbows are needing tightening once in a while. What? Immigrants are not criminals, but the president is. Oh my, come on. Such a nice border around that sign too. Nice and sparkly. And there's that flag. Yeah, this is going to be on Netflix, the next special. Watching Netflix here. Andale, andale. Welcome to Honduras. Go to a rally. Don't forget your flag. Okay, I wonder if Pretend Media came back on. They were on at the event. And let's see. Oh, yeah, I think they're live again here. Hang on. Just to show you what's going on. Yes, sirree. We found a live feed here. Coming in on one. Okay, back in Portland, Oregon. We've got what looks like, I don't know where this is. Is this at the ICE headquarters? Or is this outside of that city hall? This might be right outside of that city hall. No, but look at the rack there with the costumes set up. You see that? Those are like if you want to wear a a frog outfit or something like that. Well, there's the rack with the costumes there. So yeah. Anyways, that's Portland. Yeah, see that, eh? This is in Charlotte, North Carolina, where this rally's going on. And then right across on the other side of the country, this is Portland, Oregon, where they're advertising the costumes. So when you get there, this has to be in front of the ICE building here. Pretend Media was at the city hall doing a thing at the city hall there, and then went down after he went into the meeting. So reappeared here at this location with this video, waiting for everyone to get out of that city hall. There is what they're kind of looking to do. What is this? Comical theater? Is that what it says there? Comical theater, people and cameras. Political theater. That's what it is. Political theater. So they're trying to make it like they're not Antifa. There's some sort of a political theater group instead of Antifa. Not likely. Not likely. Don't try and fool us. Don't fool us. That's yeah, the apartment building. close to the ice building. Makes sense there, Carrie. Charlotte Parade is in the worst part of town. Ooh, look at that flashy wheel. Hang on, what about his back wheel? It's only got a front flash wheel. Food stamps ran out. Hey, if you're going to do it, don't just do half a job. Come on. The whole thing or nothing. Look at the guy's mouth. Yeah, it is the worst part of town. Look at that guy's face. Holy scary part of town. I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Riots after dark. Not a riot yet, but it is after dark. So we're halfway there. Hit that sub button. Hit that like button. Give us a thumbs up. That's all we ask. The Rustang. An awful lot of honking there, guy. Getting bigger and bigger as the night goes on. And apparently the story is that they raided that place. They're protesting right in front of a place that just got raided by ICE. So that's why they're pissed off. And now apparently ICE is a bunch of fascists. If you can believe that. They're just trying to clean up America. Just doing their job. Mexicans heard there's going to be a car show. They showed up. Arriba, arriba, arriba. We'll trade racists for immigrants. Immigrants make America great. Especially the ones that rob, steal, and kill. Not happy. Nice hat. Beep, 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 beep. Rebel, rebel. You got beads ready? Yellow shots? I just saw Jose Jeffrey. Do they know why they are there? Yeah, because ICE came there and rounded up some people out of our
Once
business
again, guys, we are the only ones out here. There is one camera crew that just got here. A couple of other independent reporters, but nobody is out here live streaming.
It's
covering
trouble.
this. You know,
Meanwhile, in Portland, they're still in City Hall,
speaking with the people
you know,
here,
trying to say their
but
piece
we are-
inside of
this is what
the
we do
City
here
Hall
at Status
building.
Quo. We are always on the front
They're not
lines.
back at the
bringing
ICE
you
building yet.
voices directly from the people who are impacted,
Here's the action
get
in
their
Portland.
voices out and need to be
A little
heard,
slow, like
because
Kerry
mainstream
says.
media just won't do
They're
that.
apparently outside of
There's
that
a couple of local reporters here
building.
yesterday.
Oh, there's the ICE
But
ICE building
that's
right
it.
there. So
Status
they're
Quo
just
is,
at
once
the end
again,
of the
only
block,
ones on the ground
just
covering
across the
this,
street from the ICE
bringing
building
it
there.
to you on your screens.
And
what's
there's not very
happening
many
here
of
in
them there yet.
Charlotte
There's
and
still at
in
City Hall.
Chicago, all across the country.
So that's the
Frog's
goings
here.
on in Portland, Oregon at the moment. Oh, we have the frog out there.
Frog, Toad.
Actually, the frog is in.
So if you appreciate the work that we do here at Status Quo,
Look at the wrong
become
screen.
a member, sign up, $5 a month. Go to statusquo.com/join. Also, subscribe.
Where the heck did I see that frog?
and
Or is there
super
one out
chats
there in
are appreciated. Thank you very much. We appreciate your support.
Charlotte? Thought I saw a frog. Oh yeah, there is one there. Yeah, I thought I was going crazy there for a moment. They got blow-ups at both locations. Not those kind of blow-ups. I mean, the kind where you can shoot pepper gas up their ass. Those kind of blow-ups. Pepper gas up their ass. That kind of rhymes. Update. You betcha. You got your update. What's happening tonight? But we expect that this scene here in Portland will get a little bit bigger as they get out of the City Hall after ragging about why the ICE is there and why they should get rid of ICE in Portland. There's a big protest going on at City Hall. Cinco de Mayo. Slightly early, but yeah, pretty much 10:90. TikTok troll. Apparently those frog outfits are popular this year. Tuner. She's the one with the whistle. Hey, we need a little Tommy Temper action. Tommy Temper song. Here we go.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Actually, that wasn't a Tommy Temper song. What the hell was that? This is Tommy Temper. Now let's get a better one.
Tommy Temper, you too king.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a two, but I
Let's
ain't
go.
the kid I came from. Tennessee, said easy rounds. Out in Alberta, where the Rockies rise, Tommy Temper streaming like and news. Trolls in the chat, but they can't confuse conservative heart with a mic drop flair. Tommy's got the world tuning in from everywhere. Tommy Tamper, YouTube king, rocking the streams, hear the people sing. Super chat, popping channel membership soar. Alberta's proud son, respected evermore. Multi-stream master, restreams his game. Antifa's calling, but he's fanning the flame. Mustang Cobra GT rolling down the road, e-bike cruising. Yeah, he's breaking the code. Independence flows like the mountain streams. Tommy's got the vision, living out his dreams. From the latest news to the wildest fight, he's sparking debates under starry nights. Tommy Tamper, YouTube king, rocking the streams, hear the people say. Super chat, popping channel membership soar. Alberta's proud son, respected evermore. Go! Respected evermore. Worldwide they watch from near and far. Tommy's got the vibe, he's a streaming star. Trolls try to trip him, but he's standing tall. Mic drop moment, yeah, he's got it all. Hot tub sessions, lake house in the glow. Rocky Mountain spirit where the free winds blow. He's calling out the noise, keeping it real. Tommy Tamper's heart is made of steel. Tommy Tamper, YouTube king.
Yeah. It's not this kind of a hand salute.
Membership soar. Alberta's proud son, respected evermore. Yeah. Respected evermore.
Wow, that's a lot of nose rings there, lady.
So raise a glass to Tommy, the man, the myth, streaming for the truth.
She got them in special at going out of business sale at the jewelry store.
Forever stealing the show.
The point of it all is to just be cruel. That's the point of this whole administration, is to just be cruel and unusual.
What kind of leadership? Who are you looking to for leadership in this movement?
For leadership, at this point, we so deep into some bad stuff.
Who are you looking for leadership?
I don't even know anymore.
Bring back Biden.
Somebody to protect us all. Honestly, somebody to stand up for us all. I mean,
Bring
who
back
is illegal
Biden.
in this country, really? All these people, they pay taxes. Everybody
Open the
here
borders
pays
up.
taxes.
Bring back
Everybody
Biden.
here buy McDonald's.
Like, what do you want?
Everybody here go to the grocery store. Everybody here
Increase
pays taxes. So I don't know what the actual point is of getting
welfare.
rid of everybody, but I mean, and looking for a
Like
new leader.
we need higher unemployment.
I would hope that they would protect all people, not just Americans.
Oh
but
man, it's the old, let people break into your store or your house and then don't do anything about it. Come on.
Everybody here buy stuff.
What the hell's the matter with
Everything
people? What are
has
they
a tax.
thinking?
You might not pay
Oh,
taxes
everybody
at
deserves
the end
to
of the year or whatever
blank,
the
blank,
case
blank.
may be, but everybody here pay taxes, so I don't
No,
understand.
they don't.
We benefit from everybody that's on the land. So I don't understand.
It's reported that Border Patrol is going to be leaving Charlotte on Friday. Do you trust that or believe it?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
What sign?
I mean, at the end of the day, this has been going on for a long time. Their dad was deported
Careful,
in 2019,
Al.
and here
Don't
we
call
are
names.
in 2025. And I'm having to bring them out here. She's 6 years
Remember,
old
there's
now.
lots of mods in here.
She was not even born when he was deported. So, no, I don't believe that.
If you had an opportunity to deliver a message to Border Patrol on ICE, what would that message be?
Stop separating families. Stop separating families. It's not fair. That's the that.
Stop separating family.
Stop separating families. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair for the children. It's not fair for the household. It's just not fair. Chelsea.
Yeah, but what about the tax-paying public?
We could go on forever, but is there anything else that you would like to share?
Forgot about them.
Fuck ICE.
Apparently.
Just fuck ICE.
What about the citizens? What about the real people? What about the country? What about the nationalists? What about the nation? Oh, don't bring your kids out to a protest. Oh, look at what the little guy has on his sign. Oh, come on, don't do that. That's bad. That's like using your children for political
Look at how many stories
means.
Are like Chelsea's and her daughter, who never
That's
got
crazy.
to meet her father because he was taking away.
Relax,
by
Al.
ICE
You're going to get a
in
timeout.
2019, while Chelsea was pregnant.
Look at I go in lots of left-wing
Never got to meet her father.
channels, and I get a timeout just for saying 2 words.
And her son
Never,
had to experience that as a young
never
child,
piss off the host.
where he was in his father's arms and had to be taken out.
Because all I have to say is, D, hey D, better watch Al Munson, okay?
Ever again. There are thousands of stories like that. All across
I'm a
this
football
country.
player, Al. Didn't you know? Ex-football player. High school champion.
So for those who are supporting this, what the government is doing, you have no idea the trauma that
Relax.
you are supporting, the violence, the harm that they are doing to families.
Hey, Al.
So, it's really fucked up.
I'm
Guys,
I'm fat and I can
I'm gonna
lose weight,
begin to
but
wrap this up, shut this down.
when you're ugly, Al,
I'm
there's
getting tired. It's
there's
been a
no
long
getting
day.
out of it.
Almost got arrested by Border Patrol earlier. So if you haven't seen that video, go check it out.
And by the way, I had a salad for supper, so we're working on it.
Tomorrow's Thursday. I'm going to be out looking for Border Patrol again. I'm possibly going
Getting
live
ready
again
for,
out here
Christmas.
tomorrow night. So if you're not yet subscribed, make sure you're subscribed now so you get that notification.
It is cold. Oh, I can't show you outside my window, but there's snow on the ground here. It was snowing last night. Exactly, D. Al always complains, and then he complains and he goes, I go to Tommy Temper's channel, and I get timed out when I go there by D or somebody, you know. And I'm going, well, yeah, now that I see what you're actually typing in there, Al, well, you deserve to get a timeout. Come on. You don't disrespect the channel owner. Come on, Al, you know that. Simple common sense, but whatever. Not all that common. Low 80s. Ooh, it's like the low 32s here.
All right, everyone, this is going to be going all night, so I'll get on camera here. It's really exhausting doing this work, so I hope you appreciate it. We're doing our best with such a small team, but we're doing the work. because there's
One-man
not many
bandstand.
other journalists,
Small
reporters
team.
that are doing what we're doing. So if you appreciate that, you want to support us, become a member, statusquo.com/join, sign up, and yeah, I'm going to be live tomorrow again, so this is going to go on all night.
Check
But
them
I'm
out.
gonna wrap it up.
Easy
We'll
to
get
find
some
them.
food,
Status
get some
Coup.
drinks,
Let me drop a
and,
link there for Status Coup here.
Check
Hang
back
on.
in tomorrow. Make sure you subscribe. All right, everyone. Have a good night.
Let me drop their link here. Just to give them a bit of kudo there. Make sure you are subbed up to Status Coup. Statusquo.com/join. That's them. Let's go back over here to Pretend Media, who is on location in, of all places, that famous Portland, Oregon. And they're waiting outside of the ICE facility with bated breath there, waiting for the rest of their cohorts to get back from City Hall, where they're giving speeches there about why ICE should be removed from, of all places, Portland, Oregon. They don't apparently like ICE in Portland for whatever reason. I'm not sure. But anyways, you've got a couple of blow-ups. What the hell is that green thing in the middle there? Oh, what's that? Let's see. You got a dinosaur and a pink pig. And what's the green thing? What's that? Who's that? Is that supposed to be like Superman or Green Bug? I'm not sure. Either that or his, if it's supposed to be a frog, his outfit deflated on him there or something. What is that guy? I don't know what that is.
It is quiet here, Mick. There's a city council meeting going on right now to end the ICE lease, so a lot of people are down there.
So yeah, things are a little bit lax
that
down there
wraps up,
tonight.
It'll probably get busier down here tonight.
Yeah, once that City Hall meeting finishes, there's a whole bunch of them down at the City Hall. They'll be walking back over here. Not sure how far it is there. But the most vulnerable person out there tonight is that pig, because the last thing you do is dress up as a pig and then stand out in front of the police station. You're looking for trouble. Just saying. I wouldn't be doing that. No painting outside, yeah. Bob Cox in the house. AI. AI. It's broccoli. That's the best answer yet. Yeah, that's a broccoli standing there. Where's broccoli? I haven't seen him. Doing his own thing. Hey, there's another guy there. I don't know what that is there. Stranger than hell. Where is broccoli? Let me see if I can find that soundboard sound. Brett, where are you? The pig. Wear it in Dearborn. Yeah. Oh no. Terry. Oh, that's funny. Can't make that up. Yeah, I didn't see Antifa wearing that pig outfit in Dearborn. Might not have gone over all that well. Just saying. Oh, inside the council meeting. Okay, hang on. Let me pull that link up here. Hang on. See if I can get that.
Thank you. I'm sorry, but we need to have you wrap.
All right.
Okay, we'll listen to them a little bit here. Hang
I'm
on.
sorry, will you please state your name for the record?
Oh, sorry.
See if I can
David
bring it
Pearl,
up.
District 1.
Okay, thank you.
On a different
Checking to see if
window.
Catherine, Lynn, or Lala Lou are here. Okay.
Thank you all very much for your testimony.
Next up, we have Jacob Macy, Maria Hines, Lydia Cheestring, Kira Smith, MB. Lydia is joining us online. Go ahead and unmute, Lydia.
Okay, we'll listen to the
My name is Lydia Cheestring. I'm a member of Portland DSA
to the
and a
meeting
resident
here.
of
Hang on.
District 3. Getting ICE out of Portland will take a diversity of tactics coming from many different directions. Using city code to deter private profiteering from ICE's campaign of terror is a first step. It's obviously not the only step. I want to believe that this policy has a small role in a broader municipal struggle against ICE, which runs parallel to the popular struggle and which will have different tactics. I supported the AI price fixing ban. Do I wish we had a resolution that made it illegal for private equity to own housing? Yes. But I also know that both electoral politics and city administration involves chipping away at the wall in small and sometimes frustrating ways. Do I want the facility to be shut down? Yes. I want a resolution that sends every ICE agent and Stephen Miller to a
Let me
place where they
resize that a
experience
bit.
what they are doing to our neighbors. But doing nothing because you can't do everything should not be an option. I'm asking our council to take this first step and demanding with many other Portlanders that it not be the last step. Please don't let us down. Please pass this, but then keep pushing as hard as you can to get ICE out of our city. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Hello, my name is Lilia Hines. Council members, I am here on behalf of my community and loved ones. Across the country and in our city, families are ripped apart, children are separated from their parents, and masses of people are terrorized and kidnapped by ICE and DHS. They are trafficking people into privately owned detention centers where torture is inflicted on those trapped against their will. One of these detention centers operates here, a heavily populated residential neighborhood where illegal chemical weapons are frequently used on protesters and residents of the neighborhood. People are kidnapped out of their actual homes, on the way to work, and outside of elementary schools. ICE is terrorizing our city and enacting violence that calls to mind the Gestapo in Nazi Germany. And we are here talking about a fee. A fee is not enough and will not stop them from brutalizing our community and is not what we have been asking for.
Wow.
A fee will stop nothing when ICE will get probably more than $28 billion from this current administration. Show us that you actually care about the people you represent, because right now you're not doing enough. I cannot emphasize how imperative it is that you put forth legislation to shut down the ICE facility and revoke the ICE permit. Show us that you will do what it takes to protect our community.
In that speech.
Portlanders
He
have
worked
been
on it.
bravely showing up to protect each other. It's time to catch up. It is not too much to ask for our neighbors, friends, and community to be safe from attacks that are based in racist hatred and violence. Revoke the ICE permit and shut down the ICE detention center. Prove that Portland actually is a sanctuary city that protects its people. Thank you.
Before my time begins, I would just like to note that I think it was quite frankly disgusting to use a quote from a resident of Gray's Landing when that same resident came to you with very valid concerns and was ignored. You can start my time now. My name is Em, and I'm here to state my opposition to the opposed facility fee. Councilor Murillo has already publicly stated that this proposed fee would not apply to the McAdam facility unless the lease was rewritten and to potentially future facilities. This is alarming in and of itself because of the rapid escalation of ICE brutality and operations happening currently every day in our city. The ordinance doesn't have any material benefits for affected community members in the here and now, and makes the assumption that privately owned detention facilities will continue to be built in Portland. Rather than finding a way to prevent them from being built at all, this ordinance is allowing privately owned detention facilities to remain in our city for a cost. How much is a human life cost? How much money are you willing to profit off of these fines at the expense of families being torn apart, neighborhoods being gassed, and people's livelihoods destroyed? I don't believe that a city fine is going to outweigh the immense profit that landowners are making from aiding ICE operations. That being said, the nuisance fee aspect of the proposed policy is only creating a fine for a violation instead of using the violation to push for the revocation of the permit. If these rules that already existed had been violated, would it not make more sense to adhere to the city protocol and follow through with the permit revocation process stated in the 2011
So
agreement?
what's this permit
Or is
thing?
the city not going to follow through with their own
Are they-
protocol and allow wealthy landowners to throw
Is
money
it for
towards
that
a fee
ICE
that still allows
facility?
them to
They're
profit
trying
off of
to
human trafficking?
charge them a
In the
permit
last
fee or
month
something
alone,
for the
there have
building?
been 560 detainments in the Portland area, and I can't help but think about how many of those could have been prevented if ICE didn't have a home base to operate out of in our city. This is clearly an attempt from the city to mitigate costs to them, not a solution to stop the abuses ICE continues to execute on the daily in our community. There's been more effort put in by city officials to discourage us from enacting real change, and there has
Looks
been
like my city
implementing
hall.
policy that would actually work for the people of
Pretty
Portland.
much only the
Portlanders
activists
deserve
show up
better than performative
to
actions
spout
and
off.
regurgitated policies. Portlanders deserve nothing less than revoking the permit.
Thank you.
Ding.
Sorry, Kira is joining us online.
Nice gloves.
I'm gonna leave my camera off because my connection's not very stable. My name is Kira Smith.
It's what is this? Antifa
I am
operative
a resident in
hour?
District 3. This past summer, I watched
Oh, Tommy
DHS
left. He got
agents
hungry.
drop
Okay.
a can of tear gas onto an 11-year-old kid who was standing outside the Macadam Street ICE facility, protecting himself with a cardboard shield. He was not wearing goggles
find
or a
him.
gas mask, yet he showed up to protest the unauthorized federal agents who are kidnapping people in our city. I am proud to live in a city where youth stand up for the rights of our immigrant neighbors. And I am deeply concerned that our city council doesn't have the same wherewithal to protect the people who elected them. The current fee proposal does not address the demands of the people to be protected from the agents of a hostile federal administration. It is a milquetoast attempt to pander to conservative centrist voters, and in no way addresses the traumatic damage this facility is doing to our communities outside of an affluent neighborhood in Southwest Portland, which, yes, those people are experiencing damage, but they are not alone. If the council would listen to their constituents,
Sean,
they would
American
use
Rebel.
their authority to revoke the permit. As a former city employee, I know that this government
Presidents,
is
Patriots,
very
and
capable
Rebels.
of weaponizing
Virginia.
bureaucracy through burdensome permitting processes. If we can deny tree removal permits, then we can employ those processes towards a better outcome for the people who live here. Thank you. I yield my time.
Thank you very much.
They just want to be
Checking
denied.
to see if Jacob
They
E.
want that
Lacey
ICE
is here.
facility to be denied a permit. Sounds
Next up, we have Dina Yu, Kayla
like getting their permit
Davis,
renewal.
Geraldine DeMeo, Irena Hess, Judas Graves.
Go right ahead while we wait
Yeah,
for
it's because
others.
I'm not putting up the
Sure,
chat.
I'm gonna make sure everyone's
Just letting it flow.
paying attention here first.
Drew?
I'm an organizing member of PDXTD. I'm the wife of a military veteran, a deacon in my church, and
Wow,
I'm a
nice
frequent
shirt,
flyer
lady.
down at ICE. I have 20 years of volunteer work for various charities under my belt. My family moved here in May of 2020.
The hair and the shirt go together.
As distracting as Tommy Allen
Oh
and
my
his
God.
violent friends have been, I'm glad that they made an appearance tonight. They're here today to confront this city council with the type of chaos that the residents of Gray's
Where's
Landing
Tommy Boy
and
when you need him?
peaceful protesters have been experiencing down there. The harm being done to our immigrant community members is immeasurable, especially their children. This measure does nothing but roll over and give in. It puts a price on the lives of immigrants, a price on lifelong trauma for their children. The children of God are not for sale. A fine does not make that harm
Fine
acceptable.
God-loving woman.
Trump's administration has repeatedly shown how little they care for law and order. We pulled the data at PDXCD. Not one immigrant has been released out of that Macadam facility in 3 years. As your own presentation tonight admitted, you do have the power to make any ordinance you want and to use the existing nuisance standards to hold ICE accountable. Instead of a performative PR stunt, Why can't this council push for no unidentified goon ordinance with a default to no bail option? Why can't this council do something about the 70+ traffic violations these Gestapo commit daily? Why can't this council seem to come up with
Antifa
anything
wouldn't be
other
able
than
to show
lip
up at
service
the ICE
and
facility.
platitudes? Portlanders don't want inaction. Comrades, lend me your voices. No lip service, no platitudes. Action, action, we want action!
Wow. Kind of sounds a bit like Hitler right there,
This is an official
comrades.
warning that your conduct is now disrupting the meeting. If there is continued or further disruption, we will start ejecting people. Thank you for your testimony.
Wow, I like that.
Please go right ahead.
Holy.
Hi, my name
Comrades.
is Judas Graves, and I'm here tonight to give my 2 cents on the ICE facility impact fee, or as I personally see it, a participation fee. And you're damn right that I'm disenchanted.
Don't forget your mask.
I'm disenchanted with the Orwellian newspeak coming out of this council tonight. My ears are still ringing from the promise that there are going to be more detention facilities when we are already the #1 nation in the world for population of prisoners. We're done begging for incremental change and crumbs. We are demanding that you actually take us and our neighbors' lives seriously. This proposal will look great in the press, and I'm sure that it even may land Murillo a cushy DNC gig in 10 or 15 years. Sadly, it doesn't even fall short because you need movement upward in order to fall short. This is a pay-to-play. It's transactionally sanctioned terrorism. And although I do find Murillo's complete rejection of closing this facility to be abhorrent, I'm ashamed of all of you. I had no idea who Clay Higgins was until yesterday, and now I will always remember his name because of horrible decision that he made. And as long as these lungs draw breath, I will raise my voice to condemn cowardly leaders who use their positions of authority to allow Nazi Gestapo thugs to run around our streets, terrorizing, beating, gassing, and disappearing our neighbors. Nazi Gestapo thugs who take their marching orders from pedophiles and pedophiles apologists, mind you. Yes, it is this bad.
Yeah, look who's
and when
talking.
St. Peter calls you home and asks y'all to stand before him, what will your footnote say?
Medicare for all.
There's a special word that the German people use for people around who just didn't do anything. They weren't necessarily card-carrying members of the party. They were just going along to get along. That word is Nazi. Most of those people are dead, and their nuances are forgotten. Their excuses are forgotten, and even their names are forgotten. But you know what is not? Their silence.
You know, I can't believe the Hitler references through all of these speeches.
Geraldine is joining
Unbelievable.
us online.
I bet you these people
Welcome,
have never
please go right
visited
ahead.
Nazi Germany or a
Yes, we can.
death chamber.
Okay, fantastic. Hi, my name is Geraldine DeMeo, and I'm a licensed mental health therapist, and I'm testifying in opposition to this proposal. And first of all, I
Therapist.
just have to say that quoting Andrew Jackson is crazy work in the context when we're talking about a detention center for immigrants.
Scared me,
so
Drew.
just keep that one in
Me.
mind maybe for next time. So I have many years experience in the state of Oregon working in crisis stabilization, specifically with teens
Drew, watch
and
it.
their families. And
Fry
during the
has
first
a
Trump
wrench.
administration, there was a spike in psychiatric inpatient admissions among adolescents from this population who are either
appears to
immigrants
be a
that
spike
came
in
from immigrant families. So innocent bystanders.
treatment necessary in
indeed.
Portland.
And in the last year, there has been a noticeable increase in self-harm, debilitating depression and anxiety, and attempted suicides within this population. I have worked with families who are afraid to leave their houses to get their kids' life-saving care and never
Oh my
follow
God.
up on referrals.
Why? Are
because
they
were
illegal
afraid to be
immigrants?
abducted. And this is a rational fear. And I'm sure that you guys saw that ICE had tried to enter Randall and Dortbecker earlier in the fall. So even if kids are getting the care that they need, they still aren't safe. So as a mandated reporter, if a kid came up to me and they told me that they were too afraid to come into treatment because an adult in their life was going to hurt them, I'd have to report that to CPS, right? So how do I report ICE? The data reflecting completed suicides among adolescent immigration populations in Oregon is not available yet. However, anecdotally, I can tell you
What are they
that
afraid of
we are
ICE going
complicit in
into?
this, and one is too many. And we are living in a reality where children are taking their own lives because of the terror deploying from the facility you are accommodating. This proposal is as irrelevant as it is completely useless. The supposed fine would have to be an exuberant amount accrued daily for it to be punitive. Otherwise, what's a fine to a millionaire? If only the immigrants being kidnapped had the same privilege to be able to buy their way out, right? But they don't. So the fine that you're proposing will simply be factored into future detention facilities as an additional operations fee and increase the likelihood that they could continue to expand operations with no consequences for breaking lease agreements. I have a lot more to say, but please do. This ain't it. This ain't it. Thank you.
Okay. May I ask for your name for the record, please?
It was submitted.
Geraldine DeMeo, it was submitted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm just trying to identify you on the list. It's fine.
I'm Dina.
Okay, thank you. Checking to see if Kayla Davis is here. Okay, now moving on. Oh, and Arena Hess. Next up, we have Catherine Esperanza.
Yeah.
Samuel Diaz.
Boy, what that last one was pretty weird.
Jordan Lewis.
Kids can't get some
Jared
kind of
Essig.
treatment or something because of ice. What the hell was that all about? Didn't make any sense.
Welcome. Please go right ahead.
I'm glad I live in a city where people care. They put in their energy and their time to show it. I am glad that Councillor Murillo has come up with a way in which those who are being harmed can get some sort of reparation, some sort of hope and affirmation and honor. It's not the complete answer. She knows it's the first step. I know it's the first step, and it's a necessary step. We need to get on it and get forward. I have children who are renters, and before they can go into a facility or home, they have to prove that they are financially responsible with their history and their intention, their ability. They have to pay first, last rent, cleaning deposit, pet deposit. They have to show they have renter's insurance, and they have to be held liable. They will be evicted if they do harm to their neighbors. If
and they should
pollute,
be
commit
18.
crimes. We need to use the same Oregon landlord-tenant law enforcement on ICE, and we need to also have the Oregon's revised statute requirements of landlords enforced. And in a way, the city is like a landlord, taking responsibility and holding accountable those who are in its residence or in its jurisdiction, and that includes Lindquist and ICE. We need to make sure that we do all we can to promote the reason for trusting government, and this is one first step. I want you all to vote yes.
These people are not accountable at all.
Go right ahead.
These Antifa folk,
My name's
the
Jared
comrades
Essig.
that are up there.
I'm here today representing
They're
Royal
just
City
totally
Waterfront.
unreasonable.
We filed an amicus curiae brief in Oregon et al. Versus Trump.
Berserk.
And urge you to adopt the proposed detention facility impact fee ordinance, but only as part of a broader legal strategy to shield our citizens from the financial
communist God.
and chaos created by these externalities.
Shelley.
Also, immigrants made America
Portland
great.
City
I'd
Hall.
just like to say that for the record. To protect Portland taxpayers, the council should not just adopt this fee. You
advertising.
should. This is a necessary legislative action, Pagouvian
working on that
tax,
for a while.
to recoup the local costs, such as the over $300,000 worth of PPP expenses generated by these high conflict zone. Number two, you should negotiate with the DHS to allow the Federal Protective Service and other cross-designated DHS officers to adopt the cost and the liability for patrolling the area immediately outside their building. This is not a loss of state sovereignty. It's a strategic delegation of a police function to the civilian federal agency whose presence and whose accompanying political rhetoric instigate the conflict that we're all paying for now. We also suggest that the DHS learn from the PPB this layered enforcement model that was Assistant Chief Dobson spoke about at the trial. You need to have dialogue officers and bumblebees talking to people. Now, this creates a triple dividend. One, it gives you fiscal savings by transferring the operational cost. Two, it shields you from liability from the enforcement actions. We're currently on the hook for $9.1 million in civil liability payouts for use of force incidents in response to the riots of 2020. I was present at some of those, and they were riots. Let's admit it, guys. At midnight, it was riots. So
Yeah, caused by
impose a Peruvian
Antifa.
tax on the federal government by making them liable.
Thank you. Please go right ahead.
My name is Catherine Dr. Esperanza for the record. I'm testifying on the detention facility impact fee to emphasize that this ordinance is not what the community needs or is asking for. We will accept nothing less than having the Portland ICE facility shut down and the permit for the building revoked. Every day, my loved ones live in fear of stepping outside their homes and being kidnapped without due process, live in fear of being dragged into vans just because they're Latino.
Why are all your friends
live in fear of being deported to
illegal?
a country that they don't know or remember or have safety and supports in. And I live in fear every day that today will be the day my loved ones, who are my whole world, live in fear that they will be disappeared without notice, without due process, and without reason. And I'm scared to even share this testimony out of fear for my loved ones. I also work and lived in District 4, where the ICE facility is located. The facility is affecting businesses, residents, and coworkers who are scared to come into work. Utilizing this ordinance fee, which does not apply to the ICE facility's permit anyways, will do nothing to address our concerns. You say the impact fee will avoid shifting the cost of the community, but it does nothing to
Kidnapping
address
all
the
of her
costs
friends.
that immigrant families and residents like me face. You may say that we need the facility to do check-ins, yet we know that ICE is not operating in good faith during those check-ins and is kidnapping community members when they report to the facility. You may say that immigrants need to do things the right way, yet this administration continues to take away things like TPS that allow for people to be documented, and detains and deports people when they try to do things the right way. So City Council members, please put forth legislation to shut down the facility. Please revoke the ICE permit. Thank you.
Hello.
Mic cut off.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Hello, City Council. My name is Jordan Lewis. I'm a registered lobbyist for Portland DSA, and I prepared a testimony for tonight that was going to hopefully persuade a lot of you to vote yes on this, because I think a lot of people in the audience may not know that there are people on City Council who are soft on ICE, and they would vote no on this, not because they don't think it goes far enough, but because they are too sympathetic for ICE, to ICE. So I'm just gonna move on past that and just say, I think this is a step in the right direction, obviously needs to go further, but I just wanna ask everyone in the room, have other cities across the country revoked their ICE permits? I don't know, maybe one has.
Are we allowed to answer his question?
No, I don't think so.
After testimony, I'm sure that anybody who would like to answer
Is it because
can
they are
approach.
Is it because they're literally pro-ICE? Two, Portland does not have an army. In the event that we started beef with the Nazi federal government, there might be some violent pushback. I don't know, just offering that. Three, the singling out of Councilor Murillo is really, really weird. You can get in Instagram beefs with her. I've had my fair share of internet beefs with electeds. But asking other councilors, some of whom are gonna vote no because they were soft on ICE, to censure her is just freaking nuts. Murillo's worked harder than any other elected, city, state, county, federal, while enduring constant bullying from other councilors all year. And I just want to let you know, I appreciate the work that you've done. Four, there are right-wing landlords in this room, and I see them smirk and cheer when we gang up on the immigrant woman of color who is just trying to help tenants today. Lastly, I just want to ask you all to hate ICE as much as you hate the immigrant woman of color on Portland City Council. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow, that was pretty weird. Still trying to decide what side is that guy actually on.
This is an official warning that this is disruptive content.
Just throw him
I'd
out.
like to ask our security team to please, okay.
We haven't seen you down there, motherfucker.
Thank you.
You're telling us eject me.
Uh-oh, Al got a timeout. Al, you deserved it. You were picking on me. You don't walk
Good
in
evening.
and pick on the host.
My name is Sam Diaz. I am the executive director for 1000 Friends of Oregon. For over 50 years, we've worked on policies and brought funding to Oregon for clean air and transit, housing, brownfields revitalization, We partner with Oregon farmers and farm workers and ranchers to protect their lives and livelihoods against data centers and warehouses and luxury homes for the rich. We've been the home for Anti-Displacement PDX Coalition and Portland for Everyone. And tonight, I just want to thank you for proposing a new tool to the fight, and that is zoning and permitting. It is not often that I get to come to these city council meetings across anywhere in the state to figure out how to be creative and really fight for people, especially those looking for a better life for themselves and for their families. We support the ordinance brought forward. The two-track approach is creative, it's surgical, narrowly tailored. It also reflects a standard approach for accounting for off-site impacts. And we need penalties for now, while the city proceeds with the enforcement order. I do want to say, and I want to share the frustration that I'm hearing in the testimony. My experience working in Portland's land use planning and permitting is that if you're making pho, you'll get shut down if your neighbor
I hate getting
complains
timed
about the
out.
smell. If you are building a warehouse, bringing thousands of truck trips into a neighborhood of Black and brown folks and by schools that are 100% free and reduced lunch, you'll get a green light by Bureau staff. You'll get extension after extension to come into compliance with permit conditions and city code. This is to the city Bureau staff. It is not fair for the electeds to receive the heat on this because I know I've worked for the city. The city Bureau staff need to stop enabling harm done to human beings and this place that we call home. Stop slow walking basic standard enforcement of written, clear, and objective standards for land use in a conditional use permit.
Thank you.
In other words, he's anti-ice, and he's glad that they came up with a permitting way of getting rid of ice
Summers,
by not approving their permit.
Sweet, Catherine Vogel.
It looks like we may have somebody coming from upstairs. Do we have anyone online in this group?
No, not for this group. I'll just read the names one more time. Beth Chavilicek, Amy Lestat, Aiden Summers, Jana Sweet, Catherine Vogel.
If we have others on the list, why don't we call them as well?
That's it.
Okay. Welcome. Go right ahead.
Thanks. Hi, councilors. My name is Aiden Summers. I'm a resident of District 4. I'm also a volunteer registered lobbyist for the Portland chapter of the Democratic Socialists of America. I had a lot of things that I thought I was going to say tonight. I've kind of rethought a lot of things. I want to acknowledge the difficulty of this time and the complexity involved in trying to deal with ICE invading our city. And I know that the way that the system is set up affords you rare opportunities to be able to properly intervene in this. I think the impact fee is one of those areas where we can actually have some impact on the federal forces being in our city. I think there are many other ways, as some folks have mentioned, on unmasking agents, and I know that those kinds of projects are, in the works, and I think those are really important as well. I agree with folks that have said that this is a first step in a continuing process, and I want to emphasize that for everyone on council, that this needs to be something that we're continue chipping away at, and I appreciate this starting effort because, I acknowledge it's a lot. We need to keep going, and me and a whole lot of the rest of the city will be behind you, helping you work in this direction to help protect our neighbors. Thank you.
Thank you.
For the lackluster speech there, dude.
Hello, my name is Jana Sweet. I'm a resident in District 3. There is so much that we could talk about, including the lack of accountability or protection for the hundreds of immigrants and citizens kidnapped this month alone.
Kidnapped.
But I'll focus on the violence at the McAdam building. You say that there's not enough evidence. You already have the evidence, but here's a little bit more. I can show you one of my personal experiences.
At the ICE
Recently,
building.
I stood across the street from the McAdam building on the sidewalk, nowhere close to government property. Alongside some comrades, I was holding a banner and dancing. Let me make this really clear again. We were across the street. After they threw dozens of gas canisters at all of us there who are just standing up for our beloved neighbors, they aimed their guns directly at our banner. Shots fired. We were hit by at least 30 rubber bullets for holding a banner. The welts, we didn't do anything to provoke this or earn this kind of violence, obviously. The welts made walking difficult. You already know what the gas does to everybody. And this is like an extremely mild example of the violence that DHS and ICE are enacting on passionate, peaceful, unarmed protesters, and of course, our beloved immigrants. It is baffling to me that your solution is to genuflect to capitalism and charge a fee. And you say the fee is an example for other cities in our nation. Why would you want to set a precedent that it's okay for the federal government to terrorize citizens as long as they pay a little bit more? Pennies out of their budget. Why would you want to make a path for more detention facilities to materialize in our cities? And this city is supposed to be a sanctuary city. And if this ordinance is truly
sanctuary
a first
city,
step, then you need
there's
to make
the
that
problem
clear
right there.
and show us that you are working toward getting ICE the hell out of here. Do not glibly make it more expensive for DHS and ICE to use chemical warfare against your constituents. Make it impossible.
We
Do
need you
more.
to wrap up. Thank you.
Thank you.
Go right ahead.
That was a good one.
Okay, so I don't have a prepared speech. I'm not really
Good to
a
hear she
public
got
speaker.
hit with a few rubber
I'm more of
bullets.
a public yeller. I am an ICE protester. I also am a patient at OHSU. So I'd be getting gassed anyways because I go to the OHSU Night Cancer Center for some treatments. I don't have cancer, but I am on chemo. Homeland Security does not care about you if they know you're getting treatments like that. They know, and they beat you up anyways. I got beat up for supposedly littering, and they put me in the emergency room.
Oh no.
They're not securing the homeland or anything. That's not like what Homeland Security does. ICE is not keeping anyone safe. I sat in vigil earlier this week with members of the clergy and neighbors at a church out in Gresham because ICE has been targeting people out there, arresting people right out in front of the church and also knocking on the doors of the church. It also is it's a bilingual church and they have a daycare there. That's not legal. They're not doing legal things. Everything I've witnessed out there is illegal. Even their contractors are doing illegal things like brandishing butcher knives and stuff like that at us for just sitting there. Anyways, I think you should all recuse yourselves.
Slightly delusional.
For, even proposing this to us.
I never saw any butcher knives.
ICE permit. We're not here to talk about fees and act like our lives are a drop in the bucket or it's okay to deport these people. So we just
don't
want
go
you to
there,
revoke
lady.
the permit. So you should just
Leave ICE
recuse
alone.
yourselves, not just pick on Angelina
Everybody
Morello.
that's pushed off is actually an
Especially
instigator
Dan
of their own
Ryan.
trouble.
What was that stuff about calling socialist Nazis? That's just. Anyways, I don't mean
That's
to be
you guys
rude,
that are
'cause I actually
saying that.
voted for Angelina Morello and Tiffany Quameline and Steve.
We need you to wrap up so we can hear
She's
from
hearing it
others.
and doesn't know it's her own people saying it.
And could you tell us your name so that we can make sure to...
My name is Amy.
Thank you.
Last name.
Go right ahead.
I'm for
Address.
socialism. My last name.
Snorting Midol.
Hi, my name is Catherine Vogel. I'm a resident in District 4. I have been protesting against ICE in Portland.
Well, that's your first problem.
Since 2017, peacefully. And I have experienced a lot of violence from them. I stand peacefully with my sign and I speak from my heart. And they are very sensitive to that. And they use violence to get at you for using your heart. And a lot of us are facing damage to our lives because of their sensitive retaliations to our peaceful protest. And I want to say that a fee is not an answer to the beginnings of genocide in our own country. It is maybe a tool in the toolkit, okay.
You lie.
But this response allows for the continuation of authoritarian repression. It is a weak action that takes energy away from the actions that must be taken to 100% remove ICE from Portland. ICE and DHS are using this facility as a headquarters to expand their operations in the state and region. The fascist Trump administration is using Portland as a test and starting point for their implementation of their agenda to militarize our streets and take away our human and constitutional rights. The only way to stop
cleaning up
ICE
all of
from
America,
killing people
not just Portland.
is to revoke the permit and ban ICE from operating in future facilities. A fee will not stop them. It makes space for more. You may not be trying to normalize genocide in Portland, but unfortunately, half measures and capitalist useless fees do exactly that. Last time, you took immediate unanimous action and we applauded you. Do not let that energy slow down by making moves that allow for authoritarian terror to continue for a fee.
Thank you. Go right ahead.
Good evening. Thank you for the opportunity to testify. My name is
I think they're all on drugs,
I use
actually.
they, them pronouns, and I'm here tonight on behalf of Unite Oregon. Unite Oregon is a statewide organization led by people of color, immigrants and refugees, rural communities, and individuals experiencing poverty. We work across Oregon to build a unified intercultural movement for justice, and we are proud to represent a robust membership base in Portland here today. I want to take a moment to be clear. And I just lost my place, so that's great. I want to take a moment to be clear and be put on the record. Unite Oregon opposes ICE and all the harm that they have caused to families not only in Portland, but across the entire nation. As an organization led by immigrants and refugees, we are incredibly concerned with and adamantly oppose the abductions of community members without any cause, let alone just cause and due process. While we'd love to see the abolishment of ICE, we also recognize the importance of making change within the systems as they exist. We support this ordinance because it provides a vital opportunity to hold detention facilities accountable for the harm they inflict on our communities, rather than placing the burden on Portland taxpayers. Currently, we have witnessed the detrimental environmental and health impacts caused by detention centers. For instance, Portland residents near the ICE facilities have reported long-lasting health issues due to the excessive use of tear gas, which even led to the relocation of an elementary school for safety of its students.
Wouldn't be as much tear gas.
While Unite Oregon advocates for changes in the tactics employed by police and federal agents against protesters, we also believe it is crucial to hold the agencies responsible for this harm now. At Unite Oregon, we examine all policies through the lens of our guiding principles, which include environmental justice, housing justice, economic justice, and reimagining community safety. This ordinance aligns with our vision of creating a more just and equitable Oregon. We must hold those who inflict harm on our neighbors and our broader community
They were all
accountable.
members of the same drama
The
club.
burden that the detention facilities impose on Portlanders, including costs related to police overtime, environmental cleanup, and public health services, should not be borne by the very people they are infected.
The blow up
Thank you.
drama club.
Thank you very much.
Our last testifier is E.J.
Oregon.
Wilczynski.
Fuck ICE.
Oh,
An additional testifier online, or
kick her out.
Is
I mean,
E.J.
they
Wilczynski
kick they out
here?
for that
That
outburst.
completes testimony.
thank you very
Definitely.
much. Colleagues,
Give ICE the
we
permit.
now move into discussion. This is an ordinance, not on emergency, so we'll be Considering any amendments and completing discussion today, Councillor Koyama Lane.
I want to voice my support of Councillor Murillo and Councillor Green's detention fee ordinance. I think this is an important first step of many more needed, as many members of the community talked about. And sometimes we do have to throw sand in the gears of systems, and I think this ordinance does exactly that, creating some sort of accountability. I would like to name that Councillor Murillo, as an immigrant, often bears the brunt of the criticism simply for showing up and doing the work. And a reminder that Councillor Green is also a co-sponsor of this ordinance. I love you, Mitch, and honestly, it's not lost on me that your co-sponsor and a treatment of the woman of color up here is very different from how you're treated. This ordinance is about more than any one person. It's about coming up with as many different tools as possible. And honestly, if this is passed, it could help pave the way for other cities in our state to be thinking about ways to throw sand in the gears. So I look forward to voting yes on this detention facility impact fee.
Thank you, Councillor. And colleagues, we did have one additional person come down for public
Trying to stop
testimony.
ice
I apologize.
with a
Please
yes
go
vote.
right ahead.
All right, thank you. I wasn't originally going to speak, and I'm speaking as someone who wants the ICE permit revoked. I understand that the ordinance presented today is a single tool that does not go far enough, and we should use every tool at our disposal. If one applies pressure to the landlord, then good. I also understand that revoking the ICE permit is a win, not if, but is ongoing. And if it feels like your constituents in this room do not understand, I want to caution against blaming us for not understanding. Respectfully, if it feels sorry, that's because the messaging on your end is not good enough and there is a communication breakdown somewhere. The building owner had until October 17th to hand over information regarding the investigation so y'all could move to vote on revoking the ICE permit. However, his lawyers pushed that back to December 1st. The reason revoking the ICE permit isn't happening today is currently because of the landlord and their lawyers. And I want to ask how many in this room knew that. For those sitting in this room, revoking the ICE permit is still ongoing. We don't have the luxuries to act outside the system. However, this tool applies pressure to the landlord. And we have to wonder why people are pointing all the anger at y'all and not at the landlord and the lawyer. I haven't heard a single person blame. Also, that is true. You guys do have responsibility, but I want to push that blame. The responsibility for the communication breakdown is on our elected officials.
Of course, you're always going to have more people
There is a
against
communication breakdown here that needs to be addressed.
who shows up and
When,
goes, yeah,
not if
I want,
they go to vote
I
on
want it to stay.
revoking the permit, and they don't have the votes to revoke because those who want it revoked successfully hinder our access to power, you will become partially responsible for ICE's destruction and the failure of our movement.
Thank you.
See? It's all about the Antifa movement.
Councillor Canal.
Thank you, Madam President. Thank you to everyone who testified for coming and sharing your views, and thank you to the people here or not who've been standing up against ICE at the risk of your own safety at the McAdam facility up in Tacoma or around the country. I have a couple questions for City Administrator Jordan, and I'm going to ask the Council President for a little latitude in asking these questions as it relates to how relevant they are to this ordinance, because I do think they relate to the testimony here and would help in ensuring that our meeting is not disrupted, because at least people could hear an answer to their questions that they raised in testimony. And so I have 3 or 4. The first is, can you please give an update as you see it on the permit revocation process, where it's at right now and what the deadlines are coming up?
More rings on his lip than my shower curtain.
I don't know that I can quote you exact dates, Counselor, but I do know that the property owner and their attorneys did ask for an extension of time to get data, and it was granted, ostensibly because of the federal shutdown, and they were having difficulty getting the data.
No
they
job,
were looking
nothing else
for.
to do.
So it has been extended. I don't know the exact date that clock runs out and we keep the process moving, but it is still moving. And so that's where we are right now. I don't know if anyone is here that actually knows the dates, but.
Sure, we might ask for anything you don't know here to be in the next monthly report if
certainly.
possible.
Yeah.
But could you just clarify who granted that extension?
I think the staff did based on it's an administrative process, and I think the staff granted the extension.
Okay, so you're actually leading me into the next question. Can you tell me, we're in a government that separates power between the mayor and council, whose responsibility it is, as of right now, to make a formal decision about whether or not to revoke the permit? Is it the administration or is it the city council?
Right now, it's the administration.
Thank you. And can you also, my last question on this subject is, when is the mayor's next public engagement where it would be relevant for a community member to bring up ICE?
I don't know the answer to that question, when the mayor's next public engagement.
Would you be willing to update us on that in the next city administrator's report?
Certainly.
Thank you. I'm going to ask a couple questions to clarify, and I do appreciate the amount of work that has gone in from a technical perspective on this. I think these are actually related to some points that are going to be raised in the amendment, so I might wait on, if it's appropriate to wait on it until the amendment's moved, I'm happy to do that. But I would like to, actually, I will wait on that until the amendment's moved formally. But I will also note that we heard testimony on a different item in the technical adjustment ordinance piece. There was an amendment that related to Prosper Portland, and a plaintiff in a lawsuit settlement asked for an extension on their ability to choose from properties they won in a settlement and was not to date granted that extension. So it is troubling to me when subjective authority is exercised to extend some deadlines for property owners and not for plaintiffs who I will note are Black Portlanders displaced by a planned expansion of legacy that didn't end up happening. And I'll wait on the rest until the amendment is moved. Thank you, Madam President.
Counselor, I received a note from a staff person in the administration that the deadline is December 1st now. So we can put that on the record.
Thank you. And I believe the testifier got it right. So thank you for that.
Counselor Smith?
Thank you, Madam President. This goes to Counselor Murillo. Do we have a schedule of fees that go along with this legislation?
Yeah, I'd like to invite my policy advisor, Susie Doyster, to come back up.
Ooh, how much?
You will also note that in the detention facility fee FAQ that we created, that is also posted online, questions 8 and 9 talk about the fees and how they will be used in case you would like to reference them. But Susie.
Yeah, that's correct. So Susie Doyster again for the record, would just echo what the counselor indicated. So it's in the FAQ, and this is something that I outlined a little bit during the presentation, but just to elaborate on that point a little bit, it is pretty typical for the development of a fee to have the legislative body outline the broad mandate that we're looking to have the administration then execute. So, executive legislative authority division. So the administration would be tasked with developing that fee schedule consistent with their experience and expertise in this space, and then they would likely, I believe, come back to council with that. The ordinance requires a report as well.
That was the question. You don't have a schedule of fees?
Yeah, that's correct.
So the question is no.
Yeah.
And so the answer is that is going to have to come back as a matter of process. And that's generally how it's done. And then administrative fees are done afterwards?
Yes, that's correct. So via the administrative rulemaking process, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Counselor, this does leave many things to administrative rule. If you have questions about the specific fees, we might turn to the administration, though I'm guessing they haven't started that process
yet. How much is the fee?
They probably won't start it until this is passed.
Fee?
That would be my assumption.
Yeah.
For ICE. And of course, the
Counselor,
federal
anything
ICE
thank
has
you.
lots of money.
Counselor Green?
Yeah, I just wanted to talk a little bit about the administrative the fee structure aspect of this and why the ordinance was designed in such a way to delegate that to administrative rulemaking. It's very standard practice in devising fees and tax structures, although this is a fee, that seek to cure the externality, which is what is under consideration here to engage in a fairly robust benefit cost analysis. The EPA publishes a manual called Guidelines for Preparing Economic Analysis. The latest edition is the 3rd edition, and it outlines what the standard practices are for devising that fee. And so that's something that you don't want to write into an ordinance, into code, because that needs to be flexible based upon the data as it emerges, so we can look at the actual cost of the community, such as the $100,000 that the Gray's Landing building has incurred already.
Tommy Boy, that's what happened to him.
That's just one example. So that's why it was devised in this way.
That's why he's even more pissed off now.
You know, if we're going to be able to pass laws that protect Portlanders and stand up against the federal government, or any actor that tries to threaten our citizens, we need those laws to have rigor behind them and be able to stand up to legal challenges. And so this is a really good ordinance that builds upon and is a first step to building a suite and array of rock solid legislation that won't just be simply overturned. It's really important to do that. It's not the only tool in the toolkit. I know that I have colleagues who are working on other issues, like Councilor Canal. You've got a range of things, like a mask ban and a sort of a tear gas ban. I won't speak for you, but there is stuff in the hopper. This is one piece to basically say, look, Portlanders are incurring this right now. The federal government is going to do what it's going to do. We shouldn't let them do it for free. We need to create a fee schedule that recovers some costs, so that way when community members approach the city and say, can you make us whole? Can you do something about paying for the environmental remediation costs that I've incurred because I had to move my school? We have a pot of money there to pay those costs, and right now we do not. So that's the spirit behind this. I readily admit and agree with all the testimony that says this does not solve the issue. Of course not. But this is not a mutually exclusive proposition. We are creating laws to build a stronger footing for our city. So that's why I support it. That's why my staff put a lot of effort into the economic aspects of this, particularly the
when in reality, you should look after Antifa,
which everyone now knows that word.
Who is the cause of the problem?
Spirit behind this.
ICE is not the cause of the problem.
Thank you, Councillor.
It's
Councillor
Antifa.
Ryan.
Thank you, Madam President.
Isn't that
I think this would be a question for
the
either
liberal
the
way
attorney or
of
for you,
fixing the problem?
Michael Jordan. And I've been an advocate for behavioral health treatment centers for most of my life. And as a person who also opened up Safe Res Villages, who have statistically moved more people from chronic homelessness to stability, especially when they have access to recovery services and workforce. And as a person who's advocated for the transition from prison to free and independent living in society, I just want to make certain that those facilities are not further scrutinized and rejected by society because this ordinance would apply to them. As such, are these much needed facilities, will they survive the stigma that saves lives, or are they exempted from this ordinance as it's written? I just want to make sure we don't have any unintended consequences with this ordinance.
Thank you, Councillor.
And I couldn't tell from the Q&A.
City Administrator Jordan, do you want us to look
It's
to the
under number
attorneys?
2 if you need to reference it.
Do you want us to look to the attorney, City Administrator, or do you want to take that? I know this was a point of discussion as this was being drafted.
Yeah, thank you, Madam President. To your question, and I would certainly defer to the attorneys if I get this wrong, but the definition under our land use code of a detention facility would exclude any facility except ones that have policing officers there that are detaining people in the facility for whatever reason. That may be parole and probation, it may be another use, but I would say other than mental health facilities, which folks have been through the judicial system put into for criminal reasons. Other than that, I'm not aware of a mental health facility that would qualify under our definition.
And the county's deflection center, which then they're going to be opening up a sobering center where some people will have warrants.
The deflection center, I would say, is not, definitely not. I don't
Yeah, well, I don't know if there's going to
future
be any
facilities that
tonight
the county would open.
riots.
I hope between the first and the second reading, we just make certain. I don't think anyone up here would want that to happen. I just don't
Still
want us
just
to pass
standing around
this
out
and
there.
then come back and realize that we passed something that made it even more difficult to put in these much needed facilities for Portlanders.
Council President, may I respond?
Yeah, and Councillor Ryan, I want to turn to the carrier on this as well, because this was a question that was specifically addressed in the second draft.
Yes, and if you look at the FAQ, question number 2 in the FAQ talks about how we defined a detention facility. So we use Title 33 of Portland zoning code, and it already has boundaries and exclusions for things like group living, residential treatment, psychiatric care, alcohol or drug treatment programs, halfway houses, et cetera. Those are not considered detention facilities. So this is very narrowly tailored and is defined under existing codes like Title 33. And I believe, Susie, is there anything else you would like to add?
Yeah, just one additional thing on this. So in case it's helpful, we have a list of all of the facilities that are currently classified as detention facilities under Title 33, and none of the facilities that you spoke to are on that list. Again, it's all of the facilities that you would expect to see, prisons.
Having had to do that hard work and taking all those headwinds and punches, I just want to make certain that we're not making a mistake here. And so I see what's written here, and I will continue to make certain that we're clear about that as we go into the second vote. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor. Councillor Murillo.
Yeah, I just wanted to speak a bit to this ordinance because I agree with the testimony that this doesn't go far enough. And I don't think I've ever said that this, I think even in the video that I just posted, I talked about the fact that we have to throw sand in the gears wherever we can and however we can. That doesn't mean that one policy is going to resolve the way that the federal government with billions of dollars is going to terrorize our immigrant neighbors, myself included, by the way. And so what we can do at the local level is sometimes as unsexy and unfun as a fee. Sometimes we have to find creative ways to deter the harms that happen in our communities. And I think other folks have outlined this already, but the permitting process, it has not come back to council yet for a vote. And I'm gonna make it very, very clear for the record because of some of the things that were said here. I have not given a final opinion either way on whether or not we should revoke the ICE permit. We as counselors are not allowed to have an opinion on that until we receive all of the evidence because it's a land use decision. And if we make up our minds beforehand, we cannot make a decision. And I think it's really important that all of us remain unbiased until it officially comes back to us so that we can make that decision, regardless of personal feelings about it.
They're the furthest from unbiased.
We need it to come back to council from the permitting department. It's not back to us yet. But we have within our responsibilities as a council, we can do fees, we can do deterrence.
Well, I'm a lefty, but
we can
I'm
do
going
other
to have to be
creative
unbiased
things
about
to
that.
ensure that people who are trying to profit off of suffering in our communities, that there is a cost offset to that. And I want to point out that this ordinance, the nuisance aspect of it, which I believe is listed in question 9, means that it does apply to any facility that is currently operating right now. I believe Susie made that very clear in her presentation, but it seems like folks didn't hear that. So any harms that are currently being done, by an open building right now, for example, like the McAdam facility, they would have to pay the nuisance fees too. And part of those fees are to go to people who are harmed, who are living in the buildings nearby, who are getting tear gassed, whose kids are suffering.
The rest go to cops. Yeah, I gotta get
So conduct in the room is disrupting the meeting. This is a warning that if there is continued disruption, you will be ejected.
I also need folks to understand that I have colleagues who have said that they are ready to go back to business as usual and to stop doing anything with regards to immigration because this is a federal issue. And so my job as a counselor is to negotiate with the values and the votes that I have here at the dais. And sometimes that doesn't get me the perfect policy that I would like. Sometimes it means that I have to work within the confines of who I'm working with. So I would hope that we would put pressure on those folks to do a little bit more. But I'm ready to take any more questions. I see Councillor Avalos has her hand up.
Councillor Avalos, go right ahead.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, colleagues, and thank you, Councilor Murillo, for bringing this forward. I just want to be clear about what this detention impact fee is designed to do. This isn't a revenue tool. It is a deterrence tool. Just like mandatory relocation fees made it an expensive business decision to displace tenants, this fee makes it an expensive business decision to operate or lease space to detention facilities that cause harm in our communities. And without a strong deterrent, our city becomes vulnerable to more facilities trying to open or relocate here. If a current lease ends or is revoked, operators will be looking for new sites, and this policy makes Portland a bad business environment for that. Landlords and operators still have choices, but the city is no longer absorbing the social costs of those choices. And if someone wants to run or host a detention facility, that decision will come with a real financial consequence. This aligns our market incentives with our community values, and it protects Portlanders before harm happens. And it ensures that we're not an easy target for future facilities. So again, thank you so much for bringing this forward and having this be an important part of the many different steps that we need to take to protect our communities. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor. Councillor Canal.
Thank you, Madam President. I forgot to mention earlier, I agree with that last testifier. I don't think we've communicated effectively enough about this as elected officials. I also agree, doesn't solve the problem fully. I think the way I've been evaluating this particular proposal is, does this move us forward even a little? Or does it hold the line as is, or even move us backward? And I note that I did hear several testifiers say that in your view, you think it moves things backwards. And so I want to ask a couple questions to help understand that better. And the reason I'm asking these questions is because I trust the intent from the co-sponsors. I think I align very significantly with the way that Councilor Avalos just described it. But I also want to understand one thing that was just yelled out, as well as
protesters are causing the nuisance. What are you talking about?
Can we speak to both?
If it wasn't for the protesters,
in the amendment where
there would be
the money
no
goes.
people complaining in the neighborhood.
I think that there is a fund established that a potential
protesters
future amendment
totally
remove a reference
causing
to.
the
And I
problem.
would just love to understand.
That's the laughable part
what
about
the
this whole thing.
intended way that the money will be collected and stored is
They're
before
trying to
distribution.
charge ICE
I'll just
for
note
stuff
that
that
as we
the protesters are
speak
the
to
cause
this,
of.
our intent certainly matters.
Ridiculous. They should
But
actually
we also need to make sure that we're balancing what our intent
arrest
is
the
and what
people
our actual direction
and charge
is.
them
So I would love to hear
and
from
use
the
those
carriers about
fees
intent.
to pay
we
the
may want to
people
see if the city
that are
administrator wants
affected.
to add anything about conversations they've had as well.
Shows you how backwards that
Yeah, so in
the
working with
lefties
the
think.
administration, our policy originally had a specific fund that these dollars
Yeah,
would go towards.
they are.
And then when we worked with City Administrator Jordan and some of the other folks that would have to implement this, they told
Reading
us
those
that
files.
there's basically a layer of bureaucracy when you create a specific fund that would increase the cost of implementation and just make it a lot more complicated and difficult to do. And so their recommendation was that it essentially just go into the general fund to be used for these things so that we don't have to make it a more difficult and bureaucratic process to get it implemented. There are also concerns that if there is a specific fund that it could potentially be targeted by the federal government in different ways. So this was a better alternative.
And in that scenario, would this be restricted in the way that, for example, general
Holy
transportation
smokes.
dollars are?
Just
where
let
we
ICE do their
know that we
job.
can only spend it on certain things from
Round
a legal
up illegal
perspective, or
people
how does that,
and get
how is
on
it
with it.
guaranteed that
Like,
it
come
goes
on.
towards the things we're talking about operationally?
Sure, thank you. First of all, Councilor Murillo is correct. We did talk about the cost of administering a fund within our structure. However, we can do things like accounts within funds to segregate revenues and expenditures. The administrative rules, while we haven't designed administrative rules for this yet, but I would envision, given the way this is structured and given the fact that the purpose of the fee is not only to cover the costs that the city incurs in enforcement, but also to distribute money to others that are impacted by the activity around the facility. To do that, we are going to have to be fairly specific in the administrative
They should
rules
charge 'em
about how
for the
these funds are
protest.
collected and how they're dispersed,
You
and
know,
what
like,
are the rules for
otherwise it's
doing
an
that.
illegal
So we're gonna have
protest
to keep
unless they
pretty
pay a
close
fee to
track
protest.
of all of these funds to be able to accomplish the intent of the language as I see it right now. I don't know that we've done.
Video of 10 officers dragging a woman across the street at ICE.
I'm sorry, I'm sure this is important information, but the conduct is disrupting the meeting as we are trying to move forward. If you continue to disrupt, you will be ejected from the meeting.
Out. Like, when does it become enough?
To eject this individual from the meeting who's standing up so that we can continue our work. I'm looking to our security team here.
Ooh. Hey, where's the video? We need the video
Like 10 cops.
for the ejection.
Do something, please. Like, this happened 10 hours ago.
They'll be over in this video here right away.
Conduct is continuing to disrupt the meeting.
No collaboration, but y'all sweep the camp, right? You sweep the mutual aid, you sweep
Front row, and I'm going to ask that our team eject the person yelling in the front row from the meeting.
I'll go. Collaborator.
That's the mayor, bro.
There she goes. Chased her out.
Are we able to continue?
Watch, there'll
Mr.
be
Jordan?
more right away.
Please continue.
So that the administrative rules will have to encompass both the way that the fees are structured and collected and the way they'd be dispersed. And so using an account in a fund and being able to have administrative rules that are fairly specific about the criteria for how the fee is constructed and the disbursement, who would be eligible to get the fee, get proceeds from the fees, that'll all have to be an administrative rule.
So that's a little, I share a concern that I'm hearing, which is that you have administrative expenses and overtime in addition to a lot of other things that might involve paying money out to nearby residents, to community members, non-city entities, right? But the question I have relates to the concern that's being raised about police officers and overtime there, because we've seen that I think of roughly $800,000 of overtime was spent in the month of June alone at the ICE facility. And that could drain a fund pretty significantly before there's any money left to go to outside individuals, theoretically, right? So, I don't want to get too deep into the question of how do we ensure that, we did pass a budget note to try and limit the amount of overtime that was being spent on protest response in the first place.
We're talking about starving people in death camps. Yes.
But I do want to understand how that distribution would be determined. And I want to understand how a person who maybe I don't have enough insight into administrative rules. I can't imagine that the folks who are not elected officials, in terms of how they're developed, I can't, how would we be certain, and how would someone who has maybe less familiarity be certain that there would be a distribution of the funds that aligns with the sort of underlying principle that the people who are harmed are getting it, not the people who are bearing overtime suppressing protests?
Yep, thank you. Here you go.
Fair question. I don't believe, I understand the intent of the ordinance as it is presented. At least in my view, the intent of balancing who gets paid first between qualifying expenses, both internal and external, isn't exactly clear in this. And we would probably need to get better clarity on that if in fact those expenses were going to be prioritized within the rule.
Thanks. And I know the co-sponsor's intent here, but I want to make sure I'm not just asking the administrator to give you the opportunity to answer that question, because I do think it's fair for folks to ask that.
Counselor?
Thank you.
Do you have a way to prevent ICE from reimbursing?
This is a moment for discussion amongst counselors.
For reimbursing a landlord for
The conduct is disrupting the meeting.
Does this not just let the landlords play the middleman?
This is your,
And the police.
This is your warning that you will face ejection if you continue disrupting the
Pay
meeting.
for the police to protect them.
There's an individual in the back who's still interrupting the meeting wearing a red shirt, I believe.
Throw him out. Come on, we don't have to video.
To add anything else to Councilor Canal's question.
Good luck. Yeah, Counselor, the purpose in section 5.8.010 establishes that the chapter is to recover the full public costs of the detention facility fee. Now, while we are delegating to the administrative to engage in the rulemaking process, the intent is clear that it is to establish the full public cost. So there's no finite fund. So if we figure out a situation, or that's the intent to the administrator, if we find out a situation where like there's a surge in police overtime, for instance, and that's $1 million, the expectation in the ordinance is to say that's the basis of recovering the costs. And it's backward looking because you have to kind of look at the basis of evidence to reestablish or kind of recalibrate your framework. But the city has ample reserves to cover any sort of like, periodic cash flow issue. So that's the intention. That's the intent in the legislation. And as the city administrator said, it's not just the direct cost to the city, but rather the broader social costs, which is why it's the Pigouvian measure.
So that makes sense for addressing the fund could be drained concern. And I think what you're also saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, is that the middle sentence here of the first part basically means we'd be prioritizing the external stakeholders.
Yes.
So the money would first go to neighbors and only then be prioritizing. Is that inaccurate?
That's the intent in that section.
Okay. Well, I'll ask the question that the person asked, how do we know from this, and I'm sure you've thought this through, how do we know that this doesn't create a situation where a landlord raises the rent by the amount of the fee and ICE then pays that, or a detention facility operator pays that to them? That money is then collected, put into a fund, and a portion of it, not all of it, you've addressed that part, used to subsidize maybe the discretionary actions of the administration, the local administration, as it relates to police overtime. That's a fair question to raise, maybe not in the method it was
And if
raised.
we're paying overtime, when are they going to?
This is a disruption of the meeting and council discussion.
Wasn't a disruption either.
Councilor Canal, this ordinance is not designed to absolve us of broader oversight. Okay, so if we do not want to subsidize the actions of a landlord with our police department, we need to have hearings in caps that it's inappropriate to do so. And then we need to use our broader budget authority and provide legislation that says we want stricter boundaries. This legislation is designed very specifically to recover the social costs of the presence of the facility. To stop ICE, you need a united front of working class people. You need general strikes. You need all that, because that is the issue we're facing. This ordinance can't possibly do all of the heavy lifting.
Yeah, you can't do that with an ordinance. You can try and collect a bit of money
Councilor, anything further?
to patch up the damage that's being done
I agree
by
with that last piece, and I appreciate the responses to the
Antifa
questions. I think
ICE.
as I'm looking through this,
That's really what they're
sometimes
talking
you
about.
read code through the lens that you have, or proposed code in this case.
Dirt
the lens that you
Claude,
have
good
in-
night.
Of course, it'd be read a certain way, and I think one of the great things about testimony is it lets you know how other people read this that maybe don't have that same context or that same experiences that I do, but have their own experiences that are helpful for that interpretation. So I'm kind of trying to incorporate what I'm hearing through how we read this, and I think the rest will probably be through the context of the amendment conversation, because I am a little concerned about how that tweaks it a little bit, but I think we can talk about it if and when that is moved. Thanks.
Can I respond a little bit? So you made a comment about how landlords could technically just increase the cost of rent to offset the fee. And that is frankly how, unfortunately, landlords operate in many ways. And the political reality is that ICE has billions of dollars right now. The federal administration has given them billions of dollars.
to the landlord.
And we can't legislate how people.
And of course,
have
the
those
fee will be
contracts
passed on to
privately.
ICE.
What we can do is to try to address the harm that happens through, again, one small piece of chipping away at the machine. That is not going to stop the entire machine. That's the reality of it. Money can be tracked such that PPB could only be reimbursed for overtime related to actions that are taken at the facility where the fees are applied. And that's part of the administrative rulemaking that we're going to need to see. I think
Who's
something that
causing
we've
the
been
policing?
advised as council over and over
ICE
again
or
is
the
that we're the
protesters?
budget authority, we make the big oversight decisions, and then we're going to have to work continuously with the administration for them to get those details out. But in my opinion, and I'll state it for the record,
Oh,
since
yeah.
it sounds like that's what you're
They're
asking, the top priority should be the
pro-Antifa,
people who are
absolutely.
first impacted by these issues. So like
police
folks
are,
living in the surrounding
city
buildings that are
council
getting
is.
tear gassed, people who are being, frankly, Portlanders, all who are being affected by tear gas entering our waterways and the environmental impacts of that, that should be the top priority.
Counselor, anything further?
Thank you for clarifying that. I'm going to wait on anything else. Appreciate it.
They can come up with a bylaw that
Councilor
says
Murillo?
illegal to use anything within
Yeah,
their city.
as long as folks don't have any other hands in the queue, I'd like to move the amendment forward.
Second. Colleagues, is there any discussion on the amendment? Counselor Canal.
Thank you. Can we hear from the carrier first or the proposer about the amendment? That hasn't been discussed yet.
The presentation previously was specifically about the amendment, so we actually have heard extensively about it.
Okay.
Pay
I
attention.
want to first say I appreciate most of this. I think I don't really have questions on the idea of using the definition that's already in code, clarifying secure detention facility, annual review, anything like that. The question I had was specifically, I had two. One, you've I think answered it as it relates to the fund. But I wanted to ask about the appeals process that was brought up in here and how you anticipated that going and whether or not because I believe that the question's been raised about the process for appeals already being a little bit more permissive than, not a little bit, a lot more permissive than maybe is intentional or intended.
Counselor, would you like to address that?
Sorry, are you asking about appeals within the permitting department?
No, it goes, where is it? It's 5.80.050. Any private property owner aggrieved by determination under this chapter may appeal the determination of the code hearings officer provided by Portland City Code 2210.
Would you like the administration to address the need for that?
Yeah.
The Administrator, Jordan, is that something that you can address?
Well, I think so. I'll look to City Attorney if I mess this up, but we have a pretty standard process for many of the administrative decisions we make that allow citizens or property owners that we have made an administrative decision about regarding either the imposition of a fee or a penalty for their activity to be able to appeal that to the hearings officer. And so that's in our code, the section that's cited, 2210, is a fairly standard process among many bureaus that make administrative decisions, and that decision needs to have an appeal process.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate the work you did on this amendment as well.
Thank you, Counselor. Colleagues, I just want to note my appreciation for the definition change. I shared some of the questions that Counselor Ryan raised previously in this meeting, and the change in definition leaves me assured that this is actually focused on the type of detention facility that has public safety officers present, and not the types of residential facilities that I was concerned might otherwise inadvertently be captured. Councilor Murillo?
Yeah, thank you, Council President, for bringing that up to our bringing that to our attention early on so that we could make sure that was addressed, because that definitely is not the intention of this legislation. I do want to point out to folks that anything that implicates these facilities will be sued. And much like regular land use process, appeals occur, and except that the regular land use process is also very extensively appealed, which is why a process like permit revocation can sit in the courts for years. Like, for example, even if we were to revoke the ICE permit, it would likely be appealed again by the federal government and then go to DEQ, and then that could take years later. So while I'm just outlining the process, I don't like bureaucracy either. That's just how it works. But I think that while we are handling that, people are still facing the harm every single day that's being done at these detention facilities. And so this policy has to address those harms right now. That's the political reality that we live in. And so this appeals process would be a lot faster than anything else that we're seeing right now. And that's why this is necessary.
When you hear folks or comrade,
Thank you, Counselor.
those are like
Colleagues,
lefty
seeing no
terms.
one else in the queue for debate on the amendment. Keelan, can you please call the roll?
Collective.
Clark, Green,
Yes.
Avalos,
Aye.
Dunphy,
Aye.
Smith,
Aye. Excuse me, aye.
Knoll,
Thank you for all the clarity. Aye.
Ryan,
Aye.
Cleameline,
Yes.
Murillo,
Aye.
Portal-Guinea.
Aye.
The amendment is approved with 9 yes votes and 3 absent.
Shame on you.
These are disruptions to the meeting. This is a warning that if there is continued disruption, you will be ejected. Can we please eject the individual screaming in the back of the room? Please eject.
They shut off all the mics. They wanted the permits revoked. They didn't revoke. She's not happy. They want to keep her going and maybe bring in some extra fees, which the fees, of course.
Individual upstairs in the white sweatshirt.
Revoke the permit.
Thank you.
Ice out of Portland.
Ice out of Portland.
Ice out of Portland.
Ice out.
Sounds like they got to revoke the whole audience.
Options. Can we please eject the individual front here who's chanting?
Shame on you. Shame on you.
Colleagues.
Portland.
Ice out of Portland. Ice out of Portland. Ice out of
Woohoo.
Portland. Ice out.
There's a typical city meeting in Portland. When you have Antifa running the meeting,
Colleagues, we
running the city
are
council.
now in discussion over the amended version of this ordinance, which includes Murillo 1 and the changes contained therein. Is there any discussion on the amended version?
It's a request for information. Can you clarify what just got voted on for people who might not?
We just voted to add an amendment to the underlying ordinance. It's posted as Murillo 1. It is the amendment is what was presented on previously, but because that language was filed after the posting deadline, we needed to officially adopt it in as an amendment rather than it being the underlying that was posted, even though the intent by the carriers, I believe, was to have us support this amendment.
Sounds like gobbledygook.
Great. And so just to clarify, the underlying thing that we've been talking about with the detention facility fee ordinance as a whole has not been voted on.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay. We are at just over 3 hours, colleagues, and we do need to give our staff.
Yeah, but the people in the audience just want to kill.
Before we have any
ice center.
further
They're
discussion
not
on
going
the
to do that.
underlying and a vote and talk about the
They're
additional
going
item
to
here.
come up with a
I
fee.
want to give us, and I hesitate
Give the
to do
landlord.
this because I know that
So
there
the
are
landlord will just pass it on to ICE.
folks who may be waiting to catch us on the way out,
So
but I want to give us
just a way for the
10-minute
city to
break
get a little bit more
just
money to pay for
ensure
the
that we're respectful of
$800,000
our
they paid
staff's
during the
time, and
month
then we'll
of
meet back here
July
to
or
take our
June,
final
whatever, for
actions this evening.
overtime cops.
We will be back in at 9:19.
So I wonder what that fee will be in that case. Interesting. Okay, let's switch over to Pretend Media, who's out there at the ICE detention facility. And as more people that were yelling at the meeting will be showing up there, they might be going berserk when they get there. You never know. So, check it out. We watched a little bit of a changing of the guards happening there a few minutes ago at the detention facility. So we'll find out what happens now that the meeting is over. And I think we're done with Tommy Boy, who was on location there at the City Hall.
Quite like that.
He's like disappeared, not to be seen again tonight. So we're pretty much just left with Pretend Media. Anybody else live on location there? See, I'll have to go through my list of streamers and just take a look and see who's live right now. If anybody more than Pretend Media.
Oh, I just want one.
Rylan,
They're filling? They're so filling?
Go ahead, bro.
I make them as filling as I possibly can.
Say what up to Rai.
Yeah, I got dinner, guys.
Hey,
Dinner
Brooklyn, are you in the chat? We love you.
It's so hot, though. Keep your pockets warm, then they warm your belly half an hour later.
If there's extra, you can have one for both pockets.
Okay, thank you.
Let's take a look.
Oh, I got a big burrito tonight.
Gotta put my phone on the charger. Big dog.
Burrito lady is generous.
City council just let out. Damn, that shit lasted hella long.
Let me check this one out here.
I don't want to be on this side of the street. We're gonna walk by Chandiddlers. We're gonna walk and see what's happening at the old Chandiddly.
Not sure where is Tommy Boy, but I'm picking him up on Spin City News here. Spin City News. Let's see.
What's up? Huh? Oh, I'm not babbling about nothing.
Am I on?
Yeah.
Why am I on? See,
Cause you called me over here, bro. No, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be
But
back.
I don't know if this is a refeed or
I'll be
what
back
this
this
is
way.
here. Is Tommy Boy live somewhere?
Diddle.
Maybe Tommy
the
Boy
diddler.
is live on.
Diddly. Hey, what up? Hey, did you know that trans women are men? Ah, yes, sir.
Maybe he's live on a YouTube channel or something. Here, hang on.
Yep. I'll see you later, bro. Oh, there they are. Who are you hiding from? Ew! Ew! It's monkeypox. It's monkeypox.
Where the heck is he?
Y'all got the monkeypox. Oh shit. Oh, they're around. Yep,
I'm looking on X. I don't see him on X. I don't see him live on X at
Because
all.
I can be. Why you always got a different dude
But
with
I'm
you?
seeing him on this other feed here
Okay.
called
They got the Ebola out
Spin
here.
City News. So
Don't worry about it. OnlyFan Tifa. What up, OnlyFan
okay,
Tifa?
anyways, just let me update the ticker on it here. Hang on.
Yeah, that's all you guys are worth. That's all you guys are worth. You guys are worthless. Worthless ass terrorists. Worthless ass terrorists. That's all you guys are worthless ass terrorists. You're worse than the dirt on the bottom of our
Actually, we'll
shoes.
make it double here.
You
Hang
have
on.
no use in society. You have no use for this society whatsoever. You guys are clowns. The world is laughing at you because you guys are little pussies. You guys are little pussy bitches. You guys are pussy terrorists. Pussy little terrorists.
Okay, so I'm not sure how or what this feed is here. But anyways, this is the feed. We're picking it up on Spin City News, but that's Tommy Boy on this feed. So I don't know where he's picking up the feed from.
I'll be back. It won't be much longer, know that. Because I obey the law. I obey the law, unlike you criminals. You guys are all going to federal prison. You guys are all going to federal prison. You're all going to federal prison. Violet Johnson. Violet Johnson. We know who you are.
Okay, so anyways, we're restreaming them. Spin City News.
We know who you are. They was all chilling right here on the corner, a bunch of them.
I know, we were trying to figure out who it was that burnt the flag.
What? Somebody burnt a flag. That's not good news.
It's them.
Hit that sub button. Only Mr. Bill is in there. Hey, only Mr. Bill.
I heard you guys used it all and there's none left.
No more TP at Chandler's. Chandler just uses his tongue.
Get a cigarette from you. I'm out.
They were all lined up to take a shit. When I walked up, somebody was peeping outside of Chandler's house. Is it the one with the baton in the backpack?
Yeah, I'm just talking to him over on this channel. Only Mr. Bill is in there. Pup Groomer is in there. Hey, Pup Groomer.
We're gonna. Oh man, these motherfuckers.
Give me credit, that's all.
So they like Biden. He's anti-colonial. What about that other dude that slept?
Yeah, I'll drop his link in here. Okay.
I don't know what he looks like.
So everyone's head over there and just say Tommy Temper sent me and just say hi.
I don't know what he looks like.
Just say Tommy Temper sent me, say hi. And here's the link right here, okay? But do that, okay?
Yeah.
Because he says, give me
I don't know
credit.
exactly if it's him or not.
So click that link and go over there and say Tommy Temper sent me. And give him a thumbs up and a sub. If you don't know of Spin City News. Appreciate that.
Military
and you'll see me over there.
With one square.
Just check them out if you would, please.
Yeah, they're looking at it right there.
Anyone with a mod wrench, head over there. Give them a little love there.
Chandler.
There you go. Carrie's Musings over there. Thanks a lot.
Diddler. Hey, we
Thanks
know
a lot
you're in
there, Carrie.
Chandler. Okie dokie. Lock them up.
Tommy Temper raid, says Fry TV. Roger that. The raid.
If their brain had a gender, it would be confused. Chandler is Bubba.
Snafu. Carrie's Musings. Fry TV. Getting a few people over there. Very good. Thanks a lot, everyone.
Well, it's about to get crazy, my
Like you
captain.
said, show them a little love.
I think they all left City Hall, yeah.
Yeah, they all left. They closed down City Hall for sure.
No, we knew they weren't going to revoke the permit. We knew. There's the Antifa flag. Antifa flag.
Where is it?
They just walked across the street with it.
I don't know where Spin City News is.
What
Like,
even is
how
it?
the heck is he doing
We got to
this?
bring one out and burn it.
How's he getting him on there?
Not in front of ISIS.
They got
Sure.
kicked out, removed, ejected.
People said they were kicking them out.
Thanks
Yeah.
a lot, Mr. Bill, for
At
suggesting
City
that.
Hall? Yeah.
Look, it's the Antifa. You guys can see it. It's behind that white truck.
You guys got to send me the clip of them talking about me at the City Hall. They said my full government name at the City Hall. I guess multiple people did.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. They hate
Hopefully you
me,
don't get
bro.
doxxed.
They hate me like I haven't already anyways. Oh, they can't dox the already doxed.
Next Patriot weekend, we have to also take over right here.
Yeah.
We have to get
Yo,
some guys
mama.
to come take over right here on all fronts.
Take over in front of, what's his names again?
Trap them in.
Trandiddlers.
Trap 'em so they
Oh,
can't run.
Trandiddler.
They can't run.
Trandiddler.
Where the fuck? You went that way, it came back that way. Come on, let's walk back to the Patriot block.
It was a longer trip that way.
Everybody had to leave City Hall, so they're on their way out here.
Good, there needs to be some excitement.
Yeah. Well, and Andy was there.
That's
Shit,
funny.
I wish I would have stayed.
Yeah, I like that. If it has an apple, it has a banana.
What up?
Banana who?
How you guys doing? Good, good.
Looking good.
Patriot sign is still there. There's people there still.
That's funny. I like his hat. He's got the glow in the dark. Actually, the LED hat. All that modern technology.
If it gets crazy, my apprentices are gonna love you. That's hilarious. Portland Andy wasn't there. Man, Chappie bullshitting.
I'm kind of like
Yeah,
a
why you
Portland
guys
Andy
boom
to some
shitting?
extent.
He was
I
streaming
don't
from
have the
home.
multiple stream restream on here today, but I do stuff like Portland Andy.
Yeah.
And we're streaming onto
Probably more
Facebook,
than half
X,
the
and
people there.
YouTube. YouTube
I'll let
vertical
they
and
didn't wanna
horizontal.
walk near me.
Spin City News is who we're streaming here tonight. Thanks a lot for the feed. Do appreciate that.
Illegals, okay?
Spin
We
City.
gotta deport all of them, except for the big booty Latinas, 9s and 10s. They can stay.
Sorry, I'm sitting in front of the Cash App there.
Yeah,
But head over
I've
to
seen
Spin
it in
City
it.
to donate if you can.
What?
Did you know? No, did you know, Tommy?
I know.
Are you sure you know?
I know. We know. We all know that trans women are men. Fuck Antifa. Fuck Antifa. Fuck Antifa.
Yeah, I'm just not getting it how you're picking up Tommy on Spin City.
Fuck Antifa.
Or is Spin City Tommy's channel?
Fuck Antifa. Fuck Antifa. Bunch of trannies.
Meanwhile, down the road, you've got Pretend Media. Actually, you can see that same building that they're on the side of there. The camera here is looking. Both of these cameras are looking at each other.
I'm staying
there, I think.
safe. I love you guys too, bro. Thank you, Jason.
This one's Pretend Media.
What
And
clicking noise?
all the balloons or the blow-ups are around the corner from where he's standing
Back
here.
to some Charlie.
Right directly ahead, and then to the
35
right
minutes,
is where
we can
those
listen to
blow-ups
some
are.
Charlie Kirk.
Bluetooth connected.
If you basically womanhood is a costume. I'm not saying that now. No, it is. Yeah, if you're able to.
Cost me more money to come out here and gas and parking than I got. It's close, but after YouTube takes their third,
So this is where you are playing into this narrative that gender exists.
Yeah.
You reject that paradigm completely.
They hate this. They hate Charlie.
Definitely YouTube takes their cut. Like about 1/3 or 1/4, something like that.
Yeah, I don't have
You
that
don't
app
know?
on this phone.
Of the heads of people that want us to accommodate their fantasy. Why are more far-right hate groups such as the Proud Boys and stuff like that going for Trump specifically? Why is Iran for Nazis like Trump? Okay. You know who Richard Spencer is?
I'm just using.
The white
Yes.
supremacist. You know he just endorsed Kamala Harris and voted for Kamala Harris? David Duke, you know that name? No, I do not.
This is just OBS that I'm using here right now. Not using anything fancy. But I also use something called Streamwall. Streamwall is the other one that I use. But I'm not using it right at the moment. With Streamwall, I can put up more than one stream at the same time. But there's very few people streaming right at the moment. But I kind of find that most people like watching like one large stream rather than a whole bunch of small windows, you know. But with Streamwall, you can put up like 16 streams at one time. You know, and if it's something that has a whole bunch of streamers, then Streamwall would be the one to use. Prism. Okay, yeah. Using Prism. Oh, yeah, you're talking about being able to stream out to multiple services. Yeah. Prism, you can do it with that. There's actually lots of different software that you can use to stream out to more than one service at a time. I'm using StreamYard. StreamYard is like I use OBS as my production software, and then from there I'm feeding it into StreamYard, and it's StreamYard that allows me to bring the comments up onto the screen, and then from here it goes out to the 3 different streaming services. if that makes sense. No, I haven't seen. I think he's working on some kind of a game. Oops, I forget what kind of a game that he said. Okay, yeah, I'll watch what you're doing there. I forgot what kind of a game he said that he's working on.
For over 2 decades, Todd has risked his life to bring attention
He's working on
to
something.
persecution of Christians
Okay, I'll
around the
watch.
world. Now he's written a powerful book called Fate is
I'll see what you're up to.
detailing
Tommy, a little ballerina.
as a special gift to my listeners.
We ain't doing the Fred
Get a free
Astaire.
copy of this incredible book by simply clicking the link in the
Their little
description
meeting
below.
didn't go the way they were expecting. No, I don't think so.
That right back you. Why do you care so much about what I have to say?
Because you're affecting other people.
Can Sunset, can you DM it to me? Because I can't get it from this.
Oh, is it where you have that the like, sub,
What
share
up, little bitches?
up in the top corner there?
No, I don't eat after faggots.
I see that coming on there.
Oh, they're definitely Antifa. They're domestic terrorists. They're literal
Tommy
domestic
Boy Freedom.
terrorists.
I see that one on top there.
Individuals who are affecting abortion rights. You are hurting.
That you burning the flag, you fucking.
So what is a
Be like Vin Diesel in a pacifier movie.
Like if you're sitting at home,
Hey, did you guys know that trans women are men?
Oh yeah, I see there where you've
Did
got
you know that trans women are men?
the different logo coming on there, right on.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What is a woman? It's what people identify as. It's a gender.
Yeah, up in the top there where you see me, my little logo there. I can see it
Yeah,
in there.
Charlie Kirk more than likely founded a foundation in heaven looking over the Patriots. That sounds amazing.
Hey, how's that coming in there?
Doesn't matter when you were looking at a woman. You don't have to
I'm using StreamYard to put my little logo on there on the top right, and then I'm using YouTube to put my logo on the bottom right.
Taco terrorists.
Which I don't have that one on actually on the bottom right, but where it says Tommy Temper on the bottom left, I'm using StreamYard to put that on there. But yeah, that looks pretty good. Your logo up on top there, on the top right. The to be honest with you, the most powerful software is OBS. If you look up OBS, which is broadcast software, like out of anything that I've tried using, it's got a really tough learning curve. Like it takes a lot to learn how it actually operates, but once you get the hang of it, it is the most versatile. And
This broad is
and then you bring up stuff like Stream Elements or something like that to bring up the once people super chat to you to bring up like a flash logo or something like that. I don't really have that hooked up. Tommy Champer for the restream. Hey, thanks a lot for the shout out. Appreciate that. Looking good. Looking good. See, I'm in the way of the thing there. Let me move me out of the way here. Hang on. With my cam. There we go. Thanks for the shout out. Shout out to Tommy Temper for the restream. That was Mr. Bill that suggested that. Thanks a lot, Mr. Bill, for bringing that up. We appreciate that. Also, check out the Spin City News Venmo. Buy me a coffee.
She is a clump of cells.
Appreciate
That's how
that.
ignorant these people are.
What if it's affecting the woman or anybody who is pregnant in this situation?
They call fetuses
Looking good. Looking good. Whoa! good.
Not always necessary.
But how are you picking up Tommy Boy? Where are you getting Tommy Boy from? Because I tried looking for him on X and I couldn't find him. So where's Tommy Boy streaming from?
When does human life begin? When does human life, in my personal opinion,
Because it's like rare that I restream a restreamer. You know what I mean? But once in a while I do. If I see a stream on there that I don't, or can't pick up or don't know where it's coming from. That's why I put that up on top there, that text.
Holly Brown, why was you burning that flag? Holly
Don't burn the flag. Hey, didn't Trump make it illegal to burn the American flag? What kind of a flag is that they're burning? Shame, shame, shame.
Yes, sir.
There's the Antifa flag. Look at that's flying. Why don't they burn that flag? They never burn the Antifa flag. Actually, we should buy one next time I go to an event or something. We should set the Antifa flag on fire. See how they like that.
Team Arms 81, you're exactly right. There's never a good reason, never a reason to kill an innocent unborn child.
If you know what I mean. Yeah, they're gonna burn something only if it causes a riot or to make a scene. Yeah,
it should be a
pretty
federal
much.
crime to burn the American flag. And while you're saying fuck America, basically.
No, no, no.
And that's what these people are doing.
Snafu, thanks for the super chat there, Snafu. Much appreciated. Big ups to you there, Snafu. Great supporter of the stream. This stream is sponsored by Snafu. Thank you, Snafu.
What species is it? What species? It depends.
Big ups to Snafu in the chat.
Is it a Homo sapien, a crocodile, or a raccoon? Which one is it? What species is it? Oh, wait, so if it's a human clump of cells, then it's a human life deserving of human rights. And the first right is life. And so you could call it a clump of cells, which is dehumanizing.
Right to life.
But I'll go back to this. Ironically, you're the one that is actually intruding on
It's a skill testing question. Snafu for the big win. Thanks a lot, Snafu. Boop, boop. Looking good. Sponsored by Snafu.
A message from the Government of Canada.
We got the clip.
Here's a big one for Snafu.
Can't touch this.
Oh, yeah.
You can't touch this.
What the dog doing?
That's right. What the dog doing?
Who's your daddy?
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.
Here in May of 2020. As distracting as Tommy Allen and his violent friends have been, I'm glad that they made an appearance.
Oh, yeah, her. It was Ms. Hitler.
They can't help but be treated
Man,
by
she
me.
was pretty rude at that council meeting.
They hate me and I love it.
Very rude.
Peaceful violence.
Yeah. I'm glad they had to throw a bunch of them out of the meeting there. That was funny. Can't make that up. Oh, that's funny. Gee whiz. What next?
I'm Joe Biden, and I approve this message.
That one was for you, Carrie.
They're all bitches. They're all bitches. Little coward mommy's boys.
A blast from the
With
past.
your mommy.
Old Biden.
Here's Charlie Kirk.
I have another one of Biden, but I always get a copyright strike for it.
And by the way, you know, I sit on the stand, and it get hot. I got hairy legs.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet you do. Kids all like it, though,
Tommy
apparently.
Timper on YouTube.
Tommy's in their nightmares, yeah.
There are 2 million people on the adoption waiting list. There are 1 million abortions every year. There are twice as many people that want to adopt than discarded children every single year. Now, I have to go back to a fundamental question, then.
Yeah, sticks and stones ain't shit no more. Apparently words are considered violence now. These people are such pansies.
Can we agree that every human being, once your DNA is formed, you should have the right to life, the right to live the life the way you want to live it? Can we agree on that?
Abortion is murder every time, you guys.
Oh, is that Charlie Kirk?
Sounds
like it. Sun Honey still in the shot.
Sounds like MySpace.
Okay, but let's go through that. Isn't that when
Mater 97.
Yeah. But then aren't you fundamentally...
Mater, where's the gator?
You are, the DNA is your blueprint for your life. That's who you are. It's a unique marker.
It's my DNA, yeah.
Yes.
Biggin
So if it's not your
strips.
DNA, why is it your choice?
Why is it my choice?
Yes, if it's not your DNA, why do you have a choice to eliminate it?
Shout out Tommy Freedom on YouTube.
It's their body. I don't care if it is like a few weeks.
Oh, Tommy
Thank you,
Freedom.
Info Music.
Tommy Freedom on YouTube. There's where I made my mistake. Hang on.
Again, so let's get down to this because I think it's very important and a good way to end this question, which is outside of rape.
Maybe let me
how does a woman get pregnant?
do a quick search for Tommy Freedom. Hang on.
Tommy Timper. Shout out Tommy Timper on YouTube. Go
Oh,
follow
Tommy Timper.
on YouTube.
Thanks a lot.
Tommy for Prez.
Tommy Temper, thanks a lot. That's the first shout out that I ever got from right from Tommy Boy, coming in there on location in Portland, Oregon. Right from the Hell Central. Great stream there, Tommy Boy. Love all the work you do out there.
All of their voices sound like that. Watch.
It was excellent earlier there when you're at the City Hall.
It can be related to gender too.
Right, but how do you know once you achieve queer? Like, what is the...
Thanks a lot for that shout out. Wow. Big ups to you there. Tommy Boy Freedom.
You become an adult when you feel like you're an adult. I mean, you have to say that there is an objective.
I'm glad that everyone's having so much fun.
Well, they're laughing.
Actually, let me do a search for that exact stream.
Because when someone says queer, that doesn't tell me anything.
Yeah, so that's what a debate is for. Thank you. So, it's literally just a...
Queer bait. A baby is a gift from God. Dewdrop.
What is that identity? For example, if I were to say I'm a conservative, let me give an example. Yeah. A conservative is someone who believes in small government, strong borders, American exceptionalism, the Constitution. How would you then give a definition of
The Freedom Compass.
looking at could say, oh, that is queer. Like
Spin City News.
So...
Get them, boys!
Right?
Okay, no, that's good. So what's the difference then gay and queer?
The whole point...
Get them, boys! Get those queefers! Get those fucking queefers! Use those...
Okay, well, you've got...
We love you, Ice! Let's fucking go!
Let's see, maybe the BOI.
Let's fucking go!
Tommy Boy Freedom.
Yes, sir! We love you, Patriots! Thank you for everything you guys do! I see you boys up there! Let's fucking go! I'll be back over there soon, I promise!
Jeez, I don't know where he's coming on live. Because I'm subbed to him with his channel called Tommy Boy Freedom 31. But he's not live on there right now, so how the heck is everybody picking him up live? I have no idea. Has anybody in my chat got the direct feed to Tommy, where he's actually streaming
What the
from?
fuck is this guy doing? Hey, did you know that trans women are men? Hey, did you know that trans women are men?
I saw that Spin City News. Works pretty good.
Did you know that trans women
Looks
are men?
good.
Did you know that trans women are men? Why are you breathing like
Excellento.
that, bro? Why are you breathing like that? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Hey, John,
What the
Jane
fuck is
Doe.
wrong with you, bro?
Hey, good. Nice to see you there, Jane. Thanks a lot for subbing up.
Really? You're giving
Appreciate that. Following from Tommy Boy shout out. Hey, Jane, where is he streaming from?
You, us. We love you, boys. We love you, boys.
Appreciate that.
Oh, you guys are making this country safe again.
Oh, you asked him to do that. Okay, Spin City News. But how is he going live? Is he going live through Spin City News? He must be, because I can't find him live on any other service. But yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate that.
Fucking weird, bro.
And Rachel, thanks a lot for the follow.
He's right here in the corner like a creeper.
Mega Squatch, hey, big ups, big ups. Got Rachel. Oh, you're following him from X. Okay. But you know, I'm looking for him on X, and I don't see him anywhere on X. So there's something weird about my about whatever I'm doing here.
I see you. Damn, you just gonna hit me with shit? Oh shit.
Because I can see people that are live over on X, but I don't see Tommy Boy live on X. That's the
Why you
weird
being
part about it
violent,
here.
you fucking freak? Why you throwing shit at people, you little fucking creeper crapper?
Let's see. Let me give it a.
Leafs. He assaulted me with a leaf. He assaulted me with a leaf. Wannabe cow. He's a wannabe cowboy. He's a wannabe cowboy. A wannabe Yellowstone star.
4209. Oh, there he is. Jeez, how come I'm not getting him coming up live? That's weird. Okay, yeah, I see him now on X. Thanks a lot for that shout out, though. Appreciate that. Okay, I got him now on X.
Let's go, boys. We love you guys. We're out here for you.
Tommy for Trump 420. Yeah, well, I'm subbed to him and everything. And you know how X on your home page shows you who's live right now? And I didn't have him coming up on my lives on there for whatever reason. Let me just double check that.
You can see them all right there. You can see them all right there under the tent right there.
Let me see.
Let's go, boys!
Yeah, I'm following him, so there's no reason why he shouldn't have come up.
Go, boys! Get them!
Started streaming 2 hours ago. Because I stopped following or stopped streaming him when he shut down at that meeting. Remember, he went out of the meeting.
I can't believe.
And then after that, I never saw him come up live again. So for whatever reason,
Why are you looking at her like that, bro? Yeah.
wasn't coming back up there
Why are you
again.
looking at her like
So I
that?
picked
She
him up
lives here
from Spin City News.
She's recording, doing whatever she wants. What are you doing?
So anyways,
Why are you looking at women like that? Like
thanks a
you're
lot
gonna
for
do
giving me that
something
shout out, though. Do appreciate that.
to her? Yeah. I do whatever I want. Yeah, you're one of these little bitches, right? Oh, shit.
But I'm watching him on X over here now.
Little
King
flag
Snake
burner?
in the house. Hey, good to see you.
You like burning flags?
Watching him on Tommy
like
Boy
burning
4209. That's where we got him on there now.
No, you were following her, dogging her out.
Thanks a lot, everyone. Sorry
I
for
got
that
it all
confusion.
on camera, bro. We got 10,000 people that
Just
watched
my
it.
ex didn't show him, didn't have him
You're a
showing
fucking
up
creep, bro.
live.
You're a creep.
Which is weird.
That laugh is a creep too.
Sundown got that too.
No, why was you dogging her out then?
Dogging who? Play
her. Yeah, don't
Crazy.
get scared, bro.
Scared of what? I live here.
He's back
you
in
know
here.
what the fuck you were doing, bro.
Play it back.
Walking behind her, staring at her, dogging her out. You think I'm fucking stupid?
I'm entertained by it.
Yeah.
Like I can't fucking look at somebody on the street.
Stalker, bro. Stalker. Straight stalker.
Yeah, you can't. No, apparently you can't look at anyone in
Isn't he a little old for braces?
in Portland, Oregon, or else you get
Why
taken
was
down.
you staring at her?
You'd be a
At least
stalker.
you're a guy.
Guys, first of all, you're talking to the wrong person. I probably agree with a lot of the reasons why.
Did you know that trans women are men?
I agree.
Oh, see, he got a little bit of sense. But
you guys don't.
Tommy Temper over on YouTube. Guys,
Hey,
go
did you know
follow
that trans
Tommy
women are men?
Temper over on
Yes,
YouTube.
sir.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate that shout out from our good new friend there, Spin City News. I've been actually subbed to you for a while, for a little while there, Spin City News.
So what? It's public.
But appreciate that. You got Tommy Boy to give me a shout out there, so that was pretty cool. Thanks a lot.
From the corner to the gate, and she's here videotaping the building. I can look at whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, but you don't have to look the way you did, bro. You know what the fuck you were doing.
I didn't say she couldn't.
Yeah.
I just thought to myself, what the fuck?
He's had him on since he was 12.
Don't give him a stink eye when you're looking at him.
No, I don't know if he was following her, but he was dogging her out. Hell
or
yeah.
whatever. Yeah, well, you know you're going to get
Dogging
followed
her
around.
out, staring at
Don't
her
go
the
to
whole time,
Dearborn
like,
either. You get followed around by a drone.
Queefer leader,
I've heard
Even
queefer
worse.
leader,
Tommy Temper
queefer
is
leader.
Canadian.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck Paul.
I'm located in Edmonton, Alberta. Is where I'm
You were dogging
located.
her out, bro. Don't try to gaslight, dog. We're not stupid. Yeah, I'm on
And
live.
I kind of,
so
I've
I'll
been
get the
doing a
clip. It'll be posted.
restream bit here since, since probably 2020.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have somebody from Alberta, Canada, restreaming
I know
Spin
what I'm doing.
City
What are you doing?
News. Thank you again, Tommy Temper. Much love to you, bro.
Point of it is that
Everybody that is
Thumbs
following
up.
me and subscribe to me, go over and please subscribe to Tommy Temper. Tommy Temper over on YouTube.
Appreciate it. That's Spin City News that we're listening to there. Who's he's picking up Tommy Boy and got him over on his channel, and then we're feeding him back over here. Oh, there you are up in the corner. I see you there now. Where you got your video in the corner there. But my little logo is on top of you there, unfortunately.
I think we should drill our natural resources to bring down the price of oil and natural gas. I think we should broker peace between Russia and Ukraine. I think we should try to end
Got you in there. I see you.
as quickly and as humanely
Oh,
as
dusty
possible.
shit
I
rag.
believe we should secure the southern border.
Over in the corner there.
For middle-income earners. No
Hang on,
tax
let me
tips, no tax on Social
get my
Security,
little
no
logo
tax
out
on
of there.
overtime, no men and women's sports.
Stolen loogies, stolen flim.
Yeah, so I agree that taxes
There we go.
should be lowered because the tax
There's Spin City up in the corner there.
And I know you brought
Up in the top right corner there now. You can see him.
What an unbelievable night.
like a couple years ago.
I got attacked with a look.
By the way, Tommy, only Mr. Bill, only Mr. Bill
To have housing after they graduate.
told me about you, and
So why is it that when Trump
I don't mind you.
No
Give you a
men in
little bit of
women's
love,
sports.
man. Give you a little bit of love.
Right on, right on. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I've known only a Mr. Bill for quite a while, for years
Stupid
now.
commercials.
We've known each other. And he used to be mostly boots on the ground, you know, like walking around doing IRL streaming, but now he's doing more restreaming and stuff like that now. So that's pretty cool. Good to see him, doing more of that. But he was boots on the ground in Portland there a little bit there, like couple weeks ago there. I picked him up when he was down there.
That I'm okay.
It is so weird. I have you on another computer.
Leaves are racist.
Oh, right on. Okay, well, I'm on one computer, but I'm on screens here. I've got like a setup with four screens, four monitors hooked up to one computer, so I can bring up about 8 windows at one time here that I can watch. But I'm just, because I'm restreaming you, well, obviously I'm listening to you through your stream coming from Tommy Boy.
told him to leave.
Well, first of all, if you say that there's nothing you can
He knows.
here to
He knows.
one over for Trump, then you got to give me a good reason, at least 2, why you don't like Trump. He's racist.
Well, as everybody describes my setup, I have a NASA control center here. I'm sitting in front of 9 screens right now.
If he comes back
Oh,
out,
wow.
he leaves you alone.
That's actually pretty good. Excellent.
Yeah, they sent it to me.
Yeah, I think I need another computer to pick up any more screens there. I'm just about maxed out here with my one
Leave Tommy
card
alone.
that I have in here at the moment. But the screens that I have are like super
Tommy
wide,
alone.
extra, what they call extra wide screens. So I can easily fit 2 windows on each of my screens here. So it's like having 8 monitors, you know.
No leaf left behind.
So actually, it's pretty good. I like it. I like fooling with technology.
No, Tommy Temper on YouTube.
Hey. Thanks for
Follow
the shout
Tommy
out.
Temper on YouTube. Fuck and leafers.
Looking good.
Just so you know, Tommy Temper, I'm going to point to where you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up on
In the
roof
camera.
with ice. I'm gonna be up on the
Oh.
roof with ice one of these nights. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm actually the other direction now when you're up on my top of my screen there. Oh, hang on. I got to edit this here. I got to add
We love you, Ice.
Facebook back on here again.
You patriots, and we'll be back out here to counter protest these Antifa thugs
Something happened with
that don't
Facebook.
have no fucking respect, and we'll be out here supporting you every night until these.
I think I have to remove it and then add it.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
I love you, sweet leaf.
Just that if you're on for, I don't know if it was a timing issue or what.
Stolen monkeypox.
If you're on too long, then you get dumped off of Facebook. So I just had to
Find Jesus, or else you guys are
reinitialize Facebook again here, back on again.
All right,
Back to comments.
I should have wore the whole fucking suit I got now. Yeah, they sent it to me. I'm just waiting for the helmet to come.
There you go. There's me over
Oh shit! Okay, I
in his
almost forgot
chat
how to
there.
do this. Whoop. Whoop. Spinning. I'm spinning.
Oh, D, thank you
I'm
very much for
spinning.
the sub.
There
Really
we go.
greatly appreciate
Operator
it.
error, bro.
Yeah, copy that. We did a raid over on Spin City News on YouTube. Oh, you mean raid as far as to somebody that you know, like when you're finished streaming. I haven't done that yet, but I know that you have to be subbed to that person. They have to be subbed to you
Fast over there now.
in order to do that. And then there's just something that you have to do when you want to do it, when you're going to be like stopping your stream or something, that you just get everyone to go over there. I'm not sure though. I've never actually done it, sending viewers when done, yeah. I've never actually done it, but you both have to be subbed up to each other. Nevermore. Hey, thanks a lot for subbing up.
Oh, let's see if I can
Freedom Hangout.
Nevermore.
It will not crash. I promise.
I beat the corner.
I'm here now. I can fix it.
What's he riding on there? Like a scooter or something?
Let's go. My eyes are watering.
Definitely going fast.
Oh, I'm getting the speed bubbles. Slow down, Tommy. Don't die. I don't want to die tonight. Woo! Bro,
That is called a one wheel.
I gotta get one of these things.
It just,
Look
you
at me
sit
go.
on it and
like
you
a
lean
professional
forward
already.
to go forward, and to go
we
in
went there to
reverse
eat
you just
earlier.
lean backwards and side to side. It's like a motorcycle.
Oh,
But it
right.
goes
Okay. Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah. I saw him.
60 miles an hour.
Yeah, I saw there was a girl trying it out there the other day, that one wheel. Somebody had one over there. So, yeah. Oh, I didn't. Is that Tommy Boy's one wheel? Or is that somebody else's that he's borrowing there? Unicycle type thing.
Oh, shit. I can't read the chat right now because my eyes are watering.
Yeah, you better
No,
not
he
crash.
just borrows it and has some
Oh,
fun
shit,
with
that
it.
was sketchy.
Oh, okay.
I'm a natural on this thing. I just got to get it set up to where my feet.
Yeah, well, he definitely knows how to ride it because he's going pretty fast. I know. I ride with a couple of people here in Edmonton. It's getting a little bit cold now. It's winter, a little bit snow on the ground. But during the summertime, I ride. I have an e-bike, and there's a whole bunch of guys with the one wheels that ride with us there. And those guys can really go like crazy. Thanks for the gifted subs or the gifted memberships there, Pup Groomer. Appreciate that.
I'm learning how to bend
Do
corners.
appreciate that. Pup Groomer 20.
Get my feet off of this bitch.
Good supporter of the stream.
Well, I can stop.
Thanks
It's
a
just
lot.
the getting off. My feet stick to it.
Pup Groomer, thank you very much.
Yeah, it's not set up for me.
Appreciate
My
that.
feet hang off the end
Hey, you
like
need to
hell.
turn on
Otherwise, they'd be
monetization on your channel there. I noticed
Yeah.
you have over 1,000
Yeah.
subs there, but you don't have monetization turned on.
Pup Groomer is a member of my
Yeah. Oh, you
channel
have to
on
move the
X
pads,
and
not the
YouTube
pedals
as
on.
well.
Copy
You're
that.
very welcome.
Copy that. Yeah, Pup Groomer is
Oh, it's past 10 o'clock.
a been a sub on my channel for
who's
quite a
using it
while,
down there?
actually. Pup Groomer.
Somebody's using a microphone.
Quite very familiar with Pup Groomer there. But thanks a lot for the
That was so fun.
for the memberships there. Appreciate it.
Juan wheel looks fun. The Juan wheel. The Juan wheel.
Gifted 5 subs. Let's see who got them there.
The Juan wheel.
Dickie Holmes.
Look, all the Tifas are finally showing up from
Dave Amon.
City Hall. Man, my legs. That shit's a. Woo.
Coco.
It's a Juan wheel.
JJ.
We don't got to
My 2
deport the
cents.
Juan wheel though.
Appreciate that.
Oh, he ain't shit. He ain't shit. We seen it right here.
Okay, thanks a lot there, only Mr. Bill.
Baby shark. He
We'll
tripped
be
on
looking for
bubblegum
that.
and cock.
Yeah, Portland Andy was down there and he crashed his
No, I
scooter
don't feel bad one bit for them.
on the way home. He was drinking. He went for a couple of drinks or something like that and then crashed. And then after that, I
I
don't
wish
think
you
I've
would've
seen him
broke a
back down there
jaw.
again. Big ups there, Pup Groomer. There's a shout out for you from
Oh,
Mater
she's in the
97.
way.
Tommy, I fell in the pit, bro.
Which one?
That one right there, like with that deep ass grass.
Oh yeah, they pushed Nick Sorter into that one over there. Yeah, and then he went to jail. Yeah.
The reason my monetization isn't on, I don't have the watch hours yet. Tommy Temper.
Oh, really? Because you've got enough subs. You got like 2,000 subs. But yeah, I guess it depends how much
already got
you've
your
been
face, so
streaming.
you're good.
That's what gets you the watch hours. Is lots of streaming.
Yeah.
You know what'll do it? I don't know if you can stream on vertical, but you know, I did a stream the other day where I got maybe 1,000 views on horizontal, but I got like
they're slowly climbing.
I got about 4,500 views on vertical. So if you can stream on both horizontal and vertical at the same time, that might help you.
I seen it, bro. I seen it. That's fucking funny. Chicken tortilla soup for dinner. How you doing? Did you know?
How you doing?
Yes, sir.
Looks like a robber. Antifa.
Good. Stayed out of trouble. Everyone has to leave.
Must be cold in Portland.
Everyone has to leave. Everyone has to leave.
Balaclava. Central.
Tommy watching. The cops left. That's all they ever do.
Holy.
They warned me before 10, but they warned them after. When was this?
Oh, Catwoman. Catwoman, will you never learn?
Before I even started coming down here.
It's probably Valley Ray. No, it's not Valley Ray.
Was it like chasing their car and shit?
Who is that?
I don't know.
And everyone, just remember, when that stream ends tonight, don't worry about it, because...
Tune in tomorrow. Same cat time, same cat channel.
10 p.m. clock out for cops tonight. Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird in Portland, that's for sure.
That shit's fucking funny, bro.
The worst was that woman at that
you, brother.
at the meeting with the
I've seen it from here,
swastika t-shirt on. Holy jeez.
He did good shit, bro. Are you pissing? Better not be. I think it's almost time to go.
So everyone at the meeting got pissed off there. They expected city council to just plain shut the ICE facility down, and they didn't do it. They voted to charge them a little more money to make up for the extra policing and environmental cleanup for the
they stay here,
stuff
they stay here
that they were shooting there. The rounds of pepper spray
all the way up to this
getting
road,
into the
but
sewer
like 5
system or
blocks that
something.
way, and all the way up to that road, and they went all the way up to the corner, and I rode past them and was like, have a good night, you guys. And they were like, have a good night, Tommy, we'll see you tomorrow.
Homeless Batman. Oh yeah. Hey, you heard that Batman one there, did you? Hey.
Last night,
let's see.
Tune in tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel.
That one's for you there, bro. Homeless Batman.
It's almost time to go, so it's just a shot for the road for you. That was a bit more.
Yeah, it looks like things are gonna close up pretty soon here on the streams. Looks like Tommy Boy's out in some residential area there now.
I scared the shitbirds away, you guys.
D says, I used to live in Eugene and it's worse than Portland.
Hey,
really?
Quesadilla.
Yeah, well, you guys don't have an ICE facility like these guys do. But, you know, I remember in years gone by, before the ICE facility, they used to go to the police station or to the mayor's high-rise building,
illegal.
or wreck some Starbucks, or do all kind of weird crap
I love
in
you, Mom.
Portland.
Shout out my mom. Go follow my mom. Kim89. You need to change your name on X, Mom. Because it's Kim89594355. No. Oh, shit, I got the lids mixed up. Here you go.
Yeah, I think once you get into those smaller towns there, BCal, then you don't have the Antifa or not as much of the leftism, It's almost like that in every state or province, You get into the big cities, and that's where you get the trans-tifa, Antifa, whatever, LGBTQ community that kind of gets together along with the communists and all that kind of stuff, and tries to push their weight around.
Give me some pot, man. Give me some
Tries to control the protests in the big cities.
there, dog. Careful. I don't smoke stems. I'm not 15 no more.
I crammed a whole little nugget in there.
Yeah, stem and all.
Ooh, that's the worst thank you I ever heard.
You think I'm gonna thank you for a stem? Trying to give me a headache?
If you don't cough, you don't get off.
It's about that time. It's starting to rain.
That's you.
Trying to kill me?
I can only take one hitter. I'm a little guy.
You gotta double up. Hello from Canada to my mom. I love you guys, bro. You guys are so perfect.
Really?
I fucking love you guys.
His mom is in Canada? I wonder what city she lives in.
Oh, that's Costin's.
Maybe she lives here. I'll say hi to her if I ever find out.
Are you coming back out tomorrow?
Probably.
I was gonna leave my bag with you then.
Not 100% sure.
Oh shit! All right, I gotta take it.
Not 100.
Oh, here you go.
Probably.
Probably is usually a yes.
It usually is. I just don't want to say yes and then.
Tommy is the master of the fixed camera. Yeah, I had it on the back of the truck right there. It was perfect. Oh shit.
I'm surprised that he doesn't get.
Oh shit! Everybody's trying to get out the rain.
Well, he actually does get attacked quite a bit, but surprised that his stuff stays together and doesn't get wrecked. Like even today there in front of the city hall, people were trying to attack him after the thing. There was that one guy trying to fight him there. It's like crazy.
Yeah, I know. He knows the dude that custom makes it. He's gonna try to get some. Costin is in DC, yeah. I think I'm done for the night, you guys.
Following the immigration stuff because of the connection to Scientology abuses. Oh, really? But my oldest recently said that she might want to move. Oh, hang on. Oh, something happened to Tommy's stream. He went dead on his stream there. Let's see. But my oldest recently said that she might want to move to Oregon, so the political environment piqued your interest. Oh, really? I don't know if I would move to Oregon unless it was a really good reason to do so, like it's pretty crazy there. I think we've lost Tommy with his feed there now by the looks of it. Spin City News, yeah, I think he's gone there now. So I'm going to drop the feed and I'm going to bring up U-Haul, who is mobile rolling down the road. We'll bring him up on the stream here. We'll say goodbye to you. Spin City News, thanks a lot for letting us restream you there and for feeding Tommy, a few people over here.
Watch what happens.
Okay. Okay, we'll just watch here before we bring U-Haul up here. Yeah, his feed is definitely down. I'm just over on X here, taking a look here, and he's something happened and it went down.
All right, so Tommy Temper, I'm about to be raided by another channel here for just a, if you want to stick around or just put me in your corner.
Okay. Okay, we're just watching there to see to see what's happening. Oh yeah, gotcha there. I was just trying to look and see how many people are viewing you there right away. I guess we should see some people popping in there if you're going to get rated. Yeah, just stand by there, U-Haul. Winchester Bay, Oregon. This is Jane Doe. Pendleton, Oregon is conservative. Ah, okay. I can see me in there now. Right on. In the corner. Let me bring up U-Haul to the screen here.
Tommy Temper, look at your screen.
Yeah, I see that. I see me as...
My chat is about to go from... I have 17 people. I will have over 500 here in just a minute.
Oh, roger that. Actually, let me take a look here. Okay, 19. I have to go down a little bit to see how many people you have live there. There's where I can see how many people are watching right now. 19 watching right now. Let me bring U-Haul up here. He's backstage here.
Yeah.
Feed here.
I hear an echo.
Sounding good. Can you hear me okay, or do I have an echo?
No, when I speak, I have an echo.
Oh, okay. Well, if it doesn't bother you... Oh, hang on. That'll be a bugger going... Just hang on a second here. Let me get rid of that problem here. Stand by. Just let me open my volume mixer and have my Chrome going to... Where the hell did I have that going to? Was it cable A? Okay, I think I have it. Okay, any echo now when you talk?
Echo. All right, I hear no echo. But I tried upgrading wireless earbuds. I got it from Best Buy because I got their credit card. I don't know why StreamYard has such shitty audio quality. I don't know. I don't want to, because the phone that I have doesn't even have an audio plug anymore. I want everything Bluetooth. But no, top of the morning to you, Tommy. As far as living in Oregon or whatever, it's just a sister state of Chaz. You remember Chaz in 2020? I mean, it's something in the water up there in the Pacific Northwest. It's basic. And it's weird because I visited Vancouver. Remember that? They had the Winter Olympics. They were celebrating it back in '05 when I visited of the 2010 Winter Olympics there in Vancouver. And basically a third of the city's Chinese. So that's the CCP basically making your country another province. Which it is already. Because you remember that when the CCP, when they had some of their troops there training for, and then Trudeau allowed it. Yeah. I'm like, oh my God, he's basically a Chi-Com agent, Trudeau. Oh yeah, he's Fidel Castro. Yeah, he's Fidel Castro's bastard son or whatever you want to call him. I mean, he looks just like him profile. I'm sure his mom was a whore or whatever. So, I mean, it's the same thing with Barron Trump, is that you know that he's Princess Di's son, her and Trump. So, I mean, he looks nothing like Melania. So, yeah, Barron Trump is actually the son of Princess Di and Trump. So, little FYI. But no, Oregon does not have sales tax. Chaz, Washington State does not have income tax. So it's bad for tourism because there in Chaz, it's 10% sales tax. It ain't cheap. I think like a pack of smokes is like $15. It ain't cheap. But Oregon is no sales tax, so it's good for tourism. So if you work in Chaz and then you shop in Antifa or Oregon, then you pretty much have it made. But yeah, it's pretty something in the water up there in the Pacific Northwest. It's terrible. I visited there. There. It's
something in the water affects the people, turns them into lefty Antifas or something.
They used to have paid Porto Johns or whatever. I remember the movie Jackass, and it's like paid Porto Johns. You pay money to go in there. Yeah. No. What's up, Tommy? Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, I went in the back end there and I adjusted your audio a little bit. I turned it down. I don't know if you have a mic setting as it feeds into your phone, but I went into the software and I turned your audio down from that way. But I don't know if you can turn it down in a different method there, like from where you're maybe got a power mic or something there.
It's a wireless earbud, so am I coming in too loud? Yeah.
Yeah. No, but you can go into StreamYard. Like, there's a StreamYard audio setting there. So I just went in there and I turned it down a little bit there. So I think that's better there now. It was
not bad if it's loud. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's good. That's good. You have good audio. If you're mobile, which of course you are, usually you got a bunch of road noise and stuff like that in there, but your echo cancellation that you have turned on.
Yeah, this one has noise cancellation. So yeah. This is a Bose. Yeah. This is really good. This is like top of the line Bose.
Oh yeah, it's good and loud. Like sometimes the earbud type stuff, you put it on and then the audio is not loud enough or something. But I'm just telling you that I went in the back end there and just tweaked it down a little bit there. Yeah, we've also we've got Spin City News on here as well. I don't know if you can hear him through my setup here. Just because of the way I have all the audio routed, I can't play his audio through to you. I can hear him when he talks, but you won't be able to hear him because if I feed his audio over to you, then we get that double echo thing because then I get the Windows audio feeding, double feeding. So that's why I changed my audio routing so that you don't get that double echo. But anyways,
speaking of Windows,
City.
Yeah. No, go ahead. Sorry. Spin City, what's up?
Oh, okay. Yeah, did you get that room raid? Did it happen okay?
Yeah, I can't hear him. Yeah.
everybody's coming in.
Thank
you very much. We're going to put a video up here. Tommy Temper is up there in the left-hand corner. I'm going to turn this off so you guys can see it, or see him. Sorry about that. Turn this off and turn this one off. Welcome over to Spin City News. We're going to go through the highlights of the day. The highlights of the day. Let's see. The Epstein files. The Epstein files today have been released. The President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, has signed the bill for and to release the Epstein files. Protests out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Protests in D.C. It's only going to get better, guys. It's only going to get better. I'm telling you, the next 3 days, please make sure you subscribe. Follow us on X. We will be live non-stop. Oh, Lord. Non-stop. Oops. It's going to get good. We had a little bit of action out of Tommy out in Portland and the crew out there, shouting us out, shouting out Tommy Temper. Tommy Temper, his face dropped, and I watched it live right here on his stream. His face dropped when Tommy said that. But what Tommy doesn't understand, that Spin City News and a lot of us have a direct link with Tommy out in Portland. So shout out to Tommy Temper. Make sure you go over and follow him over on YouTube. Let's get his subs up. Definitely. Very good guy. I put my name behind him. Oh, and did I mention he's Canadian? Very good people out of Canada. Absolutely. So let's see if we can get a video up. I'll show a little bit of video if you didn't catch it, from Charlotte, North Carolina, and the radical movement that was going on there. It was disheartening for the United States, but we all know what's going on in the United States right now, and unfortunately, there is nothing that we can do about it. We voted for it, but the President of the United States said he was going to do exactly what he's doing. And now people are a little upset over what the president's doing, but too bad, so sad. So let's get this video up on the screen for you, and you can watch that. And you can watch just a little bit of this. Again, thank you, Tommy Temper, for sticking around and watching what happens on Spin City News at night. So
let's see if you need help with that rating.
Right on. Appreciate that. We've got only Mr. Bill.
This was live this afternoon
as a guest on the channel here,
Charlotte,
watching as
North
well.
Carolina. These people were on a street corner near a Home Depot. And the reason they were at a Home Depot, a lot of the migrants and that go to Home Depot for day work and day labor and stuff like that. And just ordinary people, they'll come up to you and they'll tell you, hey, we have laborers, if like you're carrying drywall or something like that. There are migrants that stand there for day work. I don't know how it is in Canada, but I don't know if they have that problem up there. Let me get Tommy in my ears so I can hear him again. Okay, Tommy, I can hear you now in my ears. My chat cannot. Right now, I have 197 people in my chat. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sounds good. Got you in there. How did you get the 197? Like, who went down there that did a room raid on you to do that? And by the way, we've got. I did have only a Mr. Bill came up on my stream here on my chat via StreamYard, but he just dropped out of there. But he was listening there for a bit. But who did the room raid on you?
Climatics TV. If you don't follow Climatics TV, definitely please go and follow and subscribe to Climatics TV over on YouTube. If you're not already doing so, that would be great. It would help him out. The man has helped me out tremendously. Shout out to Climatics TV.
Yeah, roger that. If you can, drop a link in your chat there so that I can get over to him or over to his channel. Oh, Climatics, Klymatiix, I think is how you spell it, right?
Sure, if somebody in my chat can drop a link. Well, no, you guys can't do that. Sorry. I'll go ahead and do that for you, Tommy Temper. Anyway, this video playing right now on the screen is from Charlotte, North Carolina. They were standing in front of a Home Depot.
Yeah, copy that. I think that was let's see, who was that now doing that stream?
I love the sign that's up there right now. It says, "No human is illegal." Well, if you come across the border into the United States or any border and you do not have any permission to be here or there, you're going to be caught. You are going to be deported. And these people here do not understand that they voted for this. We voted for this. We do not want illegal people or unvetted people in this country. Period. I don't care.
Yeah, that's for sure. By the way, thanks a lot for that super chat there from U-Haul.
We had a space earlier, and
I dropped a link to Climatics in the chat there.
The consortium was, listen.
So sub up to Climatics there. Appreciate that. Yeah, was that status
people
news?
Cannot take back what you voted for. He's in office. Protest. That is your First Amendment right in the United States. The only way to get Donald Trump out of office is at the end of his 4 years. That's the facts. That is the truth. Deal with it. You have a First Amendment right for free speech. You have the right to protest. But as we see in Oregon and North Carolina, and most likely Washington, D.C., in the next couple days, you're going to see the violence. You're going to see the stupidity. And it only makes things worse, people. It only makes things worse. It's very disheartening that American people and the younger generation think that this is the way to handle life. I am 47 years old. I have never seen people behave this way. You know what? And maybe, just maybe, I was sheltered from it. It's absolutely asinine. And from today, I saw this coalition, that coalition, the Black Immigrant Coalition of Peace. Are these made up things that one person dreams up in their head? I don't get it. Good night, Polly. It just makes no sense. And then you've got this coalition for the immigrant community. We provide legal services for these people. They have to have a lawyer. They have to have due process. You're in our country illegally. There is no due process. You have no right to due process. You are not an American citizen. Does anybody agree with me? I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, next up is J.D. Vance after Trump.
Michael Hawk says deportation is their due process. Yeah, you're right. It is their due process. Get out. Don't. Why wait for you to not be eligible to come back into this country? I've said this before. I've said it multiple times. I am okay with legal immigration. I am okay with it. I am okay with people doing the right thing, learning about the country, coming through a secure border or a port of entry. But the other thing that I am not okay with is asylum seekers that really don't need asylum. They come to this country and say, I am being chased by the cartel. Well, okay, if you're being chased by the cartel or something like that, that's your first mistake, to even be involved with the cartel. Second thing is, the cartel is going to find you, whether you're in the United States, Canada, or another country. They'll find you. Why bring the problems here? My point. Enough about that. So this is North Carolina. Just yesterday there was a video that was floating around on X that I watched, and I should have saved it. It was where the ICE agents were going to a facility, or I think it was like a tree cutting farm or something like that, and all that was there was migrants that do not have permission to be in this country. And behind them was about 50 or 60 protesters that followed these ICE agents there, trailed them in like hot pursuit. You know, I that reminds me of Dukes of Hazzard. Hot Pursuit. Roscoe P. Coltrane says that. And they were in hot pursuit, and there was only 4 ICE agents there. 4 against 50. And the pathetic part about it is, was the ICE agents retreated. They were outnumbered. Yeah, Opossum says sounds like obstruction. It is obstruction. It's obstruction of justice. But they're outnumbered, guys. What do you do? I mean, let's be honest. What do you do? I mean, they only have so many bullets and so much pepper spray. I mean, let's be honest. But it's a fact. It is a fact. And backup, who knows where that is? And I believe I heard, this is a rumor, and I don't want to start rumors because that's not who I am. It is where they had said that the local police there were ordered by their town council and mayor or governing body not, if the ICE agents requested backup, they're not to assist. Yes, your mom, we can see you. It's crazy to think that, you know, we have to deal with this in this country. You know, I mentioned last night, I come from a background of first responder. That would be like somebody was beating my ass in the back of an ambulance and we call for the police and the police say, no, we're not going to come and help you. It's absolutely pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. The other issues that we have here in the United States with this is the signs say resist fascism. Resist fascism. First of all, the people that are saying this cannot even define it. And define fascism. They have to pull their phones out and look up the Wikipedia definition of fascism. Well, I have news for them. I have some really big news for them. Their actions are fascism. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting some news into... Oh, we got to pause. Spin City News in just... But it just... That was one of the streams that I did, Tommy. That's why you were hearing my voice like in echo and stereo.
Oh, sounded good.
It just makes... It's very disheartening. It's very, very disheartening that people are out fighting for something that they can't even define. I heard a comment today, and Tommy Temper, I'm going to unmute you. He is from Canada. I'm going to unmute you on my stream, if that's okay with you, if you can just shake your head yes.
Yeah, okay.
And for my chat and my viewers in here right now, can you tell them what it is like to live in sort of a dictatorship, if you wouldn't mind? Because Tommy Temper lives in Canada, and we know Canada is a dictatorship, sort of a dictatorship. So go ahead, Tommy, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, okay.
Because
real good.
Tommy Temper lives in Canada.
Yeah. This is
and we know
supposedly
Canada
this was a good place to live for the longest of times, but
so go ahead,
for the last
Tommy,
10 years we've been ruled by the Liberal Party.
Tommy Temper
and
lives in Canada.
Yeah. This is it's definitely supposedly this was a good place to live for the longest of times. Oh, hang on.
Go ahead,
for the last 10 years we've been ruled by the Liberal Party. Bring this one down here. We've been ruled by the Liberals up here for the longest time, 10 years. And, we need some change up here, and we're just not getting that change at all. I'm conservative, which is Republican down in the States, and we've been following what you guys have been doing there. At least you guys have a change of government once in a while. And, I'm glad to see Trump doing his thing, but we're still living under the Liberals doing their thing, telling us what to do, how to do it. And the net zero, the climate change stuff, having to sequester carbon, put it into the ground and waste money on all kind of stuff like that is just absolutely ridiculous. We're spending more and more money on that, as time goes on. We're now $100 billion in debt with the latest budget. And we really can't do anything about it. It's like, and we're faced with, Antifa. At least you guys down there have made Antifa into a terrorist organization. Up here, not so much. The government, being very lefty, doesn't want to do anything with Antifa here. So you go out to protests and stuff like that in any major city in Canada, and you're faced with a lot of backlash, opposition, whatever, from pretty much the communists, the Marxists, the Antifas, the unionists, and Black Bloc, stuff like that. They're all on that side of the fence, doing their stuff against you. So it's not a great place to live. We need to change our government up here in Canada, just like you guys have. You guys are lucky that Trump got in twice already. And the first time, Trump just kind of wet his feet to see what he could do. And then the second time he got in, he's really taking action now and doing stuff. He's not afraid to do anything because, hey, the next time around, it's going to be Vance that's going to get in. I don't think that he's going to be able to change regs to be able to go another term. But anyways, that's what it's like up here in Canada. We're looking for change any time. Hopefully sooner than later. It's going to be Vance that's going to get in. I don't think that he's going to be able to change regs to be able to go another term. But anyways, that's what it's like up here in Canada. We're looking for change any time. Hopefully sooner than later. Up here, it's going to be Vance that's going to get in. I don't think that he's going to be able to change.
Thank you, Tommy. I really appreciate that. I'm going to mute you for just a minute. Give me just 1 second. Listen, actually, Tommy, can you hear me? Thank you, Tommy. I really...
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Second. Listen, actually, Tommy, can you hear me? Thank you, Tommy. I really...
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Can you explain to my viewers right now about the health care in Canada and what it's like to have a universal health care? Because I'm going to touch on that a little bit tonight. Explain to my viewers right now about the health care in...
Okay, yeah. Well, health care up here is, right, it's universal. We don't have to pay for it. Like when you go to a doctor, there's like no fees at all. You don't have to pay even 10 cents when you go to a doctor. You just walk in their office and it's like, show your healthcare card and then they see you for whatever your ailment might be. Now, there's good things about that. The bad thing about it is that our taxes are really high. We're taxed at almost 50% of our income. And the way that they pay for the health care, of course, is by way of taxing you. You do get service if you go into a hospital, like go to the emergency department of any hospital, you're probably going to get an 8-hour wait, which is a pretty long wait. And some people have even died waiting for that 8 hours to even see a doctor. On the other hand, if you go to like a Medi Center or someplace like that, you can usually book in there on the same day. You can phone them ahead of time, whatever. You might only have a couple-hour wait or something like that. That being said, if you do have, let's say, something majorly wrong with you that needs to be done, like let's say a hip surgery or leg, knee surgery or something like that, you're probably going to be put on a waiting list of, who knows how long, anywhere from 6 months to a year or whatever, to get some types of scans and stuff like that. Unless it's emergency, you're going to be on a long waiting list to get scans. So you do have the idea of that it's free, but you pay for it dearly by way of higher taxes. And then when you do need service, you don't necessarily get service as quick as you would in the States by way of, say, insurance, that kind of thing. So that's what it's like up here. Like in a nutshell, do I like it? Yeah, I like it because you don't have to worry about it. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry about a bill coming. It's like a car insurance thing. You don't have to worry about paying it or anything like that. It's there and it happens. But when new immigrants come to the country, they immediately get onto the system, right? And they get free health care. They haven't contributed anything to the country at all. And, they bring the grandparents and stuff like that into the country, that haven't contributed at all and really eat away at that free health care that is available for everyone. So it's kind of unfair that the working people really pay for everybody else on that system. And the people that don't work or are just new in the country, they, are using that health care off of the people that are actually working. Hopefully that explains it. Hopefully that explains it.
What about medicine, Tommy?
Medicine itself is you pay for it yourself. Nothing there is free. So you have to pay for all your medicine. If you have a Blue Cross plan or something like that, well then, or with your employer, Blue Cross, then your employer pays for part of that. But otherwise, that's not paid for by the government. If glasses, you got to pay for yourself. Dental, you pay for yourself. There is something that they're working now for if you're like somebody that is on welfare, or if you're a senior and don't have very much money, then they'll pay for a little bit of dental, but that's about it.
And guys in my chat, there is a latency issue, or it does lag a little bit. So he's hearing it 5 to 7 seconds after I say it. So, Tommy, I'll let you get back to your stream. If you want to hang out here, I'll keep you up there. I really appreciate you restreaming me this evening. Again, if you don't follow Tommy Temper over on YouTube, tongue-tied. You got to change that. That's a tongue-tire for me. Go over and follow him. Very nice gentleman. And, yeah, if you want to stay around for the shenanigans, we do have shenanigans in here. We talk about different things and what's going on in the States. I'll be a little more prepared next time, Tommy, and I'll be able to see your chats and everything. and you can see mine. The chat in here goes real fast, so I have moderators to help me out with that. But Tommy, thank you. Definitely. Again, Tommy Temper over on YouTube. Hit the subscribe and the like. Share his broadcasts out, and we will definitely see Tommy again. I promise that, with his good graces. So I'm gonna let my voice catch up with you, and thank you again.
Okay, yeah, sounds really good. Do appreciate that.
I'm gonna let
it was
anyway, guys.
It was nice finding you. Great.
Dean Teeter says we can talk about loofahs. We're not talking about loofahs. Really, I promise.
Do appreciate that.
Anyway, guys,
it was nice finding you. But hey, what I'll do is I'll drop out of here, and I'll just watch you from the side there, and I'll because I've got my chat over on my side there that I'm going to be talking to for quite a while. But nice meeting you. That's Spin City News. We dropped a couple of links there. Hopefully, got you a couple of subs there, and we got some subs off of you there as well. Side there, and appreciate that. But we'll got my chat over on my side there down here talking to you for quite a while. But crazy with the echo and everything going on here. And yeah, the bit of a delay on there as well. But take care, stay out of trouble. And if you can't stay out of trouble, hey, name it after me. We'll catch you later. Bye-bye for now.
Bye for now, Tommy. Thank you. What do you think of that, guys?
Okay, so let's move into my studio here now. Here we go, back into the studio, and appreciate that feed coming in there from Spin City News. And it was kind of weird how we ended up finding him. We were basically tooling around looking for a feed from Tommy Boy 4209. And for some reason, I wasn't getting him or picking him up on X at all. So then we ended up searching around for Tommy Boy, and I found Spin City was live, and I was actually subbed up. I was subbed up to you, Spin City, and you came up as being live, and you had him on your screen. So then I ended up bringing you up on my stream here, thinking, oh well. If I can't figure out where Tommy Boy is actually at, then I can at least find somebody that's restreaming him, which you were restreaming him. So it was kind of an interesting way that we met up with each other here. So I do appreciate that. And yeah, my show is kind of a weird show where we have some sound effects and stuff like that on the show here. So if you guys ever listen to me again, we'll be able to serve up.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.
Okay.
Who's your daddy?
Get you a few special effects and stuff like that on our show here when you're listening to us. But Spin City News over there. There you are. Thanks a lot. Catch you later. And I'm dropping your feed on my show there, and you can drop me on your show there. Appreciate it, though. We'll tune in again there, and next time when I'm not live or you're not live, and we'll meet up again. Sounding good.
Guys, Freedom, let's take some of your comments. So in the chats,
okay,
if you
so
haven't
he's dropped me out of his stream there now, so we're back in here again with my stream. So yeah, with that being said, it's just about midnight here, and I've been live for quite a while, about 8 hours already here. So we're gonna drop out of the stream here and say thanks a lot, everyone that subbed up to me there. Tark the Shark in there too. Good enough there. Yeah, old people in Canada just pull your teeth out so you don't have to go to the dentist. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, just get more pulled out as time goes on, and then you don't have to worry about that kind of stuff at all. Absolutely. Good thinking. Very good thinking. I'm trying to get over to my theme song here. Bring it up here. Here we are. Here's my theme song. I don't know which one's the best one. I've got about 5 different versions of my theme song, but we'll play this one for you here. How about that?
Tommy Temple, you too king. I'm a two, but I
see y'all later. Take care. All my friends out there, do appreciate your company.
Out in Alberta,
we'll see you again.
Rockies rise. Tommy Temple streaming, lighting up the skies. From the lake house, chilling, hot up steaming. He's dropping truth bombs, giving all he's got. Talking politics, conspiracies, and news. Trolls in the chat, but they can't confuse. Conservative heart with a mic drop flair. Tommy's got the world tuning in from everywhere. Tommy Temple, you too king. Rocking the streams, hear the people sing.
Thanks for those super chats and the 5 gifts. Appreciate that.
Respected evermore. Multi-stream master, restreams his game. Antifa's calling, but he's fanning the flame.
Up Groomer.
GT rolling down the road, he bike cruising. Yeah, he's breaking the code. Independence flows like the mountain streams. Tommy's got the vision, living out his dreams. From the latest news to the wildest fight, he's sparking debates on the starry night. Tommy Temple, you too king.
And anyone else that gave us a super chat there tonight. Thank you very much.
Alberta's proud son, respected evermore. Go! Respected evermore. Worldwide they watch from near and far. Tommy's got the vibe, he's a streaming star. Trolls try to trip him, but he's standing tall. Mic drop moment, yeah, he's got it all. Hot tub sessions, lake house in the glow. Rocky Mountain spirit where the free winds blow. He's calling out the noise, keeping it real. Tommy Temper's heart is made of steel. Tommy Temper, you too king. Rocking the streams, hear the people sing. Super chat, popping channel membership soar. Alberta's proud son, respected evermore.
Oh, yeah. Thanks a lot, everyone. It was fun. Appreciate your company. Beautiful day. Good night.
Streaming for the truth, giving spirits a lift. From the Rockies to the world, this legend will grow. Tommy Temple, forever stealing the show.
With a wink of his eye.